Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back. We're gonna try and stream today. We're gonna be looking at SPY and GameStop and stock market and options. If you're watching this and it's not live, it's recording and you can sit back and enjoy yourself. Here we go. It is January 14th, 2022. Let me get this link out. Share it to all you Discorders. And let me check the Twitter. All right, got it. What's up, JLo? What's up, Fragical? Hey, Olga. That's 500. Yep, I know. I almost want puts. I might. We'll see. The TA's been so bearish, but Max Payne has been up, and our cycle has looked like it's shouldn't be down here. So we'll see. BBIG, man, this thing could go crazy actually. Hey, K Train, what's up? I figure GME's down so much. Let's have some more fun and stream, right? Maybe it'll help my voice get better. What's up, Padriak? Thanks for joining, guys. I'm just kind of doing my morning stuff, looking over kind of my notes. I put a few notes in Discord and what options expire and kind of what I want to do today. I guess I might be opening up some puts on GameStop today. On a bounce, I should probably dump some of these too. Some of my daily stuff. This one. Yeah, my exposure's a little early. Some stuff that was shared though, that's crazy about that BRNAX. I don't know if you guys saw that. Let me pull it up. Looking at it on TradingView. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, Green Day would be well overdue. So here's this there was this DD shared. Here's this other stock. See this stock? BRN.AX. Looks very familiar. I don't have it overlapped. I'll show you the DD, but basically this is what happened to it. So the idea is that this GME just been in this algo, just been in a predefined algo for the last year, and it would be crazy to think that it's all just been completely algo and has nothing to do with, not nothing to do with, but the failed delivers, the rollovers, the futures, all this stuff. It might be true, but if it's so similar to another one or other stocks where it looks like an algo has just been trading the whole time, it'd be kind of crazy. So this is GME down here. This is this other one up here. Pull up that. So I shared it in media. And then another person shared another one just to see the relation between the two and how, like, I think the likelihood of it. So yeah, here's the chart we were just looking at on TradingView. It's, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Here it is overlaid with GME. I don't know. It's crazy. Major FUD. I mean, wait, what do you mean? What could be major FUD? That other chart? Everything's going up parabolic. Yeah, I think GME will probably bounce out of pre-market. I'm assuming when it's down this low, that typically is what happened. Here's extended hours. So broke that 120 extended hours, but that doesn't really hold any weight. I wanted to look at one of you guys on YouTube actually commented about iSig. It's had quite an epic run here, and the borrow fee is like 500%, and there's like no shares available. It's crazy. Okay, so I need to get this one was my max pain play. Jeez. The 127's break even on it. That's yeah. Might just try and get break even on that. These puts I'm gonna roll forward, and that's all I have. Here's the BBIG. Probably keep holding that. Birds. What are you doing pre-market? Oh, they don't really pre-market trade. Weird. Maybe there's no volume. I don't know. Some companies, like, I noticed they don't trade pre-market, post-market. Comparison. It's going up here. I mean, I think GME is going to go up parabolic for sure. Look, GME log charts at third iteration of this algo we're in. It's 3 uptrend. One before was flat. Yeah, Dillard's already had kind of its move, I think. Right. See, this was what, January right here, so this would have been GameStop, and you know, I think if GameStop wasn't the biggest problem they had, it would have moved something more natural like DDS and just, you know, done this. I mean, I think this was basically a squeeze. This was the peak of the squeeze right here. I don't know if it's going to keep going though. I haven't looked at the numbers on that. So Olga, you just don't think GameStop's going to squeeze, you're saying? Yeah, Doge, I think that's from because Elon Musk is going to accept it now for payment on Tesla stuff. I think he's starting with maybe just like merch. Yeah, we'll see. And then potential another catalyst for Doge would be Robinhood getting wallets. Robinhood got wallets, then I don't know, might make Doge rally. And SPY's down 0.5% though, pre-market 0.7. That's a pretty red open. Oh, log. Yeah, I don't hardly ever look at log charts. So just before they used a 3-month time period. What's up, Nicholas? What's up, Blue Owl? What's up, Cody? Thanks for joining, guys. No shares available, not like Dillard's. What is I mean, the shares available, that's if they're doing more traditional shorting. Oh, that's true. Dillard's has a ton of shares available. A million. Yeah, this thing's over. When did they get those shares? 713. And the trading, I mean, our information is so limited to just go off of this stuff is kind of futile almost. Just seeing if there's any sort of price action around that time. Not really. There's just a huge bump up in shares right then. So I don't know why. At least, yeah. I think that means much. Are you in Vietnam, Nicholas? I am not in Vietnam. But yes, good morning to Vietnam. GBIG. Now this one has a crazy. Why does it not let me do that? Oh, daily. This one has a crazy fee right now and no shares available. Man, SPY is really coming down pre-market. Tesla, 2.5%. I mean, this is good for my positions. This much pressure downwards, though. I mean, I think that's why GameStop's down 1.3. So we haven't seen a big down day with SPY on GameStop other than the other day where it really pulled it down. So, I mean, actually yesterday was pretty big. But this day, this 1.5, isn't that a big day? What's going on here? Yeah, 1.5. This big day. So if we have another big day like this on SPY, I'm just wondering if they will be able to break through that 120. And if they do, I mean, we have like this one. That is the 120 right there. That's crazy. There's not really much until like 195. I might just get some puts at a bounce for a hedge. Too much bullishness. Hey, I appreciate it, Cody. Thanks, man. So GME max pain changed to 130 today. So it has come down. I feel like if they don't close it at basically at max pain, I feel like they go almost way off of it. So if they're not gonna like shoot for 130 or basically 129, I guess would be the range, 129 to 131, closest to that strike. I think we could dump through that 120 support. Yeah, pre-markets are red. Hey, don't be chatting in Discord, being chatting freaking YouTube. I don't know if my voice is gonna last all day because it's been 10 minutes and we'll see. We'll see how this goes. It's so weird how COVID like takes your voice away. It's so strange. Major outflow in the pre-market, market-wide pressure to the downside, SPY, MACD across the downside, and even the smaller intervals, RSIs, and 2 oversold yet. Yeah, down row. You don't have to be a creeper in my chat. Name of stock that moved like GME. It's BRNAX. There's been more than one. I feel like I've seen this pattern before. I mean, well, we've seen this a lot with, of course, like COS and the other ones that are with the basket of stocks, but I feel like I've seen this outside of that. I don't think this is the first time we've seen this. It's kind of hard to find this this stock. On Webull it wouldn't show up, on E-Trade it wouldn't show up. I had to use TradingView here. And then it's BRN.AX because I think it's Australian. Is that the Australian exchange? Thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sports are 100, 118, 120. Yeah, I mean, definitely the psychological levels and like the tens. So yeah, probably 100 back here. You can kind of see. But I mean, it's kind of just going to make up its own, not its own, but one that's maybe not very strong. And if it doesn't, I mean, the last one I see is this 50, you know, our lows in February or whatever, the 50 range. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, oh, okay. I see the FUD that you were talking about now. Show, I forgot. Yeah, so I guess the FUD would be because some people are saying, oh, if it's going to follow this, then GameStop's going to come down to like 50, which I don't think is necessarily true. Two things about this. One is this dip is much higher than GME's right here. So this looks like this would be like 75, maybe 100 on GME, which is basically where we are right now. Then that would be the case where these charts would basically line up. If you imagine this dip here, we went to 100, and then our low right now is going to retest that resistance, which is this resistance, then it would be 100 where we're at right now. But since this is so much lower, I don't think we're going to be coming down there. But I mean, more power to us. Load up. Don, I've actually thought about hitting you up. I wanted to do a video going over your trading, your account, how you set things up. I'm very curious about it, and I bet other people would be too. Just your whole system, since you've been doing it a while. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe if we get bored, we'll go hit up Pickles chat, or I don't know, does Cosmic stream? Hit up one of those guys, jump on their Discord or something. Looks like we've got some info into oil and gold. Yeah, value, huh? Yeah, I mean, if you look at like, I kind of missed. I was like early on value, and then I just kind of gave up, and then I missed it. But yeah, I mean, Ford is kind of a special one just because the EV stuff going on. But yeah, Ford has been epic. What's another one that's? I was just like looking through value stocks the other day, like thinking about what I want to average down on. Look at Coca-Cola. That's complete rip rally, and a lot of these started in November, which is when the market other than the SPY started selling off. You know, the growth stocks. So value there. What, J&J is a nice value one. Yeah, look at this. All since like November, December, they've all big rotation. So now, like averaging or scaling, I'm just thinking like long term. I'm looking back at growth because growth is now the rotation's already happened to get good deals. I feel like I don't think it's done, but I think value's already at highs. I've got what do I have? I don't even remember the ticker. What's AbbVie's? AbbVie? I can't remember what it is. That's a good value one. I like that divvy actually. Look at this extended hours, 1.5%. Yeah, market's down. Classified as reckless endangerment 2 times. KO I've got. I don't have a whole lot of KO. I don't have a lot of value in my long term, unfortunately. Yeah, Cosmic, he streams video games. Right. He plays next week on Corsair just for Investor Day in case they're. Ooh, I wasn't even thinking about Corsair, but I love it when someone talks about it. No one talks about it ever. I didn't even know about Investor Day. Man, that would be sick if Corsair just actually woke back up. ABBV, that's it. Yeah, thanks. ABB, I think, what was this, bad earnings, bad news somewhere? Wow, that just, oh, dividend, ex-dividend, yeah. So after dividend, oftentimes stocks will sell off. That's what we're seeing here. But yeah, I mean, this thing, yeah, I can't average into that. It's way high. That's a good one, man. Corsair Investor Day. I'd like to look into that. It's 120, I think. Let me look. We moon soon. Ray-Ban on Twitter says maybe. Maybe. I was looking at the numbers on just like the financials on my long term, and I can't remember where Corsair was. It wasn't great value, but I still like it and I use it. So it fits two of the criteria, and I think it'll be here in 10 years. So if it's two of the criteria for my long term, I mean, now I definitely would be a lot smarter. I think my average price on this thing's like 35, 38. It might be 38. Yep, I think it's 38. I'm gonna need a tea. Yeah, AbbVie. I'm looking up Corsair right now. Let's see, Corsair event and presentations 2022. Let's see what they got going on here. January 20th, 2022 Investor Day. Is this what we're talking about? So that's next Thursday. I mean, do they do this every year? Is this sometimes a catalyst? I wonder what they could have. I feel like I'm constantly seeing new Corsair products, new partner, all the sorts of bullish or just Corsair news in general, and seems to never care. Stock just keeps going down. But I have exposure to Corsair just in case. I've got 3 January 23 30 calls. I was planning on doing poor man's cover calls on these, but Corsair actually has to go up some for those to make sense to do that on. Sorry, I'm trying to mute when I clear my voice. What's up, Kyoto? This is very bullish. I know, I figured try something new. GameStop's down. Let's have some fun. Have a little party. Maybe it'll rally. Why not? 9:30. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it. It's something to watch. None of us have a lot of value. Stuck in speculation growth and small mid cap are getting killed. IPE earnings season coming up, which, yeah. Being a rip before my next special build. I know what you mean, Nicholas. I know what you mean, man. Spy shooting out the head and shoulders on the daily streaming of December. Ooh, let's see the spy head and shoulders. Yeah, I know, that's true. Yeah, I mentioned that actually. I remember in my other video. You talking about this one? Shoulder, head. December, yeah. Yeah. Yep. You're right. Oh, market is open. Ding 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 ding. Just like that. We're in it. The spy's opening super red. Really low on the RSI on that 5-minute. GameStop. Wow, they're dumping it out of the open. Look at that. Today is the squeeze. Absolutely. I said I was going to stream when it squeezes, remember? So here we go. Press release discusses or says what they'll discuss. I'll have to look at that. Yeah, love and hate Corsair for sure. Let's look at what that's done to the options. Oh, this is gonna be tough for me. I'm not gonna be able to show you guys I'll show you guys the chart, but yeah, I usually have my chart on this screen so you can see that. Las Vegas Sands ripping. Is that what I report? China gaming centers cut casino license 10-year. Doge is way up. Confluence up here. Oh, well, okay. Well, I need to focus. I need to focus. What? I need to get out of stuff. So, BBIG. I don't know if I want to hold this over the weekend. Long weekend, guys. Don't forget, Monday is closed. So, your contracts next week only have this thing. I think it's going to be strong still. Contracts only have 4 days next week. I don't know. Maybe it won't. I'm going to leave it. I've already made my BBIG free, so a tiny play, I guess. I'll just, yeah, look at this thing. That's crazy. SPY on the hourly, I mean, it's a little low on that RSI. Now it has this huge gap. Not a huge gap, I guess. It could probably fill that and then keep coming down. That's maybe what I expect to happen because our RSI is so low. The hotels, it finishes? Yep. Rocket Mortgage. Ah, it's so funny. Those are like my two picks in my long term that I was like very bullish on. I kept averaging down and averaging down, and those are like the two most dead stocks. They're worse than GME. It's crazy. Tesla's the only thing that's held up my long term. Tesla and then all my value. I've had more growth from my value stocks than my growth stocks. 100%. I have AbbVie. What's the? I can't remember, but my slow moving value stocks that pay dividends, I have better returns on those than my growth stocks are all down. Volume pretty slow. See, we're oversold now even on the hourly. It looks so bearish though. Daily's almost at that oversold level. We either rip or we're gonna dump. And it's looked like that though for days. And every day I think it's just gonna exacerbate how much that move makes to the upside more. To the downside, I think it will be pretty big if it does, because it'll just fall. The upside though, it'll shoot. Bud, Ford, Costco, Home Depot value is amazing. Yeah, I have that. I have TAP. I have Home Depot. I don't have Ford. I don't have Costco either. Yeah, SPY does hate that. It should rally. Maybe even a little quick call flip. Don, you probably already have calls, don't you? So BBIG calls, show you guys real quick. These are still up. These are up like 140% yesterday. Today it's only up 83%, but it's dropped out of the money, I guess. Yeah, I want Tesla to come down. This play is way too much for me. So that's honestly more of an issue for my account right now than GameStop. I mean, not really, but short term that is. So I want Tesla to come down slowly though. Just chill out. Nice and easy. Yeah, SPY coming down. I mean, or SPY down this low. I mean, they broke through. We're at 117. We're at 117. Holy crap. Oh man. So we broke through 120. There's no bounce really to get puts on it yet. 5 minutes way oversold. It's gonna bounce. will it come back down after that, though, is the question. What's interesting is it's not moving right now with SPY either. Oh, it's starting to flush. Wow. Yep. This is gonna be an epic bounce. The volume's picking up a little bit too. 300,000 almost. All right, this is it, guys. We might see our 100 just right here off the rip. What is this actually? 116.90. There you go. 116.30 we're at. Broke through that one. 115. I mean, I guess this kind of 103. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, that's wild. Oh, that's true. Don't shop early. Unless if SPY is oversold, then you gotta go shopping. You gotta go shopping. Yeah, GME, I mean, so some of you guys like to look at the 1 minute. I don't really look at the 1 minute. I maybe should more, but especially on GME, it's just so ugly typically with no volume. I'm not like a scalp trader, so 1 minute's never seem necessary. SPY's definitely looking stronger than GME this morning. All right, let's see. Better not bounce till Monday. Are you getting paid on Monday? It's gonna be hard to bounce on Monday because the market's closed. So that would be kind of shameful. Okay, let's see. BBIG is still going, isn't it? No, it's down a little bit, but it's yeah, I mean this thing still looks good. It's overbought, but it's so strong looking. It's crazy. Confluence up, Spire Global, Beyond Spring. This Tesla, man, I've 7 days. Tesla's wild. I have 7 days for Tesla to get below 990, which with the momentum it has now and how everything's looking, it seems quite likely, but it's just not necessarily. It looks like it probably will. Thankfully that would be very, very nice. I mean, I kind of want to look at the option chain and get some. I don't know. Maybe I don't see. I don't know this time if GME is going to show us momentum like it has before, like this. You know, like this, like this. It didn't here. So I'm wondering if it's going to be something like this. And then if you look back in January, is also momentum. It messes with me because then you can't really. There's not much TA. I mean, you can look for like divergences and stuff, but I mean, this is just the weakest looking chart right now. 1 minute junkies, I know, man. Crackheads. There's a pivotal moment. Yeah, big bounce. Kind of pulled up some with the SPY. SPY's about to fill that gap too. Kyoto of all people. How could he not know that? He's like a day ahead too in Japan. Tuesday, but no, it's not like. Basically, I can't remember. I see. Robinhood ripping. February 18th calls could be. I don't know where I'd get him. Robinhood is not ripping. It's up 1%. You know what? I actually want Robinhood in my long term, but I want them to be able. Now that there's this lawsuit against them, now that kid won that money, I'm like, holy crap! I need to look into the details on that because what was the criteria basically? What made his case able to win? Because that might have been a very unique case. I mean, imagining there was some sort of crazy, irrefutable evidence that showed, wow, he actually did lose this money because they turned off the buy button. I don't even know how. I mean, I could see it with the sell button, but how do you even say that for a buy button? It's kind of interesting. I'd like to look at that case. Wonder if it's somewhere I can find it. I don't know why this is on my watch list, but this thing's rallying, Sen. Way oversold. Weird. Some penny stock. What is this thing? Oh, this is Naked. Are you kidding me? Naked Brands became an EV company. Wait, is this what? Wasn't Naked? What the heck? Wasn't this like the candy bars? The Nutri-Green bars and stuff? Are you what? Do I have this wrong? I thought this was like a food company. This happens too if this is actually happened. Companies will just jump on hype and just say we're going to start doing this. I mean, that's what some people are saying with NFTs with GameStop. Like, oh, that's, you know, or I mean, AMC did it with NFTs or whatever they did. But some companies will just like put it in their filing, like, oh, now we're going to experiment in blockchain or something, and just to get the hype during high hype blockchain time, like when a lot of whatever crypto rally stocks are going, or stocks are rallying. That Naked is really weird. It was a clothing store from New Zealand. Oh yeah, that's right. No, I don't remember the news about Naked. Naked orange juice. Naked was yeah, Kiwi clothing. Now they're making EVs. What the heck? And they changed their ticker to SEN. This is just insane. You can just be in the stock market for one thing and just say, we're gonna do something totally different. They'll be public. They'll trade. Yeah, because I mean, it says it's formally Naked Brand. Maybe this was just the group. But no, that's weird. Why would this ticker, you know, maybe Naked Brand Group Limited, maybe that's kind of the umbrella company. I don't know. That's pretty funny. GME's got a nice little bounce there. Naked was a swimwear company? It was everything. This Naked Brand Group. Yeah, no, I've heard of that name. I think that was a different Naked though. This Naked that was traded NAKD on the exchange. Yeah, I think it was that. I think it was maybe that Kiwi clothing brand. I always thought it was that like granola bar company. That was different maybe though. But yeah, I know there's a Naked Juice. There's all sorts of different naked swimwear maybe too. It's funny. No, I don't remember that news about Naked though. Very .com-ish indeed. Yeah, everybody is gonna make EVs now. My cell phone company is gonna also make my car. Who else is gonna make my car? Oh, my Walkman company that makes my tape Walkman, because I still use those. They're gonna make my car now. And pretty soon Campbell's Soup is gonna make airplanes. It's gonna be great. GME is kind of following SPY bounce. Yeah, but the fact they broke through that 120, I should probably get puts. I mean, that was kind of so oversold though. I'm gonna look. Naked your one-stop shop, swimwear, orange juice, granola bar, and a car. Exactly, man. It's smart. It's very smart. Smart. Let me look. I'm gonna just look on here. So it's smarter for me to use something like this instead of just saying, oh, I'm gonna buy a put for 100 strike. So you can slide your return, your chance. This is delayed. Bearish. So this is 100. This gives 103 target price on GME. or just a bearish. You say very bearish by the 21st, it gives it 83. That doesn't matter a whole lot. That's just kind of whatever. But yeah, I think the 102 is probably fine. And then I'd say next week, says right now, bear put spread, you get the most return on risk. So bear put spread, that's like a debit spread, right? Yeah, so you're buying a put and selling a put. And that's a pretty wide spread, 100 to 125. So break even on that's anything below 116. So I might queue one of these up and see, and maybe trigger it. I'd like to get a little bit more of a bounce. It's still pretty oversold. There's still a gap to fill there. But yeah, I think maybe some downside exposure for next week. I can't just throw all my money away on the long side. Might as well throw some away on the short side too. It's not just a put, Kyoto. It's a put debit spread, okay? Cream of mushroom airplane. Cream of mushroom. I haven't heard that in so long. Cream of mushroom. That's so gross. I hate mushrooms. I'm gonna keep my eye on the 10-year treasury. Please do. Went down yesterday and somehow GME took a hit. Interesting. What is that? TLT you're looking at, or TBT, or this is the 20-year? I think, doesn't this have like the 10-year in it too, or is this just the 20-year? It says 20 years, so maybe that's all it is. I think that's derived from actually the 10, the 20. I think a few of them. But what is that? The 40. Yeah. Shows it's filled on my chart. Maybe it wasn't when you messaged that. I know. I just feel like I have enough bearish SPY stuff. I've got this call credit spread on SPY still. It's not a huge one, but oh, BBIG is rallying, isn't it? I gotta look at that. So here's this call credit spread. So 1300 max profit. It's out of the money now, basically. So I just need it to stay below 467. It's got some time though, which it's weird. It might not be good, but maybe we'll bounce by then. That's 14 days. Interesting how that works. If it wasn't a rollover, I would just close it at whatever 50% profit or wherever. But since I rolled it over, I don't think I really can, because the way E-Trade does it, it doesn't show. It's not showing me the cost that it took to get into it. So if, say, I only received an extra $100, I have to get everything up to $100. It basically only can cost me $100 to close it for me to break even on it. I think that's how that's working on there. So BBIG is rallying. This is sick. Wow, dude, this might be big. I'm so glad I only have like 3 contracts. Let's see here. I mean, I was even thinking about scaling into this, but it's not really relented at all. So here's BBIG on iBorrow. Wait, what? No. I thought that had 5. Oh, I was like, oh, iSig. iSig had 500. This one. BBIG's actually borrow isn't that high. 24%, only 6,000 shares. So, yeah. Interesting. GME not wanting to fill that gap yet. TNX is the 10-year. That's strictly the 10-year. I thought TLT got it from like a few different years. Advanced versions. Okay, but it doesn't make the bearish bet sound so bad. Fight the Fed. Took the buy button off my keyboard. I mean, if stocks are going down, you can just buy inverse stuff. You don't have to take your buy button off. TCAT has options. Is TCAT rallying? No. I put anniversary for announcement. I don't think they're determining it on any sort of anniversary or anything like that. I think they're determining it, and I don't even think price action necessarily. People think, oh, they're waiting for the perfect time when they have to roll over and it's going to start going. They're going to wait for just the peak and announce it right there. I don't. I think it's just a company. They're going to announce it as soon as they're ready. Uh, if it happens to line up with some fail to deliver, some rollovers, some pinches, I think that's probably coincidental. They just open. Oh, so they just start allowing options on TCAT. Nice. It's been all this time they haven't had options. It's just crazy because this thing's had volume. Look at all this volume here and here. This is one of the NFT stocks. What is it? TCAT, W key. There's a few of them. Look at these options. There they are. 5 and a 7.5. That's all of them. Okay, put all your money on it. All your money on that $5 call. See you in Valhalla. Buy still rallying up. Gamestop's inversing. Perfect. That's what everyone likes, right? Negative beta. It's activated. Yeah. Here. Yes. NFT cinema, man. You can watch NFTs slowly scroll by the screen. Just being hopeful. I don't think they necessarily need to. I mean, but yeah, it seems kind of crazy. Veggie is insane, isn't it? Yeah, 300%, 400%, 500%. That's a lot. Yeah, that's what I say. It hasn't cooled off at all. I mean, historically, this thing. I mean, this is a crazy run back here to $12. Back there to 9. I mean, there's had volume. I don't know. Dang, GME still oversold, not bouncing. It broke that support. I think a bearish plays are. I don't know. It's so oversold though. Be just a little hedge, a little downside hedge. That being said, we're kind of is it holding. It might want to hold that weird support over here on these sticks right here. That wicks on like what, 115. Let's see here. Let's do a little horizontal snap. That low is 116.90. It kind of wants to hold that body. Good JPEG flipbook. Negative and low beta markets. Negative and low beta in markets with higher interest rates overperform. Yeah, makes sense. $100 puts. I just pulled it up. I'd probably get a spread for one. What I was looking at I was just checking this out. Bearish, so I give it $100 price target for next Friday. It's just delayed, so it's a little tough. It's 15 minutes delayed. So it was a bear put spread, basically a put debit spread. This gives you 103. You sell a 103 put, buy a 125 put. It's a little, when I did it before, it was 100 and 125. It'll change with the premiums and stuff moving around. SPY's bouncing. That's a big move. If you look on the hourly, that's a big bottom to top. GME just hasn't had any upward momentum for days. That it's like, that's why it just seems like it's about to just fall. The slow grind down until it just falls, or it can shoot up. But the fact that it hasn't even like been consolidating like this, it's just been crazy. I can't help but think this is all from their cash infusion from Sequoia. The fact that they were able to do more this time around. You know, it's not this, it's not this. It was that, and then somewhere in there they got that money. And it's, I mean, the market's come down too, but still we've seen the market come down and GME hold up. I don't know. Speculation. Me buy puts. Yes, I will sacrifice. I actually probably should roll stuff. Roll those short puts. I don't know what to do with the short puts. So these, like, if we start to rally, I can roll these short puts to next week. And then if we rally and these get out of the money, I don't know if I should roll the strike up higher in the money and just keep rolling the puts up, or if it's better to just even buy to close it then and just use that capital to buy shares, or just do call or just go long with options instead of just rolling short puts. Because the puts, the IV, I mean, the IV will go up with it going up regardless, but not as much as the calls. So, and then if we have a sudden downtick and then I have this high strike put, like a 190 short put or 200, and it's, you know, I thought, oh, it's easy, but then it comes back in the money. Just kind of weird what to do with this once you get low, these short puts. But yeah, I'll probably roll it over for today. And I don't know the best time. What do you guys think? I mean, you do options. I never know the best time to roll. Is it good to roll on a really down day on short puts, or is it good to roll on a day where it's up? I guess it might not really matter. Yeah, it has to do with the option chain, and that's a good bounce. Look at that. I'm just talking. Las Vegas Sands. 10%. Yeah, it's bouncing. I can't believe we broke that 120 though. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna queue up some. It's oversold though. This goes against my trading kind of rules. I try and never do a play when it's oversold unless it's a long play. It's overbought, short play. That's why BBIG, like, I almost didn't do it, and that's why I put such a small amount, just because it's already so overbought. It could just be this volatility wick that dipped us below that support, but it's not going to hold. So, because look, now it's holding above that one, or right around that support, that 120 support. Thanks so much for the thumbs up, guys. Really appreciate it. Shit. And the new subs. I don't have any alerts or notifications or any of that kind of crap. I might set that up if I keep streaming. We'll see. But yeah, for those of you that sub, I appreciate it. Good roll nearest the strike price. Yeah, okay, so when it, yeah. So on a short put, when it's basically when you're the closest to being out of the money, which is what I would think, but then you think the premium on the put you're rolling to has less. Short 7 closing to me, maybe you could show us. I miss didn't cover gamer exposure. Yeah, 218. But yeah, he's pretty bullish on early February. Could be. Yeah. Could be before then. Camping World sold. Jeez, sorry, I missed all those. Camping World sold 36 strike negative puts. Great premium. Why do they have earnings coming up or something? I like Camping World. Oh, yeah, you did. Look at that dump. Did you just do that just now, Tom? 36. Oh, you sold at the money. Wow, I would not sell it at the money right there. I mean, yeah, great premium, but I don't know. This kind of looks like a distribution phase, Wyckoff. And we've got everything bearish there on the daily. But yeah, I bet the premium was pretty good. Does it expire? I don't know. 121 or 128 when all those small value puts expire. Where are all those puts? I'll be compounding my problem by rolling the short puts as the stock goes up? Or what do you mean, Don? Where were we? Broken me. Where are you? %80% GME utilization. Picked up 4 shares. This is the way, Boomtown. I'm surprised anybody saw got the money weekly butterfly dividends for as I manage them. Best out. Short leg and have enough time to get my longs. Talking about on SPY. Short interest is whatever your heart desires on GME. That is right. Jesus, it's looking weak, and we bounced, but it's looking weak. Look at the deep in the money puts for sure. 100%, 80%. Think about that. Oh, you're talking about an Ortex one? 80% utilization. I wouldn't say Camping World's dirt cheap. It's basically been in a high range for a while now. If you look at financials, I suppose. I don't like looking at it on here. Actually, I like looking at it on my phone better. I'm not gonna go through that right now. Yeah, I mean, they do make a boatload of money though. No question. It's crazy. I've looked in them before. The SEC report showed that they didn't cover that. There's hardly any short covering that caused any rally. Reports from the Robinhood lawsuit showed 220% reported short interest from I don't know, it was a couple months ago, but they're not using just traditional shorting of shares, so it's not going to show up. And even if it did, we wouldn't have it. You know what I mean? We just don't have the data. They don't let us. So that's why anybody that's so concrete this way or that way, it's like, you're not. We're speculating how much short interest, but you say short interest kind of as a loosely broad generic term to say they're massive short position, or they're basically their capital that they're allocating to suppress the price. To me, that's kind of a better way to even say it, because it's not just like they borrowed a share and they shorted it. It's not really that simple, I don't believe. Okay, well, that came up. Flip flop down, SPY flip flop. I don't watch other other ones. I should. I got nuts for days. Sidious, maybe. You make me want to get that bearish play. The percentage of shares borrowed short that are even available. 1 million less than last month. They said price movement was not significant. Short covering, yes, they did. Spy Gap did fill, that's right. Just went over GME's short interest. Just went over it. And it's hard for people to understand if they haven't, you know, initially, especially to understand how GME could have this big short interest that doesn't report. I get it. This has never happened, as far as I know, in the history of the stock market, where not just the over leveraging on their short position and their how big of a short position they had. That's maybe happened. We don't know. Maybe they've done this before to stocks, but never know. What hasn't happened is it getting exposed and retail being the ones to hold the long position. And so now they're doing something that they've never had to do. That's what's unique, is that they're having excuse me, they're having to hide this short position because retail has dug and realized this was not the short squeeze. And it was pretty easy. You didn't have to do a whole lot of digging. If this is all you saw, you'd say, yeah, it was a great short squeeze. GME has a nice floor at 40. But we saw this, and this was not normal. And then it came back down for months. And then we saw this, and this is none of these were normal. Then you started to see these signs, and then it started to dig, and that's where I think this is a completely acute situation where it's never happened because they've never had to hide their short position. The SEC's never give a crap. No regulating powers have ever cared, so they've been able to kind of do it out in the open, kind of frivolously, and now they're getting under the eye a little bit of retail, and retail's holding long. So they're having to use different metrics and different tools to be able to hold this stock price down so aggressively. And so it's something that's never happened. So you're not going to see it. You're not going to say, oh, well, I've always looked here for short interest. I've always looked there for utilization, whatever. Great. It's they're using other tools. Yeah, you can look at the options. You can look at XRT ETF 500 freaking short interest. Look at that and tell me now why. Because the ETFs have totally different regulations, so they can fail to deliver different dates and all this crap, and so they use ETFs. Maybe it's not all just to hide it from retail or the data. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm wondering if that Berkshire Hathaway front-running GME price action will actually come about. That was interesting. Buy puts. Probably a good idea, Don. Yeah, that's a big bounce. Yeah, I mean, it's still bearish. I mean, you got the hourly. Everything's still very bearish on it. New investors don't appreciate how to protect. No, and I'm in that too. I mean, I'm a relatively new investor, and even I know it. Just from the research that's been done, that I've seen, that's been written, and I'm not too new to know that it's not a normal thing. It's very unprecedented. Short squeezes aren't unprecedented. They've happened. Massive short squeezes, even high short interest. There's probably been stocks before that have had 100%, maybe over 100%. I don't know. What's different is that retail is in on this one, and retail knows, and so everything changed once that happened. What was it, like 20 or 30% increase in? I can't even remember the number, but since COVID, retail in the stock market has like tripled or something ridiculous. And that's what had the impact. That's what was allowed GameStop to do this. That video that keeps circulating in Superstock about that guy. Oh, he made a good point about, I can't even remember what it was. Crap. Yeah, even the metric they use to calculate short interest, they've changed since January on GameStop. They've changed literally how they calculate it it was from total shares to, or no, it was from the float to then just total shares. So if the float's only supposed to be 76 million or whatever it is, and they're 76 million short, okay, it's 100%. But then they change it to total shares. But we don't know how many shares there are. If there's 500 million shares and there's only a 200 million short, your short interest isn't 100% anymore. They literally changed. It's not the. I mean, they changed stuff so it doesn't seem to pull to put the fleece over your eyes. They do that. It's not uncommon. It's very common. Look at inflation numbers that they've changed year after year. How they calculate it to make it seem better. Dead cat. Yeah. Why would they? Why wouldn't they have it? Cover. Yeah, I mean that's why we were saying a big black swan event, a big market crash or something like that. Something that moves a lot of money around could cause something like a short squeeze on GameStop. That or just the natural progression of the stock if it's doing better fundamentally, where you get from earnings and announcements, and basically then it's a Tesla, and we're in a Tesla. And Tesla hasn't come down, right? Because now just because it's investor base, and that's, you want to talk about investor base. I mean, GameStop, I would say, is just as strong as a Tesla investor base, given there's probably more investors in Tesla. I don't know. I haven't looked into it actually, but we're just as strong, if not stronger, because GameStop is such a cause for people. Tesla was like, people weren't going long on it to screw shorts. They were going long on it because they believed in it, they liked it. GameStop, you have both. You have people trying to literally occupy Wall Street by buying stock, which is silly in my opinion. And then you have people just trying to go long on it because they like the idea of screwing hedges or a short squeeze or fundamental long term. Tesla just had techie nerds and people that liked the tech that wanted to go long on it, and it just naturally short squeezed, and it's never come down. And now Tesla is growing into its valuation, given the valuation is still insane. I mean, even a high PE would be like in the 400 or 500s, but this is after a 5-to-1 split. I mean, this is still insane. It's still and with all this capital, they can do stuff. They can offer a few shares and have so much capital to do whatever they want. And that's what GameStop's done. I mean, they've only done it a couple times. They've offered whatever, a couple shares. Now they have over $1 billion in the bank. They have a great position already. And if GameStop's at 2,000-3,000 a share, trading naturally, I don't think it'll be there. I think it'll be split, and we'll be trading at $100 a share, but it'll 5-for-1 split or whatever. Then it'll have all this money, and they'll be able to do what they want. Even if their original plan was never good, it has enough support from retail. It doesn't even matter. Ryan Cohen could be a crappy CEO and just slightly good to know how to navigate this. Had a little bounce on GME. Still hasn't filled that gap though. Yeah, learn to trade in the market. Yeah, don't fight the market for sure though. I mean, I was never in GameStop as a cause to fight, thinking that this is some sort of fight. I was in it because it's the ultimate hedge, and I think the market's going to crash. That was one of the reasons. And then I stayed in fundamentally because I think it's undervalued, and I think the future of it is tremendous. And then of course I'm in it for a short squeeze. So, but yeah, this is the only stock to me that I'm so long on that I would say I'm fighting the market trend. Everything else, I'm like, heck yeah, hedgies want to pump this. I want to ride 100%. Even 10 years ago, barriers to entry were a lot higher. That's true. Yeah, I mean, that's why retail is able to get into it. No, you can just throw it on your phone. Don't say inverse head and shoulders on Tesla. You're looking at the 1 minute again, aren't you, Don? Where? Where's the inverse head and shoulders? Stop. Here? What is it? That? I don't see any inverse head and shoulders. I see an actual head and shoulders here. Look at that. Shoulder, shoulder, head. Yep, coming down. Jeez, Tesla's green though. Wow. 26-week low. That's crazy. Swap shares of one company for another without it being a taxable event. Interesting. That would be interesting. That sounds like cryptocurrency. That's how that works, right? GME is rallying. Look at that thing. Oh, I would love not to open up a short position. Put the finger on why GME went up 20 on the fake news release in the after hours. No, I know there was a big block trade, I guess, around that time for 750,000 shares of GameStop. And it's possible there's people on Superstock looking into it. It's possible it was from that, and it's possible that was insider GameStop buying or an institution buying, or maybe I think Pickle was saying because the reg show, because the XRT ETF was on the reg show the next day, and that was them covering for that. Not sure exactly yet since it's pretty recent, but it could be any one of those or something else, maybe not. All right. Don't get married to an individual stock for sure. Yeah, no, I agree, Tom. That's true. That is true. You didn't see it on. You said inverse head and shoulders. It's a normal head and shoulders, didn't you? Yeah, you said inverse. Dips in pre-market means we go up during the day. I know, I saw you saying that, Kyoto. I have evidence. You did say that on Discord. Thanks for joining, Tom. I do recommend you jump on our Discord, man. There's a lot going on here with GameStop that you're not aware of. And I know you mean good, and I think you mean good intentions by your comments on my videos that just seem like they're just there to stir up people's emotions and make people angry. Maybe they're not. At any rate, though, there's a lot that you're missing on actually GameStop and what's going on. And I think it would I think out of love, I would say I think you should look into it for your own research to make the choice what you think, if and to really research before you come to all these conclusions that aren't based on the research that we've done. GMEDD.com, you could, there's a whole book of library stuff that might be on there. GMEDD.com is probably a fine place to look at some of it. Hey, Mary GME. See, when you have this retail, Tom, sometimes you have to shift your strategy. There's different things. GME totally shifted, and I've made an exception on GameStop 100% because it's an exception. So I want to be rigid and mechanical with my trades and unemotional, but I also don't want to miss opportunities because things can change and outliers can happen and events can happen that are unpredictable, like COVID. I don't know if you heard all that, Tom, but yeah, you should jump on our Discord and check out gmedd.com. Thoughts on reasonable valuation without meme squeeze, assuming medium success. I don't know. I mean, if you're comparing GameStop to an e-commerce company, it's tremendously undervalued right now without NFT, because the PE ratios that those trade on are much higher multiples than where GameStop is right now. Some people say it's $1,000 a share. I don't know exactly. You have to just look at the financials of that. If you compare GameStop to really what it is right now, mostly, which is brick and mortar retail, then it's probably a little overvalued. Yeah. But I mean, I think it's pretty naive to still compare it to those presently just because how much it shifted into e-commerce. I mean, they were adding like 1,000 products or something a day, something stupid for a while, and their revenue from e-commerce has exploded. Uh, I don't know. The 10-year up 3%. I'm confused because GME metrics dictate it will do better in a high interest market, but the flash crash in March was due to the 10-year spike. Yeah, again, I think I know what you mean by negative beta and doing better in high interest, but GameStop not necessarily. It could be an outlier with those metrics. Salty B, what's up, man? Thanks for your thumbs up, guys, and subscribing. I really appreciate it. And sorry I don't have any notifications or anything, and it's all sorts of confetti to fall from the sky when people do some stupid, simple task of subscribing or liking, but I appreciate it nonetheless. If stock goes 1 to 17, about strikes 1. But 1 to 5, 1 to 20, what do you think? That seems like a safe bet, Fungram, honestly. That's a nice low. I mean, it's crazy to even be talking about 125 strikes to me, and they're out of the money. That's insane. I'm going to be buying 200 strikes, which seems crazy now, but it wasn't like 2 weeks ago. Great ray of sunshine. Crash. Thanks, Nugent. How do you say that? Nugget. What's up, Sam T? Thanks for the thumbs up, man. In this battle, I'd be at 5 to 10 PS easily. I don't know what that means. 118 puts, still enough. Need the 120 to do the same. Thanks for keeping an eye on that, Don. Let's see what's going on here. BBIG looks like it's kind of holding up. Need to look at the chart, but I need to roll these short puts. So I think that's what I was wondering, because I think GME will rally today some. I don't think it's going to get to 145. Good, but I don't think it probably will today. So should I wait until it comes up higher for the short puts? Probably not going to matter a whole lot. So I'll just go ahead and do it. So this is how you roll short puts, guys. Short puts it's cash secured. So basically you need money in your account. This is, I think, one of the safest investments is selling cash secured puts. One of the safest ways you can use your money, even safer than buying stocks, in my opinion. So you have cash in your account to buy shares. I have these at 144 strikes. So I needed $14,400 to buy 100 shares of GameStop at $144 a share. So if I have $14,400 in my account, I can sell a put for 144, and that's what I did. Sold 2 of them, and they're in the money now. So if I leave it alone, I will own 200 more shares at $144 strike. But I receive premium for selling it, so the strike would actually be a lot lower. I don't know what, I'd have to do the math. I don't know what it'd be, but it probably says somewhere here. Anyways, to roll it, I buy to close it. So I'm buying to close those 2. I'm gonna roll it. I'm just gonna roll it to next week, which is the monthly, I think. So I could roll it to 144. I'm gonna roll it lower. I'll probably roll it as low as I can. I think just the 143 is it. Yeah, so I'll roll it down 1 more strike. GME is above 143 by next week. I can buy to close it for nothing or just let it expire worthless. So put this one in here. And this is actually what I want to watch a little bit. So I want to see how the premiums on the roll change with the volatility going up and down here. Chalk in for people? I don't know. What's chalking, sipping? Send it on Discord, maybe? DM me on Discord? Or you can put it in chat, I think. I think you can put links in chat. I don't know what that is. Security can't be compared to quick minute. Yeah, Jacob. So if this was a company I didn't believe in, and I thought the CEO was an idiot, and I thought there was no short squeeze, and I thought it was overvalued, okay, I might wait then. But if you took out one of those, but it had the retail sentiment of buying and holding, and most traded, most watched stock basically around the world, almost month after month after month, I would buy it just for that reason, because it's so strong. There's you can't that in and of itself is unprecedented. Just that alone, it's the closest thing I say would be a Tesla, and I think GME is more so. Maybe not more investors specifically, but maybe. But their charisma and their drive to just buy and hold, and how many eyes and how much it's loved around the world. So, but all those other points, I don't agree with. I think it is going somewhere. I think it's great. I think it's undervalued. I think CEO is good. Should I sell? If you don't want to own it, you should sell it. Yeah. BBG needs to hold 335. I see that SPY kind of coming down. 5-minute engulfing candle. You do like those engulfing candles, Don. It's probably good. I should look at those more. Just the candle itself. GME did the exact same thing. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna roll this. Look, see, actually with GME going down, it's made this premium go up. See that? That's really interesting. I mean, the spread just got really wide. I'm gonna roll it there. Probably won't get filled there with that wide of a spread. I'm receiving $3 or $300. It's costing money to close it, and then I'm receiving $300 more than it costs to close it to open another one next week. This spread is insane, though. This might never fill. Bring it down some. Whenever there's an index that compares the gold S&P performance, and last time gold cross S&P GME had that. Really? With gold? That's crazy. Best options for GME? I don't know. I like to not buy dips with options. Dips, even with shares, I like to buy into momentum. So I have bought some dips here, though, just because I thought we were right here, and we might still be, but each day seems less and less. So it seems like we're more right here, and we're going to come down further and then find a range. So buying a call right here, because you think this is the dip, it could be good. It could shoot up after, but the momentum is going down. So you might have a long time of going down and then consolidating, and all this time that contract is losing value. So instead, I wait until I see bullish indicators like bullish MACD here. You could buy it in here. In here, I mean, of course, hindsight, you'd say, oh, I want to buy right here. You don't know that. So I would, if I was following my indicators, I would have bought it right here instead of here. This would have been a much better buy, most likely, than here. So that being said, I might be picking up. No, I actually have enough exposure long on GameStop. But once it starts going up, maybe that if it's next week, then I'd look for probably a month out just to be safe. And I'll probably be looking at spreads too, because IV is still pretty high. It's over 100%. Cheers, Merrick. GME volume today's pretty good volume actually. It's already over 1 million. I think just that big sell-off in the morning. It has been tapering down though since that big day that they shorted it. That was 12 million that day. Volume has been fading off. Today's going to be a higher volume though. You can see it already. This is the same volume. We're almost at the volume we had 2 days ago. Yesterday was 2.2. Maybe we'll be close to yesterday's volume at 2.2. So see, this thing still hasn't filled. The spread's got crazy wide. I don't know if Max Payne's gonna come. If it does, it's gonna come at the very end of the day, and that is going to not work for my daily options. Dang, I need that bearish play on up now. Do it. It's no, I can't. It's too oversold in the hour. I'm not gonna do it. If it dips down, it's just gonna be a volatile dip back up, volatile dip, and then rip. Because that's way oversold. Not doing it. Even the daily's almost oversold. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. What is morning? Can you tell us to buy calls? Or for Marge to call? Are you talking about one of his tweets? Puts an arc or too late. Man, it seems like puts on arc are a good idea. She keeps dip buying everything. It's crazy. Wow. Probably. Yeah, I mean you might get the last little bit, but uh a lot of tech has already come down 50% or so. So it's, I mean, there are good deals out there already in growth. I think the market's so disconnected right now from the SPY and the indices. All right, divergence on the 1 day chart. I haven't seen any RSI up from December 13th, and now price went down. Let's see. We had this one here. See this daily RSI divergence? But that's getting washed out now by this. So nothing really that I would consider. So for an inverse to form, let's see. Basically today would have to yeah, it can't on this, not on these two. Because if we rallied up today, I'd keep that high. Yeah, it wouldn't work. Lower lows and lower RSI. Those are my votes. Good way to see which direction the stock price will go. You can see what the money is doing essentially. That sounds good, Sippin. Yeah, send it on send it on Discord somewhere, a message or something. 120 West. Kathy Wood is too bullish. She's talking about doing a shorting ETF or something. I don't know if you saw that. Or she's just like shorting certain stuff. What's up, Seth? Thanks, man. The sub indicator. Oh, just like on here on the chart. Oh, I think maybe I've seen it. Let me see. It's on here. Let me see if I can see that. Indicators. There's so many on here. Oh, probably CH. What would be the CHA? Actually, not that many on here. CCI or CCI. Yeah, CCI. Yeah. All right, let's see. This short put didn't roll. Keep lowering my price. Spreads suck. Market maker screws you. That's probably low enough. BBIG looks like it's holding up still just based on that option. Yeah, I mean, down 3%, but really consolidating, building this bull flag. Just bringing that RSI down a little bit, cooling off. Daily, it's mellow still on the daily too, as far as RSI. Broke through that resistance just on wicks right now, but yeah, I'll hold those. I'll hold that tiny play and I'll nurture it and pet it and love it. Remember that Tommy boy? Can't remember that. petting that little birdie. She should have started that. She is a little late, it seems like. Shorted her own. Tom, did you hear everything I was talking to you about earlier? I had a whole monologue for like 5 minutes talking to you. It's you specifically. Package should be CMF. Thanks, Don. This Chinese brokerage might not have it. trader's joy, pure gambling. GME never really gave a good entry even to go. I mean, this day, that was yesterday. There's never like a bounce. Once it turned bearish on my indicators, it was like, just a melt off. I even stopped doing covered calls back here. Right here, I was like, all right, no more covered calls. I'm too scared of an upside. And then especially after that day, I had all those I had a lot. Not a lot, but I could have gotten out of a lot of exposure. I could have doubled, I think, on the exposure I had from that day. Figured that was just the beginning of it, since you know this right here. Missed it, sorry. Tom, kind of suck, man. Eyes coming down. Me is following suit. Man. Let me see this. I mean, I broke my rule with BBIG and it's worked out. Maybe it shouldn't be quite so stringent. At times, when everything is looking like it. I'm gonna look here again, just kind of see. Let me refresh this. See what it's saying. It almost just even a long put debit spread 102, 125. I'll do. I'm gonna set something up here for next week. 102 and 120. I think I'm doing this backwards. Wait, what is it? That would be a credit spread. Here's a debit spread. Freaking expensive. Too make it cheaper. Break even's 114. 13. Cheaper though. Dang. Oh gosh, I'm missing it. This is it. Like it just hardly so low on the it's like if it can't really even flush through here with I feel like how low. I mean, I'm pretty low back here. It can. It's such a short move though. It's like trying to short arc right now. I think next week though, if we don't hit max pain today, I think next week might be red. Definitely into the beginning. We have to find a support somewhere. Might not be till 100. Head and shoulders. Yeah, did you order yourself some nice new shampoo? Beyond dumping or what? Buying some here. Around standard deviation. That sounds like a good idea, sipping. Yeah, I haven't really kept track of the IV too much. I feel like the call IV hasn't dropped. Which when stock goes down, that's one sign that it's basically just being pushed down and it's not going to stay down. If the market maker keeps the call premium up, they're thinking it's undervalued and it's coming back up. So that's what we've seen with GameStop for, I think the call premiums kind of stayed the same even since kind of back here, like this day. This whole move down, the option market maker hasn't believed it really. So that's why also dip buying calls doesn't always make sense. Sometimes the calls aren't going down in value with it going down. Yeah, I'd like to wait for a bounce. I just keep going back and forth on it. It's so oversold hourly. Sorry guys, I'm eating a little food. I'll mute it too. If I'm muted, I'm just eating. BRNAX is really the same. Might dip hard soon. See the BRNAX, not necessarily. I think our 100 or 120 where we are right now, that could have been the low on BRNAX. I was looking at that earlier. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. Thanks for the new subs. Appreciate it. But no, yeah, I was looking at it and I can pull it up again. But basically, the BRNAX, the low was much higher than our low. So this low here on BRNX was basically right here, like where we are now. From if you're looking at the peak, so it did the peak and then it held the low like here, and then it did that. So I wouldn't necessarily say, because if you were to say that, you'd say it's going to come back down to 40 because it came down and hit support. That's where that final dip was on BRNAX. But I don't think we're going to come down to this necessarily. I mean, everything looks bearish, and we did just break through support, so I could be wrong, but I feel like it'll find support somewhere before 40 or 50 if we do drop. Yeah, price dipping, volatility, or IV going up. Yeah, I mean, that's bullish. That means market makers, they're not going to let you get a cheap ticket because they think this isn't the right move going down. So I don't remember what day. It's probably after this spike, or maybe it was even back. It's been, the IV's been about the same on calls, maybe for a couple weeks. So you really have to wait for more consolidation. I mean, I've seen it where the stock will go up and the call premium's coming down. Literally inversing. It's weird how it shakes it out. Once you start getting some, I don't know, maybe more volume on the options chain, it starts to then see the true value of stuff, people buying and selling them. And then it starts to lose value until it, of course, then if it rips. Don, you like the that shift search site, huh? Tell this up oversold, but that doesn't mean it can't go lower. Yeah, it could go lower initially, but I'll probably bounce. It's gonna bounce out of there. That's the thing. Unless it consolidates where it's at, then it can go lower. I mean, it can go lower a bit, but it's the equilibrium. It's gonna bring it up. Tom, you realize there is or trying to say which way to go here. You've been pretty active in chat during this stream. I want to tell you there is a SEC hotline for whistleblowers. If you've been approached by any hedge fund, any media, or anybody to basically spread any narrative or say anything, even if they had you sign an NDA, you can actually go to the SEC. They've given out more money to whistleblowers this year than any other year, that's kind of interesting to think. And with GameStop going on, and well, last year I should say. Anyways, yeah, millions of dollars they've given to individuals that have shared information, and if it would be a legal matter, so your NDA is null and void, wouldn't have to worry about the legal ramifications of that. You can go and you can contact them. We have there's a hotline there. You can fill it out, and it's good. Kyoto. I'm trying to eat, man. I want to be approached. Give me. I know. I was trying to think. What can I whistleblow? um. So I don't. They didn't do their sale, their holiday sales. Ryan Cohen's never done that, and he's on. He's running the show now. He's chairman. So, um, I think that's probably why. Uh. So they just didn't do it. I don't know. I don't think it means like they were bad. I'm imagining they were pretty good. GameStop's one of the only stores that has, consoles that keep coming in. I constantly see lines around the block, literally. I've seen pictures of lines of people coming out of the front of a mall that were all lining up in the mall into GME. Um, so yeah, I think the holiday sales number, I'm sure, were great. Uh, Ryan Cohen's never done that, and maybe that's not part of his plan, is to do holiday sales numbers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't. Maybe he doesn't want the price action that would cause so soon. Maybe there is some timing he's trying to play out. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Oh my gosh. Go up. Yeah, BBIG looks sick. Good call out. This thing was never gonna fill in. Margin and comps are slim, are they? Oh, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. They do have those crazy bundles. Yeah, I mean, all the people that are going to the store for it though, that's just having that foot traffic's gotta be helping sales with other stuff. It said BBIG on the. I never look at the 30-minute. Oh, breaking up from Head and Shoulders. What right here? Hmm. Really look for Head and Shoulders much. Yeah, I mean this thing's it's pretty unrelenting. Spy coming down, GME. Kind of holding actually. GME had more of a bounce than Spy's kind of consolidating coming down. That's good. Stop doing it. It's one of the few things that your PR team does. You know, there's a lot of things that RC's done that seem odd to me, and since I don't have the whole picture, I don't. I'm not judging him for it yet. If you know, if it comes out later and it's like, oh, he could have done this, I'll be like, yeah, that was whack. He shouldn't have done that. But at this point, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt on why he's withholding different or withholding the holiday sales numbers, or you know, any of the weird things. It seems like, what is he doing? You see Head and Shoulders on every. I know. Got that running refurbished consoles though. Well, okay, yeah, that makes sense. If the numbers are really good, although they were awesome last year, so that's true. Year over year, maybe not as good. That could be. Could be. He's maybe just leaving the numbers for earnings. Let me check Discord. That's some great TA. Let's look at Don's beautiful TA here, guys. Let's just all take a moment and. Thanks for that, Don. That is glorious, glorious looking Head and Shoulders. I kind of see it. I usually. I I don't even, because this line isn't even, it's even higher. This one's even it's such a big difference in the shoulder height. That'd be a pretty jacked up person with shoulders that different. But yeah, it is going up still. QQQ. Only down a little bit. I see 20 cents. 30 cents. Looks like a nice one to go short on. Probably a good one to short, better than messing with the SPY. SPY is coming down. Let's see what GME does at this support here. Had a pretty good support coming down that one time. I just keep waffling back and forth about opening up that debit spread. I have to do that work. On shoulders on hunchback. That's true. Hunchback, they do kind of have different heights, shoulders. High NFTs of my TA. Wow. That is something that is crazy to think about. With NFTs and like all the money that's going into them right now, to me it's just, and all the money's just going into whatever the metaverse and buying land and stuff like that. It just seems like we're gonna have a gnarly crash. I think there's definitely a place for NFTs where there's actual value, but I think what's going on right now is kind of insane. I don't know. I mean, that being said, I also want to partake and buy land, buy digital land, just because it probably will go up before it crashes. But it just seems insane to me. I don't know. Berkshire just bought the float and bought back all the shares, made himself a fortune. He, yeah, I mean, him just even going along on it at that point, it wasn't as risky or speculative because it was so cheap. I mean, he has investors he has to please. You know, they the Big Short, the movie, like, I mean, you saw they showed you in that how they they were on him. I think that's not very typical for the manager, hedge fund manager, whoever to lock up capital and them all want to pull out and to do risky stuff like he did. I think Scion Assets or Capital or whatever it's called is they're maybe one of the more risky ones because of Burry. But it yeah. I, I don't know. He could have. I would have been sick. Get with Ruga. I know Ruga's going crazy with NFTs, man. There's definitely money in NFTs, billions and billions of dollars of money in NFTs. 1 minute, big head and shoulders. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, there's a shoulder, there's the shoulder, and there's the head. Let's see if it breaks through that to the upside. People give me TA on 1 minute charts. I don't, maybe it's legit. I think it's still like I don't really accept any TA from a 1 minute chart. I mean, candlesticks maybe, but like even 5 minute. I think the longer the time frame, the more solid the TA, the heavier the weight it has. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. He's not a manager. Burry? No, he still has Scion Capital, I think, right? Hold on 1 second, guys. GPRV analysis for stocks shows one growth. I probably heard of GPRV. What is that? Is that the ticker? Can't even pull it up. Talking about indicator or something? I think the NFT tied to an asset to track ownership seems. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, Don. I think there's definitely a lot of value that can be had with NFTs. I think it's crazy the amount of money that kids have made just jumping on the NFT hype train, like right off the bat. It's I'm like, I want to do it. I don't have anything to color though. He laid out the plan to the board, but had the money to make it happen himself. Oh, you're just saying personally if he did it, not through his investment fund. I think Burry still runs Scion though. Billions only for creators, not distribution. Yeah, you do a lot more scalping than me, Don. I should learn to I have. You've actually changed the way I've done. I've accepted selling options before they expire worthless. I thought that was a revelation in my head. I should sell this before it expires worthless. So I've learned to start to do that. What's up, Ryder? Good morning. Happy Friday. Thanks for the thumbs up, man. Appreciate it. Oh, it's mesh for GME. Oh, GPRV now. Okay. You're talking financials. Talking over my head. What's GPRV stand for? Gross profit revenue? What is this? Oh, in high interest markets. Okay, shows 1 to 10 sales growth. Growth metric 9, 10. Beta, high probability metric. And 10 for 10 EPS growth. Where's metric? If he closed it, then I'm just guessing. I didn't hear anything, so he must have. If you heard that he closed it down, then that must have been what happened. Guten Morgan got roped into an FT in a venture capital capacity. I bet, especially leverage ETF exposure. You boil it down. Yeah, ETH, Ethereum. I know. Yeah, it's leverage Ethereum exposure. That's kind of how I've understood it. Also, just this buying and selling of NFTs and just how you're really just correlating it to the price of Ethereum. It's yeah, it seems wild. Stocks with Bruce. This short puts, this thing won't roll. People are in, look now, once way down there, the spread's stupid. Oh, there it filled. Okay, so now my short put for this Friday is for next Friday. And I lowered it down a strike too. So we'll see. I might have to roll it again next week. I don't know if we'll start to rally or not. Spy's coming down a little bit. See if it holds that support. GameStop's still holding, but see on the hourly, that RSI. Yeah, it really needs a big bump for that RSI to mellow out. And on the daily, 29.69, 30. We're almost tied for the lowest RSI. Almost on the year, which would have been right here, I guess. NFT investors videos are very great entertainment. TikTok NFT invest. That's like the epitome right now. TikTok NFT investor videos. I bet those are hot in Japan, huh? Kyoto. Close sign capital on 08 and open sign asset management. Oh, okay. So he still has Scion asset management. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a difference. I guess I thought it was still the same deal. I see. Breaking through that support on GameStop looks like with the SPY. I mean yeah, it just this like that was the bounce, I guess. Crazy. I'm just curious where it's gonna find support because we're through that 120. Like maybe the resistance on these is like 93. Look at the range. I mean, look at the range we had back then. That's why they do this slow meltdown week after week, month after month, and then literally we will be back up to 200. We could be back up 200 in a day or two, just in almost almost in one trading. I mean, you could be in one trading day for sure, but if you just see the range of how quickly we move, they just demoralize you with the long, slow grind down. But then when it pops, it's just like, oh, didn't matter. Because I mean, look at this range. This was 40, and then 3 days later it was 150. But yeah, I don't know. Support maybe 92, 93. If we keep coming. 190. There, I thought he stopped. It was just well now. Oh, I see. The kid wakes up in the morning, touches tracer group, and browses some NFTs, and then goes Lambo shopping. Yeah, and he probably rents like 3 Lambos a day for his videos. Did you guys all see the BRN chart? That's kind of interesting. See here, what's going on? Oh, this is Don. You've been liking this thing. Looks weird right now. 8.3 million in the 195 Feb 18 put. That's crazy. That's all. That's more than I've seen. I mean, I haven't been looking at that too much. Last few days, though, it's been like 2 million, 3 million. 200 for your sanity. Yeah, I think that's. I mean, all right. I think we will crash. Let me do that. I think we're probably good. I just need to do this. Yeah, we're cool. Cool. Coming down. Good to see Tesla coming down. I'll take GME down for sure. It can take Tesla down. Oh, breaking through that support. Wow. All right. They're gonna try and demoralize us into the weekend, into the long weekend. Same thing they did, what, Christmas Eve? That was like a down 8, 9, 10% day. What was that? That was a crazy day. Was it this day? Oh, I guess that wasn't Christmas Eve. We had, oh, just these days. No, 2, 23. Just 2 days down. That was a big day. Okay. Further, I thought that the price was. Yeah, no, I agree, and I think that over $1 billion they got bailed out with. I think honestly, I think that's what we've seen here, and why we've seen this cycle react differently than previous ones was because they had like their piggy bank grew. What are you doing? Coming up. It's bearish though on the hourly. Broke through it. Or no, we didn't. Never mind. Yeah, I mean we crazy. Volume today, we're at 1.5 million. So we had a bit of volume in the morning just when we had that initial dump. So I think volume today will be higher than 2 days ago, probably close to yesterday. But it depends. If we really start to flush through some, it constantly seems like it wants to just flush down and just dump. And it hasn't. If we see that, we'll probably see more volume today than maybe even yesterday. Because we're at 1.5. Yesterday was 2. The day before was 1.5. So we're tied with 2 days ago already. Sure. You got a stock pick? Stock pick for me? Spy. For those that do not know, Jamie is fully realized omni-channel retail. Worked for a Fortune 40 retailer, and our POS equipment cannot do a Gamestop. That's good to know. Fully realized omni-channel retail. Explain that, Data. What's an omni-channel retail? Omni-channel meaning channel like storefront and e-commerce, like those channels. Point of sale. POS is point of sale equipment. Cannot do what GameStop can do. Oh, are you talking about in the store? Why not? Man, nobody is selling. Nobody. Have the credit applied. I was able to make a return, have the credit applied to a .com order. So you return something in the store or just online, you just mail it back in. And have that order shipped to my door. Oh, all from the register. Interesting. Let me think about what are you even saying? I was able to make a return, have the credit applied to a .com order, have that order shipped to my door. They ordered it for you at the register in a store from the website? That is kind of crazy. Wow. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's great. I've never experienced that. I mean, like Walmart, you can't do that at Walmart. They won't order something for you. There's not. I mean, Best Buy. I don't even think they would. They maybe could. I don't think they. Maybe they would. I don't know. That's legit. Make you average up. Cost basis is a game for children. BBY. Look at you liking retail. Tom, wow, really? Just everything but GameStop. Interesting. Best Buy. Yep. This is GameStop's competitor. And they beat out their revenue percentage-wise last quarter by a pretty large margin. Best Buy's, Costco's, like Amazon's, Walmart's. That was last quarter too, not even the holiday quarter. Don't worry, just buy more. Just buy more. Blessings. Yeah, if it gets to 100, yeah, it might not get below that. Normal. Really, data, interesting. When did they? I wonder when they started implementing. Is that when they partnered with Microsoft? GameStop part, is that maybe they set it up then? I don't know. I honestly haven't been to a GameStop store in years. Yeah, geez, still making moves, huh? Oh, yeah, broke out, breaking out, going, rallying. Look at that thing. What do we got on here? Broke out of that resistance. I mean, next one would be what? I guess this 4-7. I'd say this support over here, this range, $5, 5 even. Dang, dude, this thing might be going to $5. Holy smokes. Crazy. Look at SPY. Look at it go. GME drop below. We did it. We dropped below that support. Okay, we're going lower on the RS. It's fine. I just don't like to get into trades when they're oversold or overbought. Go in the same direction. 80K, I'm not worried. Buy more. I need to buy more. Only good thing about Minnesota's Best Buy. How about the second best thing about Minnesota's Best Buy? The best thing is GameStop. What's Best Buy have to do with Minnesota? I'm a Clutch Collectibles market. I know, that's true. That's true. That opens up a huge marketplace. You can do that in store and online. It's all just seamlessly integrated. with NFTs and wow. But your item setup stuff has to be very modern to do that. I see. 8 consecutive weeks with a lower close. Yeah, we look at the weekly. People are saying, oh, we haven't had this many. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's 3 there. Do they not count this one because that was a green week? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, you kind of count this one as 9, but yeah, I guess if they're not, that's interesting. I like kicking the cojones. Cojones, man. Use NFC as a form of receipts for purchase and trades. Ah, that's an interesting thought. I guess if the gas fees and stuff are low enough, I don't know how that works, but yeah, if it's worth it basically to use NFTs as that, it seems like that would be kind of overkill for a receipt, but maybe not. I mean, that would be sick. Are all retail? I know that is kind of interesting to think about. End of day GME prediction. Oh man, we should put GameStop shares on this. That's what my Discord used to do. I think we're definitely gonna bounce, but how low we go before that bounce, I don't know, and that will determine the end of day price. I should have sold my Max Payne plays. They're basically worthless now, anyways. They are giving me Max Payne, these Max Payne plays. I don't think we're gonna get Max Payne. No, I don't know though. It's erratic. So I would maybe closer to where we opened, like that 120. Let's see. Yeah, maybe like that, closer to that 120. I think we'll make a doji on the bottom like these days. But that being said, we did just break support. I mean, it is a Friday. You know, I like to close it low on Fridays. I think we're gonna bounce from where we are, but maybe it'll come lower. End of day price prediction. I don't know. I don't know. That's my conclusion. Depends on what the SPY does. If SPY doesn't, it's SPY's down 0.8%, so it's a pretty big day on the SPY already. It's getting oversold also. That's an ugly candle. That's very bearish. Wow. I don't know. Don't try to catch falling knives. Yeah, that's good. Good advice. Trade with momentum. Corporate headquarters, Best Buy. I see. I see. Okay. Order. Huh. All connected. Points to buy food at McDonald's. Targets in Minnesota too. OpenSea copycat in weeks. Yeah, I think they're gonna roll out a superior product to OpenSea. I haven't used it. I've looked at OpenSea briefly, but I've just heard it's cumbersome and very expensive. You know, the gas fees and all that. So it seems like there's room in this space, and there's no big name that's in the NFT marketplace yet. There's new NFT marketplaces coming out, and little ones here, there. Nothing from a brand that people know and or trust, or that there's what, like 40 million power up members. That's actually insane. I didn't even think that many people shopped at GameStop. Like, I think it's 40. Like, that's crazy. That will be a huge amount of people that get onto their platform just straight out of the gate. Big Oracle branch. Diamond Hand, I'm Diamond Hand my weeklies, man. They're pretty much worthless right now. I know the problem is actually, well, they might force close this play. E-Trade starts to do that on GME like around noon. Now why does E-Trade pick GameStop to close out positions at noon and not 3 like the rest of the stocks. Why do they do that with GameStop when there's only a 10% short interest, tons of shares available, and why the margin requirements on GameStop like I don't know 2 or 300%? Why? Why compared to other stocks, even stocks with higher short interest? Anyways, yeah, these short 134 calls, they might close this out early. So I mean, it's 95% down. There's no reason to close it. So yeah, definitely riding it. And yeah, it could. You're right. I mean, we could rally. I mean, to max pain would be pretty epic at this point. I feel like coming into the weekend though, they'd probably want to close it low, but they might not have a choice. We'll see. Jeez. Did we identify any other head and shoulders in the 1 minute? I'm sure there are some out there floating around. GameStop for the win, baby. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the new subscribers. Thank you for your thumbs up. Appreciate your support. Don't usually stream, so it's nice to see support when we do. I'd like to do it more. I'd like to do it every day. My lifestyle really doesn't allow it too much. I'm trying it out today, kind of seeing how it goes, and I'd like to keep trying it out more. We'll see. We're in the right place and not be spooked. That's what we're banking off of. That's true. What's up, N dog? Liput's printed hard. Yeah, that's true. A nice little move there. They have a Costco size power up membership base. They really need to figure out how to make that work in their favor more. Is it 40 million though? I know. I don't like charging for it. I know people speculate they could charge for it, but I don't know if that's really the play. I mean, if they start offering something like really beneficial with it, maybe NFT marketplace, you get a discount, or you get some sort of exclusivity with that to where you then, okay, this is enough of an incentive. They could maybe charge a little membership fee or something, but it is a lot of members. I mean, that's because those people in the store. I mean, it's got to be the people that work in the store that are constantly hustling it, which is actually really annoying. I don't know if they've changed, but when I went there years ago, yeah, it wasn't actually that bad when I was there. But I know stores that are like that, and I'm like, that kind of sucks. No one in GME is worried. That's true. That is true. Options are closed around about 30 minutes before. Fidelity does that too. Yeah, very peculiar. Why would they do that with such a normal stock? I don't know. There's a lot of peculiarities around this stock. Something is afoot. TD Ameritrade doesn't close your positions. AMC also has 200% margin requirement. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. TD, I have a TD account actually, Tom, right here. Yeah, there it is. So, I'm trying to think. They do. I'm trying to think if they've closed mine as early as E-Trade. Maybe not as early. I'm not sure. I don't do a whole lot of spreads in here, so not sure. But I mean, my Weeble they have. I know Robinhood when I was on them, they did it around noon also. So a lot of the brokerages do, for whatever reason. Margin account right through the roof is due to owning 100%. Do owning 100%. You did. Good job, Acid. Half the size of Costco. Hey Tom, you're long on GameStop right now. Why did you buy back in? You said you bought back in at 130. Why didn't you wait for momentum to go up? Since it's just a trade and you don't believe in it fundamentally. Push the blowing. Said there would be instead of blowing it. I mean, there's no way to know if I was right with a 120 dip at 150. You get excited, you want to buy it, and I get it. I made mistakes up here too. I wasn't expecting this much of a dip. I thought a little dip here, and then I thought rip rally, and then the main shorts got $1 billion, so they said let's go party and gamble with it and short GameStop. Let's all do some blow and suppress GameStop's price. I didn't know it was coming, so. But yeah, it's okay. I mean, I said 120. I was like, that was my low. And until the momentum shifts up, it's still going to keep going down. So I didn't necessarily think it was going to hit that either, but momentum hasn't changed. So until it changes, it's going to just keep going down, which, again, at this point, it's like maybe 100. Crazy to think about. But yeah, I think we're going to be back. I think we must come back to 100. Maybe that 90, 95 support around here. But again, it's only bearish till it's bullish, so it could explode at any point, and then you've missed the bottom. So that's why I'm trying to dip by and not just waiting for some momentum. But whatever, you can always scale. That's why scaling is good too. You buy some here, buy some there, get a nice low average. You sold it, Tom. You did a losing trade. Does live stream during the day interfere with your OnlyFans streaming? Yeah, so it's kind of difficult to talk to you guys normally about the stocks because I'm also stripping in the background and I'm like kind of sweating for my OnlyFans right now. So it doesn't sound like I'm doing a lot of like weird aerobic and yoga exercises for my OnlyFans because I'm mellow sounding, but it is tough, Don. And I really appreciate you pointing that out and really appreciate you appreciating the hard work I'm putting in. They give me wait 50 data. What are you're spitting facts here, man? What 55 million? They give you $5 a month now? Oh, for the power rewards? Almost like to me, maybe dare I say manipulated? Look at that bounce right there. Where should I say? Tell me. Yeah, in my chat, he bought in. He's even trying hard enough. Their efforts are unmerited. I think next week. I think we're gonna keep. It looks like we're gonna keep coming down. Still, it's crazy. $175, $176 a few days ago. Yep, and it can happen so quickly. Yeah, perfectly timed trades. I know it's pretty good. I thought about that when he said I sold at 170. I'm like, wow, that's legit, man. Those borrow went up, and they only have about 5,000 shares in their pool. What's the borrow rate now, Thank? Welcome, Thank. Happy Friday to you, man. Cool to see the commenters live commenting. Let's see what's iBorrow's at. Can Max Payne? I mean, I guess it could change during the day, couldn't it? Kind of crazy. So that's not it. Let me see here. There we go. Here's BBIG again. Let's see what this thing. So they're out of shares on BBIG also. Only 6,000 left. I mean, this is whatever. Maybe they're not. Who knows? 0.8 on here still at least 100,000 shares. I remember when I used to check this every day. Like, I mean, it was cool metric to kind of see how things moved with this, and I didn't find any correlation, up or down, never. But I still checked it a lot. Support at 90. I support the fact that we break 100, we'll keep breaking supports, given the visual of the downtrend. I'll keep buying. Yeah, I mean, no problem. Keep going down. I think a support we won't break is that 40-50 thing. This floor right here. But I'm not sure we'll get there. I mean, yeah, it would be sick. Could definitely load up on shares there. I think even a good enough deal for Tom. Happy Cores OnlyFans. For hearing Oh, it's legit. Asking for a friend. You're sick. You're sick. 1%, which is a big increase. Oh, Fidelity's a 1% points. Yeah, was that 25%? Oh, Fidelity showed 0.75 all year. Now it's a, oh, that is significant increase. Yeah, I've been on iBar when it goes up from 0.6 to 0.8 or whatever. I mean, that's a significant increase also. Space to 0. It's way oversold. And it really dumped. You know what? Actually, oh, I forgot to even look at my notes, you guys. Dang it. There's plays I wanted to open up. I put some notes in here. iSig and Vorb. So iSig looked interesting. It doesn't have options, but it looked like something I might want to try and momentum trade if the TA stays nice. It still looks kind of good. It's it seems like it's still good. So this might be a good trade, just for share. I don't have money for shares though. Weekly chart is a little high, but I mean this thing, it's had, yeah, the volume is outrageous. Look at that, just insane amount of volume. This one, and then Vorg, that's the Vorb Virgin. I didn't realize Virgin had Virgin Orbit. I just thought they had Virgin Space and then maybe their airline. I didn't realize this was a separate. So this is like launching rockets for satellites, Virgin Orbit, and then Space is like their commuter for just consumers. I don't understand. Maybe I'll just read about it. Vertically integrated space company. Responsive air launch system. Cosmic Girl. It has developed an air launch system comprised of Cosmic Girl and the Launcher One rocket. Very Elon Musk naming there. Cosmic Girl is a modified Boeing. Oh, yeah. Okay, I've read an article about that. That's how they've actually done it for a while. So they launch up this little rocket on strapped to the bottom of a Boeing, a huge plane. It's kind of an interesting idea. There's all sorts of interesting tech with rockets right now and how they're trying to get things into space. This one, I can't remember why it's been volatile lately, but I have Astra in my long term. Just a small, I think it's just 100 shares, maybe 200 shares. Seems to be getting wrecked. They have a launch they're supposed to be doing in the next, I think, like week or so. But I saw, so Astra, they're different because they're like much smaller and cheaper. So they have like mobile launch pads, not launch pads, but basically mobile rocket launching. So they can go anywhere and launch a rocket. All they need is like a concrete slab, like 20 by 20 or something silly. And their rockets are only maybe like 20 feet tall. And they use like disposable parts. They're not trying to do like Elon Musk. And they're just use small rockets and disposable. So they're much cheaper. And then they can also use parts that are like off the shelf, I guess. So more massively produced, so they're basically just like the affordable rocket, and it's kind of cool. So they're launching at Canaveral, I think the next week or so. They have launched out of Alaska. They just basically ship the thing down on a freaking semi and just set up and launch. So this one's kind of interesting. They're trying to just enter that space of like small satellite launch, where it's a low payload. And then I saw another article about a company that's actually flinging rockets. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but they're like, they put them in a freaking wheel and they spin around and release them and shoot them up into space. And then they get up into like a certain orbit and then they just go from there. It's this crazy. I'm like, that's legit. So all sorts of different ways that they're figuring out how to get stuff into space, which I think that's going to probably end up being a huge market. All from that space to 0. They run out to max pain after all brokers force close the weeklies. I know what you mean, Kyoto. Dude, I know. That's what I was thinking with my play. I'm like, crap, they're totally going to run it after they close my position. Let's see. Orb, yeah. The private message is more max pain. But max pain's not till Friday anyways, all right? And Wednesday, really? Something happens by Thursday. We know they abandoned it. Really, Don? You're so certain? Wish you would have told me that yesterday. When I was all cocky in chat about my Max Payne play. Look at this, guys. I'm so smart. Max Payne tomorrow. Don Rose sitting on this gem of information. Garner made more than any OnlyFans girl. Just chats. In correlation between eyebrow getting ransacked and short. It is junk data. We are poor. Thank. Good to see you in chat, man. 116 historical. Yes, we have bounced off that support. This one right here. I drew a line there. 116.90. It's holding there now, I guess, but we need green, or it's gonna break through there, basically. And if we don't get green, I think it's definitely going to 100 and maybe 95. Eyebrow shows they used most of full day yesterday. Yeah. Be on the threshold or forcing them to use actual GME shares for shorting. Right. Yeah, that's why they've kind of changed how to use different tools now, and that's why we're seeing the borrow fees come up and the available shares go down and all that. Exactly. I know. I've read that also, and I think that's probably true. It is going to be trouble. Today's my first big call as DGen play. Yep. I made some money on space back a while ago. ISIG. I know. I missed the ISIG play. Your notes true. Oh yeah, convertible bonds or convertible notes or whatever they call them. Senior notes. Space burns cash. Yep. Gonna go to the moon like the real moon. That was in the pad and took. Yeah, you saw that video. Yeah, that was insane. Just to see its computers just keep it upright and on the right trajectory. That was cool, man. I mean, the launch kind of failed. Like one of their boosters or something didn't work, but the thing still, like down on power, just muscled through. It was sick. Snake oil. No, I'm not going long on space. You think the orbit or the Vorb though? I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked into them. I'm kind of following and tracking all the kind of rocket players, I guess. Oh, is this it actually? No, yeah, this is it. Or hopefully you're not talking about Astra. I mean, I don't know much about Astra either, really. I mean, just a little bit. They're all very speculative. They don't really have. But that being said, Astra, this launch, they're receiving like 2.5 million for their payload because they're doing a payload for these different universities. So I thought that was very, very good and interesting because they're so early on. I mean, literally, their last rocket was the first one that actually made it without a hiccup, I think. And I mean, it's not like they're taking people, but it's still cool to think they're literally just they're getting paid to basically keep testing and proving, which is awesome. And I guess there's a huge queue of things to basically go into space. So I guess there's a ton of demand there for it. Not crazy. Oh, the rocket flinging one. Oh yeah, I just saw the picture and thought it was interesting. I don't think it's public or anything even. Most serious passion one about it. The other one seemed to be space mission. Billions and don't know what to do with it. Yeah, like the other billionaires maybe. I don't think necessarily other rocket companies. I mean, they don't have money. They're just trying to have a business, I think. First human to walk on the got burned on these weeklies. Yeah, man, it's crazy. We'll see. Maybe they won't close them and we'll hit Max Payne. The given, I know, those bullish indicators, and then even that dip, I was stoked on that dip. That video I put out, I was laughing. I was like, this is hilarious. They're doing this dip just like last time. And then the next day it didn't, like next 2 days, and now we're here. It was like, oh, it's different. The same until it's different, right? Duplicating ICBM missile tech, smaller rock company. ICBM? Isn't that from like James Bond? That's the Russian, like a Russian thing, isn't it? Utilization was this high. Last time GME borrow utilization was this high was January 25th. If you're not already in Discord, the link is in the description. Description, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, get just link to the link to Discord. Oh, on Ortex. Interesting. Yeah, let's check this out. Thanks for sharing this, Don. Short interest change, 0.07%. Current, oh, it's only 17%. How could there be a short squeeze? Well, if you think about it, Volkswagen, I think that's the short interest they had is 17, maybe 20%. Anyways, we won't talk about that. Utilization, look at that. Holy crap, you're not kidding. And this is the speculation is that this is showing up now because they've been using the ETFs so heavily to suppress it, and now they're not able to because it's on the reg show list or whatever. So now it's starting to be exposed in the normal GME shares. And this is the same thing that happens when we have all those glitches, they call them, where we see different websites or whatever reporting 300 or 200% short interest, or the float's like way bigger than it's supposed to be. That all happens around the same time. That was a speculation, and that could be true. It's kind of interesting to think about. Security lending volume. Interesting. Exchange reported short. Yeah, see, there you go. So the exchange reported short interest has come up midway from our trek down since November, which kind of makes sense with that ETF. Them not using ETFs as much, or not able to. Then cost to borrow purple line. Yep. This is a monthly. These are months. Interesting to think about. Huh. Yeah, I mean it's coming. Not to say it can't dip to 100 before we see the implications of all this, but it might not. It could not. I don't know. But it doesn't really matter. Like, if it does, I hope you, if you like the company, you have money to buy it. That's basically it. That's crazy. Thanks. Intercontinental ballistic. Oh, that's what ICBM stands for? That's funny. I always thought that was intercontinental ballistic. I always saw that from like James Bond movies or something. I was talking about ICBMs. I didn't realize it was an acronym. Thanks, Data. About the moon stuff, I'm not. No, did that tinfoil duct tape canister land 3 people on the moon and then live stream it 50 years ago. Look at this balance we're getting. This is legit. Should I wait until GME is 50 to buy? This is where you doing a scale-in strategy is a good strategy to do. So if you say, okay, say I have $1,000 I want to put in a GME, you could spread that out over, 5 days, or 5 days and 5 buys, or 2 days, or 10 days, and just kind of scale in. If you're not following TA, if you're following TA, typically I think TA follows momentum unless they're trying to find a reversal. There's no signs to me of a reversal yet, but oftentimes there aren't, at least with what I use. People have TA to trade and find reversals, and I don't. I use momentum. So to me, I'm waiting for momentum. I'm waiting for at least on the hourly, maybe even back. At this point, probably on the hourly would be fine. Green over my 9 moving average, bullish MACD, something up here. So that would give me prices around the 130, 125 range. The difference between 130, 125, and 117 is hardly anything, so it shouldn't really matter a whole lot. People always just like to get the best deal and brag about their cost basis and all stuff that's just games for children. I don't think it's going to necessarily go to 50 at all. But if you're trying to dip buy, which most people do, it seems like, then yeah, this is a dip you could buy right now for sure. Is it going to go up from here? I don't know. It's going to come down? I don't know. But scaling in, not putting it all in right now, is a good strategy. Just going slow. Practicing risk management in the stock market is basically like just refraining yourself from doing everything you want to do. You want to do it this way, you want to do it 100%. You want to go all in right here. And then when it gets high, you want to sell all right there. No, you have to do a little bit here, and then a little bit there, and you have to sell a little bit there, and a little. You have to have exposure here and this way, and that. Yeah. Scale in, average down. Yeah. SPY is having a little rally here. Yeah, if you, like I said, if you're allocating say $1,000, you could say today this seems like a really good deal. I think this is all a good deal, so I would say okay, I'll put in maybe 250 today, or and then 250 on Tuesday, and then 250 on Wednesday. That's one way you could scale in. Another way is just looking at the chart and thinking, ah, it seems like a good dip. I want to buy in. If you're not using really any TA, one TA that you could use, which it's not the best, but one simple one that I like is the RSI, which is this one right here. Very simple one to use. The longer the time frame, the basically the stronger, the longer it takes to move or get there. Not hard to explain, but basically right now, if you look on a weekly chart, look how low this RSI is. That's more or less showing you how good of a deal it is. Really, it's the relative strength index, so it's showing the relative strength of the previous price action on a time frame of weekly candlesticks. So basically, there's no strength for it to go down. There's much less strength for it to go down at the price it is now than the price it was, than it's ever been actually on the weekly chart since back here, since April of 2020 when it was $3 a share. So this is a fine indicator. Weekly is a pretty long time frame though, maybe even daily. So daily you can see we've hit this on the RSI a few times, but the price is lower now. Because this isn't just the price, this is the strength. So depending on how quickly it got to that point, we'll move the RSI. If it moves quickly, the RSI is going to move quicker. If it moves down there slowly, the RSI is going to stay pretty flat. But yeah, I think 115 is a great buy, and you may or may not have been saying I wish it was 150 just a month ago when it was at 200 to say I'd buy so much at 150. I don't know if you were that guy or not, but if you were, just remember those times. Time that bottom to sell perfectly. People scare me. I mean, it still follows technical analysis. The ones I use is mostly momentum, and it still follows a momentum. It has momentum. It's following fib levels even. Like it's traded. It's moving from computers, and we can look at BRN, whatever that other ticker was, and see even potentially over the entire year, it's just all been algo that have dictated the price range. BBIG broke 4. You freaking kidding me? Look at that thing, 14% today. Well, I'm glad I got my cost basis back of like $200, and I'm glad I didn't sell more than I sold less than half. Yeah, now it's up 260%. Yep, I didn't put much into it, which is okay. That's because it was so overbought. I stuck to my rule. Glad I did. I didn't actually, but I didn't risk a lot since I was going against my rules. BOMRED, are you a bot? 255 rip. Yeah. Per minute works better at 60, 240 daily. RSI 14, 30 minute. So it's RSI 14, 30 minute. 30 minute minimum works better at 60, 240 and daily. 30 minute, you talking about 30 minute candles like this one? That's a good one for RSI. It just, I guess it depends on your time frame, how long you're planning on holding, right? If you're gonna hold it, to me the time frames is all about length of ownership. So if you're like day trading, scalping, you can look at the 1 minute and say, okay, no, it's too expensive. So then if you bring it out, you hold it long term, it's gonna take a long time to move this thing around. And you look at weekly. I don't know. 30 minute would give you a time frame of holding of like a week, a month, maybe. BBIG, it does have a prior history of crazy rallying. I wouldn't get into it now though. This thing's crazy. Now it's getting oversold on the daily. But I had this rip back up here. It was I don't know, a hype stock for a bit. That's what this was from. I don't even know if it's getting hyped right now on Reddit or what. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it could go. Next resistance, like I said, was 4 something. We're about there. Not quite. like 450, 480, yeah, kind of $5. So we'll probably see $5 on it today. It's crazy. But maybe not. I mean, this, like I said, it's hot on the hourly. 4 hours hot. Daily's now hot also. I got lucky on this play. I mean, it's a small amount, not that lucky, but you guys shouted out in Discord. And then I actually put money into it, which I typically wouldn't when the RSI is high, but it looked good. So yeah, I think next resistance on it's probably $5. Scalp trading 1 minute is too quick. I rely on price action at those speeds. Even scalp trading 1 minute. So what time frame do you look at then? 1 minute's too quick. You look at 5 minute? You're just looking at the level 2, or I don't know what you mean. If 1 minute's too quick for scalp trading. I mean, this little bounce, it's still so weak though. But look, see, it's pulling that RSI up, this bounce. So if it pulls it up enough, might have to go short on it just because it broke the support. I mean, that 120 support. Well, I guess we do still have that support back there. Maybe trying to stay above that. Just L2, yeah, okay. I need to get better at reading the L2. I mean, I'm not scalp trading, I guess, but might pull back early afternoon and run into close. Hedging that prop, they have a crap load to hedge and deliver T+2. So next week, yeah, I'm holding mine. I'll hold them till next week, whatever. It's not enough for me to care to really sell it. I could maybe sell one. I should learn to sell. I should practice selling with BBIG right now. Be responsible. I'll wait for that. I'll set an alert. Is this what you do, Don Road? You set alerts? I'll set an alert for $5. Like, I won't see it if it hits there, but at $5, I think it's probably gonna have some resistance. I'll do something like that. Great alert. I'm gonna say oh, okay, cool.
On the first question, again, this is going to be
anyways, setting alerts.
Normalization of the balance sheet is in the future. I mean, right now.
Okay. A lot of contracts in the money, yeah. I think $5 is a good spot to sell one though. Right about there. Let's see. Price above, yes. That's all I need, I think. Getting up there on the RSI on the 5 minute. SPY, kind of hanging out, not ending up being a whole lot of a move today so far. Guess it's noon. European closed half an hour ago. Looks like we ripped from European close. That's where this rally was from. Got rid of that dead weight, you euros over there. Peace out. Inverse head and shoulders incoming. You're right. Kyoto called it. Head, shoulder, shoulder. Oh, snap. Just about 200 Feb 4th calls. Whew, that is out of the money, but it's maybe a great play. 4 is big and now 5 is loaded. Nice. Let's look at the options chain here. So, let's look at this one. Oh. Okay, let's see what. So I've got these bearish plays. I've already got that set up. Let's look at very bullish GME. Let's say February 11th. Very bullish puts them at 193. Could be. It's funny. I haven't thought about that 350 resistance. Like we're gonna hit that on this cycle, just because they've shortened it. They've screwed it here, here, and here. However, I mean, that very well could be back on the table, that 350 or even higher. And I wonder if they will be able to bring it back down after that. Or if that will just be the beginning of the squeeze. Like BRN. This one. Right? Because if we're here, this one kind of had a grind up. This is a daily chart, so it's kind of a long time actually. 13th of October. Remember, it's 3 months. Pretty long time. GME's price action just doesn't usually work like this, though. This chart looks similar, but I mean, maybe we'll start to see it though. Anyways, on this run, you know, that would put GME at 1,000 if it hit up here. That's about double what the high was here, January. So this run, you know, it might be to 350, it might be higher, it might be lower. It seems like for them to keep it in this lower range, it would have cost them more money, more failed delivers, more whatever. And so in my simple brain thinking, at some point there's gonna have to be a reckoning, and it's gonna have to snap back to some sort of equilibrium. And so I would think actually higher than 350. But you're playing options. That's crazy to think about. Anyways, let's look at I'll look at option strat again, see what they show on their lower strat I saw here. Go to mark it up, send it. Yeah, we are building a little head and shoulders, a little inverse. I mean, that's why I'm joking about it, but maybe it's a good play. I don't pretend to act like I'm so good at this word. Oh yeah, this doesn't work or that works. I don't know. It works for some people, and so I don't know. It doesn't seem right to me, but I'm probably wrong. Bitcoin's running in. Fractals just repeating. Long-term time frame PPG making me cautious. Makes you cautious? Oh, it's a thumper for sure, but long-term doesn't make me cautious. It makes me want to go crazy. Look at this. It's had price action up to $12.50. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think $5 will be telling what it does there. It stays below that. If not, that might be a good place to load up, especially if it consolidates some. We're charged to give a lot of visual for the YouTubers, same as having 100 indicators turned on. It's all for show. That's true. Thanks, Donero, for reminding me. I forgot. Okay, let me put on more moving averages and stuff. Here we go. Let me do the 20, the 5. Yes, yes, yes. See what's happening here with the purple and the orange? Yes. Still oversold there. Sorry, I have to turn that off. Oh, that 1 minute. All right. BBIG, I mean, it's flown already, and I think it's going to keep going until 5, and then we'll see what happens after 5. Not selling until 1K, baby. when when BBIG squeezes Soul AMC, meme stocks to the moon. BBIG and AMC and GME to the moon. Oh, okay, no worries. Let's look at. So okay, so if we're very bullish according to this, it's saying 193. I mean, there's definitely going to be some resistance at 200. It depends on how you trade it. I know Don, you get short term, you just scalp it in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm more like buy monthly and just hold it for like 3 weeks for a run like this, and not buying it and then selling it and then buying it. Like if you can time this right, then yeah, you could maybe do better. It's maybe safer. I have been screwed though by buying it here, it rallies, and then I sell it here instead of here. So it is good to probably just take some profits with them. Take some profits on the way up. That being said, let's see. Uh, there will be resistance at 200. I think we're gonna go past that. I'm gonna go back to my 350. These Weebles, so those MAs. They're just simple, yeah, simple moving. Just MAs. So I think just simple, not EMAs. Yeah, just moving average. I think they have EMAs too. Yeah, EMA here. I don't know. I could use EMA. I don't feel like I'm smart enough for that. Like BB to go nuts. I got positions, but I see fair amount of bearish control in the bigger frames. What do you have? Do you have options on it or shares, or how much you up on them, Sippin? Did you get into it early? Are you the one that posted it in Discord initially? Spinelson versus Dawn and shoulders. Stop it with your bullish spy sentiment, Kyoto. Enough. It needs to fall. It's coming down, man. It's not. It's done. It's gonna fill this gap and then at least make a higher low, which would put it like here, 453. But maybe just come down further because this is a head and shoulders and it's bearish on all fronts. 9 EMA SN. Oh, interesting. So both, because you use the 9 for kind of just like kind of scalp trading and intraday stuff. So that's why I use it on the E instead of the SMA. SMA 15200. Yeah, the 15200. Those are like the most common, I think, right? So those are good ones. I flip those on sometimes to see what's going on. I mean, my 180 is so close to 200, I guess. Both, and I'm at break and even pretty much break even. Holy crap! How are you at break even? Did you just buy in when it was super high? How do you break even? You mentioned it like this day. Well, like 2 days ago. Did you wait to? Oh, is it from a long time ago? Something? That's weird. I mean, yeah. Do not read my ultimate DD on spy. Was it that spy always goes up? Because I think I did read that one. Oh, is it you, Don? I got kicked out of the group. That's good. Don, I saw you mention it, but I thought I saw someone else actually throw it out there before you did. But I could be wrong. I did see you mention it early though, and I thought you were second, but maybe not. Okay. Let's look at this. 193. See, it's interesting how the algorithm, the computer, whatever, the math changes when you change your target price and how it fluctuates these. This is what I like to look at. This gives me a better understanding on the options premium and just that sort of thing. So this is, see, it still wants a spread. So I like to see, I kind of find it interesting to see at what price. This is by expiration too, right? So you're not going to hold it till expiration most likely, unless, well, I guess if we're squeezing, you could exercise or something. But I like to see at what price is it a better return on profit to just buy a long call than get a spread. And not all stocks are this way. It's because GME is such high IV. I mean, it's over 100, so it's pretty high. So let's see, 350. So look, it's 1,000% for the long call if we're getting to that, but it's even higher still if we have a spread. So if you're at 350, so actually that's right about the cutoff right there, 350. So this to me shows people just buy calls. It's like, I mean, you're paying so much. Like you have to look at your break even and stuff to see what you're paying. Is it actually worth it to not get a spread? And to me, this shows that it's, unless if it actually gets to 350, it's probably not worth it just to have a long call. Given you're going to have a bunch of IV that's going to pump in, this one's going to be very valuable, but you're going to have to time it perfectly for it to probably make more money than this one. Right? That's kind of my understanding how I look at it. So if I thought 350 though, this is saying a long call of 145. If I wanted more return, less chance, so basically more risky, See, look, that's also interesting to me. Okay, so it's not even bringing it to. It's not bringing it to like a 350 call. I think it's gonna hit 350. It doesn't bring it above 180. That has to do with the premiums, I believe. Maybe I'm putting too much. Maybe I'm putting too much hope into this free website. But no, I think it is true. So then you do something like. You tell me when birds are going to 20. 2.5 years. Only one contribution statement. That's true. That is true. So yeah, if I'm gonna check the record on BBIG now. You did get it in around the high single digits. Fall golf. What's fall golf? I'll come back to this. Is that an acronym for something? That's not a ticker, is it? Oh, Falcon Oil. Oil stock, this thing. I think it's really trading. No volume. Breaking out, man. Look at that chart. Beautiful cup. Are you AMC Pro for squeeze or only GME? I'm skeptical on AMC. I think AMC probably could rally up some, for sure. I'm not denying that probably will happen. To me, I don't think it will squeeze like GME, and I think it's much riskier of an investment. So there's there's a AMC. So AMC is actually more expensive too. People, I mean, the stock price is cheaper, but market cap wise, it's more than GME. That's another thing people don't realize. If you put $100 into GME stock compared to $100 in AMC stock, you're getting more percentage of the company with GME than AMC. I don't know if you're one of those people, but people don't understand market cap that are new to the market and haven't researched it. Because if they just think, oh, GME is too expensive. It's not, though. It's actually cheaper. But anyways. Yeah, AMC is going to where it belongs to trash. Yeah, I think AMC will most likely be bankrupt by the end of all this. So I don't know if that's in a month, in a year, or what. But yeah, it'll either get bankrupt or bought. I think bought by Cinemark or some other one. Gonna have to roll these calls. We thinking with BB? Now that they're going back into making phones again. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I'd like to see their product. Thanks for the thumbs up, guys. I appreciate it. And for the new subs. Very, very thoughtful. AMC, I agree. Sub 10 in no time. Yeah, because there's nothing fundamental behind AMC. So whether it squeezes some or rips some because it's in this basket of stocks that's shorted is kind of irrelevant to me and not worth the risk. And I say the risk, I mean, sure, yeah, I've made money on AMC. I put money into it on calls and puts, and it depends on how much you're allocating. As far as compared to a GME position, no, I wouldn't even go close into AMC. That's super sketchy. Or any stock for that matter. GME is an outlier completely for all of my parameters that I follow with my investing. I'm a mid 60s. Well done, Sippin. Well done for BB. EV side of business. Or how about their rockets? I bet they're gonna have rockets pretty soon. They work it out. See, that's not even like people don't even. It's like, oh yeah, it makes sense. This cell phone technology. Why wouldn't? Testing 4, setting up a bull flag, BBIG. My tiny plays always work so well, except for my big ones. They always get crushed. It's big though, yeah, 16% today. That's dope. Bull flag, what on the minute chart? Where is it at bull flag? 30-minute? You do look at the 30-minute, huh? Kinda, yeah. Still, RSI, still gnarly. Daily, yeah, alright. I got my alert for $5. It was glorious. Starbucks puts, I do. Is it actually? dude, mine are so far out of the money. I don't. I need to learn how to. Yeah, they're up 152% today. My Starbucks puts, and they're still down 40%. I have 7 days left on them. I need to learn how to buy options closer to the money. It's just something I need to learn how to do. The people I watched and I learned from, they always bought them way out of the money, and I thought that was normal. Like, oh yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it's a good way to, if you want crazy percent gains, but it just is not likely to happen that often. Yeah, so let's see. I do have good eye on the Starbucks puts, so I could sell these for half. 92.5. I mean, it's a small play, but I should just start cutting losses. You look at Starbucks. It's a good shout out. Thank you for that. I can't believe you remember that Starbucks puts. That almost makes me want to cry. Wow, yeah, that thing got wrecked. Would they have news? Oh, the unionization still. That's why actually I got them initially, was they were going to unionize. And maybe some other news. Oh, they got a price target cut. Is there any other news? That's a pretty significant drop last few days. CEO should be allowed to speak it. Oh, getting some political news. New York restaurant, First American. Dutch Bros. Double spending with suppliers. I don't see any news sticking. Wow, there's got to be something though. That's a serious move. Yeah, they're getting close. They're getting close after all this time. All I need to do was buy like weeklies just like a week ago, and I would have been good. I don't know if this will keep coming down. I should probably dump those. What did I think? 92s, I think. What was I thinking? Starbucks is not that big of a mover. So these are actually good ones to play far out of the money options on. If you hear news or something. The ones that don't move much. I mean, those, I love those. And that's what I've mostly actually traded options on. Before I started reading Reddit and losing money. Just kidding. But no, yeah, like like Boeing and big slow movers, listening for news, you pop on it, you get far out the money, you get huge returns on those because IV is low, market makers aren't expecting a move. Those are the best. This you could have made good money on this drop though. This is significant. And 92.5 in 7 days. Jeez, this thing's crazy. Yeah, I'll just dump it. Because it's if you don't understand options, it's my time value, it's not going to outpace. There's probably a way to even figure it out or look at it. I don't know, but my time value is not going to outpace the price. The price for this contract to gain in value to have to go so fast down. I'm still out of money, still 92.5, and I only have 7 days. And next week's a short week. Thank you. Save me 75 bucks. Oh well. Maybe 78 bucks. No, don't wanna wait. Leave it there. 25. See what happens. That's kind of interesting though. Thanks, Michelangelo. I appreciate it, man. It was so glorious. Telemetry and communication tree reading using Amazon services to do. This whole stream just trying to learn soaking info. I'm waiting for my broker to let me trade. Zach, I appreciate it, man. I don't know if I'm the best to learn from, especially if you're just waiting for your broker to let you trade. Paper trading is a good way to start. Your brokerage probably has a paper trading side or account. Start going wild, messing with stuff, getting exposure, soaking it in, yeah, and just but yeah, I had paper trade for a while. Or won't make money again and needs to issue more shares, pay down debt. Yep. Holding my Starbucks plates. Wish the Union News would have. You think that's still from Union News actually? The apes are paying the debt. That's right. Freaking AA is selling all his shares so the apes can buy the shares and pay off the debt themselves. Trading Nike. Yeah, I've traded Nike before. I like the large cap. That's honestly what I like trading. I don't know if Nike would actually be a large cap, but wow, that thing. Yeah, see this stuff's taking a hit. The SPY does not reflect these. The indices do not reflect some. I mean, a lot of the growth stuff is. I guess this is growth technically. This is actually a pretty big mover. Oh, they offer a dividend. Maybe this would be considered value. Yeah, that's way down there. That would have been a nice put play, huh? No, those are what I like. I've been distracted with GME literally for an entire year. Um, so I haven't looked at those in a while. Long term, that could be a good one. Dividend stocks are great for the long term. Love it. I've never sold my tenant. DWAC. It's a new AMCX movement. I did see that Kyoto with the Island Boys. Did you share that on Discord? Omicron affected Starbucks. That's just ridiculous. That's such an excuse. That's ridiculous. Fund positions. Disney's a great value stock. Yeah, Disney. They have a divvy too, I think, right? Or is a trampoline? I like to. It's a great and that's a great visualization. It comes up to 4 and boing. Don's freaking out about BBIG. I hope you're making good money on it, man. 100% pumping up. It's early, I think. I think Trump's social media could do really well. I think it tied in with this SPAC is a little more speculative, a little sketchy. They should have for their $1 billion deal. No, I don't. Orange Man meme magic. My portfolio is still picture. Shut up, Don. I've never even considered that. That makes me so depressed. Don't say that. JPEGs be selling for millions. That's what's up, man. Crashing if when it launches. I don't think so. I think the SPAC will probably come down once it's merged because that's typical. But long term, I think there's room in that space for Trump social media platform, 100%. And I will be investing long term most likely, depending on what the outlook is and stuff. Not that you can make money in the interim, for sure. AMC owns less shares in his own company than DFE owns GME. That's actually true, isn't it? Well, doesn't he have options? Something. That's actually hilarious if that's true. Okay. Yeah, that's the way to do it, Zach. This isn't Discord. This is a YouTube stream, but yeah, you're welcome to get on the Discord as well. I want to stream more. Hopefully, it can work. We'll see. Okay, look at this again. So max return. So I'm trying to keep my bar from the left. I want to keep it more in the middle. Left, bad. Right, safe. So we keep it towards the middle. We say 350 price target, February 11th. Oh, that's what I was showing you guys, how interesting it is. So say I want a full risk. I think it's just it's their computer, the way they have it programmed or whatever, the math on it. I don't know what to say, but has it as the highest as a 185 call, even for a 350 price target. So say I put 500 price target, still a 185 call, see? So if you do options, and that's just kind of how that computer system's set up, I think. Options profit calculator. If you do this one and then do option, so this one is I don't know how they drive it, their numbers, but they're different because this one is more aggressive. So say if I wanted 350 at what's that, February? Crap, I don't even. What was that for? February 11th. So Feb 11. And then I'll do all of them, find options. Watch, it'll probably be like 400 call or something. Oh, it's still doing spreads on here. 273.20. But see this, the problem with this one, this website, it doesn't get the right cost of the contract, so it skews the data. I wonder if that's the same with this one. So this one says 185.320. It says 273.20. So that's a lot more aggressive to have a 273.20 call debit spread. That's a 8,000% return. Probably profits 1%. That probably profits. That's not. I mean, that's interesting. It's doing that. Okay. The GME's kind of just hanging out at that low, which makes me think it's going to come down more. But the RSI is still low. It's really just following the SPY almost exactly today. Look, I mean, even like tick for tick, that's crazy. Oh, you're in Discord. Good, Zach. Immediately that we know peer-to-peer is cool to be on his platform, and their market is capped by being associated with Orange. Yes, sell ads immediately. No, not necessarily. I mean, no. I think they can grow organically without ads and be fine. There will be no peer-to-peer is cool to be on it. I don't think it'll be. I think people will be on his platform, not only to support him, but anybody that supported him in America will do it for that, as well as the freedom of speech that you literally aren't even getting on their social media platforms. So I think there'll definitely be I think there's a big space there, depending on who he uses for servers and stuff. Like, of course, he could be shut off. At the I think I don't know if they're trying to do their own servers or what they're trying to do, but yeah. I need to start lines. Questions are good for sure. Yep. They say trading options is where beginners should start investing their investing journey. Genius. Genius. I should begin your investing journey buying far out the money short dated calls. All right, so let me look at these numbers again. So that's it max return too. And this one's even more aggressive still, so that's kind of interesting. So look, so let's just change it to 5,000 and see what it does. See, it still says 185 call. So that's where this, I mean, I don't know why it doesn't go higher than that. I mean, if it's going to go to 5,000, you want the highest strike right now. So whatever. Anyways, but what I'm looking at, so let's say 350, and let's say middle. And this is kind of the breakup period where it's maybe a better idea or better option to get 140, like just to get a long call than a spread. The IV is basically not high enough. Once we start to rally, this return on risk will be lower, and then the spreads. That is showing that the IV is low enough still at this price. But look, I mean, if you don't hit it, this, see, even just at 300, it's more cost productive. I don't know, better return on your profit or return on risk with a spread. So probably sticking with spreads. That being said, this is on their slider. I mean, this is in the middle. So if you did it like that, that doesn't change that though. I see. That just shows more risk. Right, it's still better. Just change the percentages. But 350, I wouldn't get. I'd get a 140, maybe. So I want to compare that with the options chain. Why is the what is it about the 145 pricing? Loving this BBIG. Yeah, I'll use the platform for sure. When the Stormfront boys show up, that's going to go over real well. Stormfront boys? Beginners should start with options. Chapter emotional damage and recovery. Something that gets you more hooked on options and we've got the money yellows that hit. Gosh, it is a tough thing to not to come down from. If you're doing a range, if you touch a range, dodge a ball. Okay, so what is it about this one? Oh, it sold some of them, some of the options on Starbucks, and that rolled over. I think we're good for today. This we'll see. I'm gonna let my broker. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna contact my brokerage and tell them to not mess with it. I have to do this every Friday if I have stuff expiring. I think it shows stuff, so yeah. I'm gonna chat with them. I don't know if they would close these or not though, since this isn't a credit spread, this is a debit spread. No, I don't know what they do in that case. All right, so 145. Okay, there's the chat. Let's look at the 140. Let's look at the option chain. So what was I looking at? February. Looking at February 11th. Just keep it simple here. It's 28 days. Okay, it likes that 140. Something about that 145 cutoff. Ivy on its 113. I wonder where it gets its price from for the contract. If it takes it from last, or the ask, or the bid. If it takes it from last, no, because it would probably pick this one then. Wonder why. I've asked this to Cog, he's not in here. He's probably working. And he showed me a graph showing why it at that exact strike it's more cost. It's better cost, basically. Better use of your capital than to go higher, even if the price is going higher. Oh, GME dumping down. Oh, broke through that support. Here we go. Here we go. I didn't open up a short position. That's okay. It's down on the hourly. Sticking to it. Could still come down more for sure. That's actually interesting. It broke through support when SPY is not doing anything. It's kind of doing a little rally. Huh. Hmm. You sure my broker blocks my phone number on Friday? Because you hit him up so much? Oh, so Data, you're saying it'd be hard for him to monetize. No, I don't think so. There's a lot of companies that would uh, support a platform that doesn't censor. I think so. Doing it Adam Aaron again. Dang it, Don, you have a short position. You got it right here, didn't you? 122 this morning. It's just such a awful looking chart. So that's, I mean, that we're right at that spot, 115, 116. It's a little below it, but there's some margin for error there, right? I don't know though. Almost $1. Oh gosh, this thing, we're going down, dude. I should have gotten freaking bearish play, whatever. I'll ride it. I'll hold on. I'll buckle up. Save a little money for the upside again. Hey, dumping pattern. Oh, I put in trade. That's true. I'm not looking at Discord. Good call. Good call. I know, that's what I'm saying. The chart looks so ugly. It's the same as me going long on BBIG right now, but it's messed up because I think BBIG is going to keep going up. So why wouldn't I think GameStop's going to keep going down? I don't know. I don't know. Here it goes. Here we go. Yeah, we're at 2 million volume, so there's some volume. Time to buy. I mean, it breaking through the support stack, you maybe could wait. I mean, I don't scale in, whatever, but it's for how weak it looks. It's yeah, I wouldn't try and get it here at this point. That's like shorting BBIG right now. I'm like, oh, it's maybe not a time I would go long, but it's not a time I go short either. There's a point there where you don't want to go either way. You want it to finish its move to catch it on the other way, but it's gotta settle down from whatever direction it's going. GME hasn't settled down from this downtrend, so it's probably going to keep going. Probably do that. I mean, dude, this will be sick if it hits 100 though. I mean, that's you can get 100 shares for 10 grand. Holy crap! I'm gonna have to start liquidating stuff. I might just be buying shares. Holy crap! Never mind. There's nothing to liquidate. Birds. I have a huge position on birds. It's just why is it so large? I don't know. It just grew and grew and grew. How in the world? This looks. I mean, yeah. We'll look at the fundamentals on birds. It's actually it's a pretty legit. I mean, even their numbers are pretty good. Like, just simply the business is cool. They're the biggest one in the space. I think it's growing, but their actual numbers are pretty good too. So I guess this is just with the market momentum. That is 8% birds. I mean, their SPAC valuation, whatever their partner for this, they totally valued it wrong. They valued it way. They should not have valued it that high. If they wanted $1 billion, they should have valued it so it stayed at $10 where it was. It's ridiculous. Ugh, it's $1 billion market. I'm down a lot on birds, man. That's awful. Ugh. Oh, that's a big dump on birds. Screw you, birds. Yeah, to ask farther how it went. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering if they're using their own servers or. Yeah, I know that there's challenges there for sure. Comfortably numb. No, that's good. I am fine with it also. I wish I had exposure to the downside right now, and I wish I didn't have all the exposure to the upside. And that I would be more happy with this right now. That's it basically. Make it stop. What was your bull thesis? I can't remember it anymore. No, it's just I with my long term, I'm very simple. I keep it simple, stupid. I figured it'd be a swing trade. I figured it'd have hype and momentum because of the company that it is. And so right out of the gate, I thought as a SPAC, I figured it would rally. SPACs, if you remember earlier in 2020, maybe 2021, SPACs were all going crazy, up, 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 up. And then the last 6 months, they've all crashed, other than DWAC. And I thought this one could easily be a hype one. This is a company that people use, young investors, retail, they all know birds. It's very popular over here. I don't know, Goto, I guess you probably don't have them in Japan. I don't know how often you visit the States, but yeah, I mean, let me show you. I mean, you can just look at their website and think, oh, okay. You'll see what they're. Well, this is a problem. Why haven't they even updated this? Still talking about their SPAC. What the heck, man? This is freaking awful, though. That's crazy. So here, this is the bird company. Okay. Yeah, so they basically their main deal, and you can look at their financials too, it's actually good. This is their main deal. They rent scooters, e-scooters in cities. You use an app. I'm sure you have something like it in Japan. Use an app and, basically just jump on the scooter. Same thing you have in Japan. This has the biggest market share in the States though. So I'm assuming in the cities in Japan and Tokyo and stuff, you guys have had this for a while, and you know how popular it probably is, and it is popular here. So, um, I thought I thought honestly you just get momentum just from the SPAC, and then I also was like, well, I'd probably like to hold it long term also because it's a company I know, and I keep it simple. Like I said, a company I know, and I think will be here in 10 years, and a company I use. So, and then if you look at their numbers, they actually are pretty good. I looked over their filings. They've got a good growth planned out too, and now they're even doing more. I thought they just rented. I didn't even realize they actually sell these bikes, these e-bikes now and stuff too. So they've got a big space they're entering into, um, and I think $1 billion valuation is actually pretty low. But everything's getting hit right now. It's not. I guess it's not crazy. Yeah, their main thing though is they're renting bikes and then renting the little GoPed things. So, and there it is. But a stock is totally detached from the company. I mean, we know that. Look, see? It all just has to do with what Wall Street and the market makers allow it to do. So that's where it's at right now. CVIG is even slowing up. It's interesting how SPY is holding up. There it goes. There it goes. GME. Don, how are those puts? Took a 30% loss. Oh man. I know. I was surprised how many people on Discord actually jumped in on it. That's like the first company I feel like you guys all followed me on, which has turned out to be an awful one. I've never tried turning bonds. No. Doing it for a while and refuse to trade stock. Yeah, I think it's easier, safer to trade bonds. Probably less manipulated. Maybe not. I don't know. The gym has become a crux to my soul at this point. That's better for closing in a week. Not going to hold through the weekend in case Tuesday goes crazy. No banks open Monday, and sometimes that causes action during the week. Yeah, Monday's closed. Not the stock market's closed on Monday too. Maybe not Japanese. I don't know. American markets are closed on Monday. We're just struggling with litigation issues and city pushback. Maybe some. I mean, they just got signed in Reno like a month or two ago. Like they're still getting licensing in new cities, and they're still have the biggest market share. Like it's a grow like yeah, maybe they're having trouble with that. I'm not sure. I mean, to me, it's like Airbnb or Uber. Yeah, like initially they didn't know how to regulate Uber. Like I was an Uber driver in the beginning, and it was like I'd get tickets and stuff. I'm like, dude. Anyways, initially there's problems, but it's if the people decide what they want, it's going to succeed. And people decided they wanted Uber, and so now they've had to regulate it and figure it out. And the same thing with Bird. So I still believe in it. Yeah, maybe they're having some problems in cities. I'm not sure, but I mean, last I saw was the Reno. They that was their last city that they opened up in. They rely on shoes rather than scooters. They rely on those wooden clogs. EV bicycles and scooters require special licenses. Oh, so they restrict it. Yeah, I was wondering if that was the case actually. All the homeless people throwing their scooters in rivers and stealing them. There's an endless demand. Yeah. Trains and subways, yeah. So I mean, Tokyo would be. I mean, big cities, the dense cities in Japan would be a huge market for it. And I think it would do great over there if they would allow it. Next week on our beloved GME would be a bad idea. Right now it would be a bad idea because IV is pumped right now. It's down 7%. The 5-minute RSI is super low. You want to at least wait for a bounce, I'd say. How are people using these things productively? Those just drunk people and kids mess around for fun. I mean, if you look at their filings, they have a ton of revenue. Like it's not, people are, I don't know whether using it for fun and drunk people, they're getting used. I mean, there's a reason why they keep growing and expanding. Rocket debacle. Rocket mortgage. No, that's all long-term stuff. I still believe in rocket mortgages also. Lime is a competitor, as well as Hellbiz is one of the competitors, which is a little more popular in Europe. Yeah, I mean, they're growing too. I think, yeah, the pump on Rocket, there's shorts control Rocket for sure. I think Corsair also, because we saw them both rally with GameStop. So it's, I think those are suppressed. Unfortunately, I picked those. Market cap. 8.6 billion. Wow, it's lost almost 2 billion market cap just like in a few days. Fill the gap and is running again. Yeah. It's interesting though to see it detach from SPY and just dump. That is, well, 113. Here we go, guys. Down 7.6%. I knew this would be a fun day to stream. Breaking through all sorts of supports. Should open up my bearish play. Oh well. Oh, it was expensive. IV is still crazy. It's like $500 to play. I wanted, and that was a spread. I don't want to spend that right now. My account, not enough account balance. It's not a good idea. I have positions to roll now. The short puts. I've got a put credit spread that I'll probably have to roll next week. Yikes! I'm gonna have to. Dang, I really don't want to sell birds this low, but I might have to start scaling out of this thing. I don't know. We'll see. The trading account, I still have. What do we have here? I think I still have some other stocks. Yeah, I still have Wish shares. Wish shares. That's down 50%. That's crazy. So all these going down. Tesla is not down. That's so jacked. Birds is down 8%. GameStop's down 8%, and Tesla, the one I need to go down, is not down. SPY is down. That's good. That's crazy. Crazy. UWMC, Rock Competitor, shorts have been punishing them, but they have a dividend. Yeah, I have UWMC in my long term also, actually. I like Rocket better, but yeah, UWMC with the dividend is hard to deny. No reason why you can't have both, honestly. If I massively on social media and YouTube, also probably less short than GME. What are you talking about? About Rocket? I don't know. See ya, Kyoto. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Got dumped by the CEO already. Yeah. Another stream needs me. Okay, man. We'll go low enough where RC feels okay to buy the rest of the shares. Ooh. Can't see that info. I think he's able. I think he's in an open window where he can buy right now. No, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure RC can buy. And that's they bought what, 700,000 shares the other day. That could have been RC. That could have been some other insiders buying. We still don't know. I think we'll know by Tuesday from filings. It's still speculative though, AC, for institutions. I mean, small ways. When you have a lot of money, you're not you're not looking for growth, you're looking for preservation. So it's hard to make money in the market and out of the market, whatever. But it's almost just as hard to preserve your wealth and preserve your money. And that's what that's what whales are looking for most, I would say mostly. And this is something they don't want to touch. This isn't a way to preserve their wealth. Oh, my pleasure, Access. Thanks for coming by, man. Thank you for your thumbs up and your subscription too. I appreciate it. The borrow rate's up to 1%. Dude, it's gonna snap back. It's gonna be insane. Oh, you haven't seen 1% in a bit, right? Wow, look at that. This chart is whack. It said it's been 1%. It's not. Interesting. We might have, I don't think the explosion to the upside will probably be today. I think we'll have a bounce today. But yeah, I don't think an explosion probably till next week. Assuming, I don't know. It's crazy though. Wow, crazy. I have a little bit of LRC, like hardly any LRC. I traded crypto and then I stopped, and then I just dumped it into LRC because I'm not looking at it. But I don't have much. That would be easy enough. Yeah, that's true too, Show. They got to be careful with their money, where they allocate it, and yeah, that is a valid point too, probably. GME has a good cash position, good team. They're attractive to anybody currently. Price, my opinion. Yes, but the entire market, when they see their whole portfolio and all the speculative stuff and all the money leaving, it's a risk off right now, or risk on rather. When it's risk on, they're going to value, and if even value is doing bad, that's very bad. So they're rotating, they've rotated already out of growth, out of risk off into risk on stuff, and GME would definitely be a risk off play, I think. But that being said, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's a good deal right now, not just GME. I mean, there's this other company I don't know if you've heard about, but it's ticker's BRDS. It's this e-bike mobility scooter company. It's Sorry, I had to joke a little bit about it. I think this actually is a really good deal right now, but there's other stuff too that's a good deal. What was I looking at? Oh, PayPal I think is really cheap right now. So yeah, it's not just GameStop that's on discount. There's a lot of stuff on discount right now. Thanks, Don. My girlfriend's cousin's private equity firm. I won't put near it. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's true, and it's from the media that have painted this awful picture of GameStop and its investors, and the investors haven't helped themselves. I mean, going on Superstock, like, and the stupid stuff they do, like that doesn't help GameStop. Just being a adolescent and trying, like, acting like you want to hurt someone, and all that stuff is like, that is not helping at all. So, and as well as the media not ever even acknowledging that it has any sort of potential. So yeah, they're not gonna mess with it. They have to wait. That's what I'm saying. They have to wait for fundamental change with it, and that'll be from Matt Furlong or Ryan Cohen. That'll be on an earnings call or some announcement, and it's going to lay out their plan, and then fundamentally investors are going to see potential, see the light. They're going to see the price. They're going to see the numbers. They're going to say, "Yep, it's good. We don't need to risk our money with speculative stuff. We're going to go along then," and that will most likely be the beginning of the squeeze. So they will, or maybe not, but yeah. It could squeeze before that, I suppose, too. If government is blocking whales or funds from buying, then the bull case falls apart for everybody. Even small retail relies on whales for help. Yeah, no, yeah, I guess no, preservation of wealth. So if I have a $10,000 account, I could put 5,000 into SPY calls that are dailies. If I have a $10 million account, I'm not going to put 5 million into SPY dailies. It's just, as you have more money, are trying to preserve their wealth. And this channel, I don't have a lot of money, but at one point I had a pretty good amount, and this is not a good example of preserving wealth. I'm looking for growth and profit, and typically though you would be in less speculative stuff, and you'd allocate a lot smaller of a position to something so, in their mind, risky as a GameStop. To me, it's the least risky, mostly because of it's the hedge I see it as against the whole market. But besides everything else, of course, it's bullish for it. Only the GME market cap is cash on hand. Yeah, what do you know? 8 billion. That's crazy. 110, yep, maybe 100. Bird switches to bikes in the metaverse. I'm in. Dude, birds would be probably like $15 a share if they sold bikes in the metaverse instead of in real life. Share the stream, share GME and BBIG. Thanks, Susan. I appreciate that. I don't know. Sharing BBIG is kind of funny though. But yeah, it has nothing to do with GME. But it is for Alling right now. Collusion. Doesn't make sense. If a squeeze has such good potential, GME big money would be getting in. Old big money to stay away, and the stock is going nowhere. It's not that they told them to stay away, I don't think. I think it's that they know from prior history they have to be careful with situations like this. Where, oh, that actually was in that video, that guy that said, that video that's circulating around Super Stunk right now, where he said whales and institutions, they can kind of push it a little bit, push the hedge funds or push some big short position that they know about to try and make a buck here or there, but they'll back off and they'll get out because they don't want to get in trouble. That's why this is different, because this is retail and there's not one single or a few entities they can go after. So we're pushing and pushing and pushing. We're buying more, DRSing, buying contracts, whatever. And we're not letting up because it's not we're not a hedge fund, we're not a, so they probably won't, just from their from prior history of knowing how much they can push one way or another. That's what that guy was saying on the video, and that makes sense, and that could be it too. RSI does look broken. This is almost like SPY's RSI when it goes up. This owners from yesterday closed. Only 50-ish calls are in the money. That's crazy. I like you, bot. What RSI on the 1 minute? It's way oversold in the 1 minute. Wow. So it should be bouncing here any minute. And one day we are oversold also. We are at 29.40, which technically is just past oversold, which is 30. This is the lowest RSI has been on the daily. Given I don't think this RSI is going to stay this low on the daily, I think we're going to have a bounce and it'll pull it up. So, Firebird screw to travel around the metaverse. What a time to be alive. An explosive. How's enough retail getting together now? Well, how about before? Yeah, no, I think retail has accumulated to be a much more than a whale. I think we're the force and the long shareholders of whales and institutions and a whole ton. I think we own more than 100% of the float. So, but we can't buy and cause the price to go up. Literally, like the way the market's supposed to work, supply and demand. When I put an order in, it doesn't make the price go up. And if that order was huge, I was using other exchanges, whatever, that was actually on lit markets, as an institution might, then it would cause something. And there's just, I don't know where I'm going with this, but oh, turn off the buy button. That's what you're saying. That's the end of that argument. Yeah, they might turn off the buy button. Honestly, that's why fundamentally this company has to change and has to say how they're going to change, and it has to be something that big money believes in and wants to go long on, and that will cause a squeeze. SPY is breaking down. SPY just dropped below. BBIG never hit our 5, but I think it still could. Yeah, SPY dropped below that. So on the hourly, it's kind of a consolidating for a drop, it looks like, I'd say. More drop. Down 0.8%. Ugly candle there. Probably fill this gap next week on SPY. That freaking Tesla, is it staying up? Okay, there. Finally, Tesla. Finally. Yes, yes, come on down. Come on down. Uber calls, yikes, man. All terribly old are sold. Yep, yep. Big institutions most likely. Block trades, right? Augmenting flow that makes response for the squeeze, won't be in trouble. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Retail buying up shares that aren't even actually hitting the lit markets, that are internalized or through dark pools or whatever, is different than what institutions will have. A lot of people are knowledgeable about GME, but happy gets bigger. Thanks, Sivan. Appreciate it, buddy. It's too bad about Uber, man. Yeah, yeah, market is everything's pretty wrecked. And this is what I mean. This is one of the catalysts for GME. Honestly, is a huge market correction crash, and that to me that could still be a catalyst. Is a risky play, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Especially with the margin requirements. I don't know if institutions have the same margin requirements as us, but maybe that's like a big thing all along. Is maybe that's it. Maybe that's why we haven't had big institutions or big whales, because of the margin requirements. Show that's a good point. Because why would they? It's speculative, it's risky, and then also what? It's going to be 3 times the margin compared to another stock. I don't know. I'm assuming the margin requirements are higher, maybe not the same, but higher than. That's interesting to think about, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point, Show. So retail locks the flow. It has the exact same results as a whale doing it. Yeah, correct. All place out there. Who's just buying it at these prices, knowing there's such a big short position that covered. Yeah. Biggest thing. No matter how many shares retail buys, supply and demand is unaffected, right? That's the problem. Internalize it all until you dump, or trust to tank it 60% a month. Supersized pop. That's the GameStop tweet. Nice. GME is kind of inversing SPY briefly. I like that, despite fundamentals being good. Yeah, they're not going to go in based on super stock and super stocks DD on the company. They don't have any idea what the company's doing. The company hasn't said it. That's what I say. Once I say what's going on, maybe they won't like it. Maybe they'll say that's a stupid idea, I'm not investing. But they probably won't. They probably like it, and then they'll go long. So once we get something from the company, I mean, even me, long term, like if I'm thinking holding this long term in a long term account, right now I wouldn't. It's way too speculative. If we have a squeeze and we don't hear anything from Cohen about a plan, I mean, yeah, I I don't think I'll stick around. So I appreciate him, actions more than words, for sure. There is a balance though where you have to appease your shareholders and give some forward guidance and some plan, some outlook, for sure. I think he hasn't done that. I think there's some reason. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know what the reason is. I think there is some reason. And if I find out that there wasn't some reason and he just was scared or didn't know what to say or something like that, then I'm probably going to peace out. But that, I think, will be post squeeze. So yeah, because I mean, to me, I don't want an Elon Musk. He's too much that way. Or say an AA and Adam Aaron, too much of a hype man. You want a balance between actions, but you need some words, some plan. You need. I mean, he's going to. He's not dumb. He's a good CEO. He's done amazing things with Chewy. So he will. I mean, he was pretty quiet at Chewy, but I'm pretty sure he gave outlook. There's got to be some reason that he has to be quiet or is quiet now. and I'm sure it's a good one. So yeah. Computer shares to book. Well, yeah. It was you wanted them on book shares. Yeah, I think that's right. I can't remember. Someone in chat will know. Zero is stable. Of course, there is stable. I know. Well, Corsair has been steadily dropping, stably dropping for a year or so. This is insane. I've been in this thing for a year. This isn't. I mean, this is has a stable downtrend. uh, I looks like it's holding support though. Yeah, looks like it likes that 20 support. Maybe we'll see though. I mean, with the market coming down. Oh, my birds! All my birds are dying. We'll bounce there at 112. There's no supports here though at 112 even. GME probably gonna keep coming down. 116. I'm gonna say 110. Probably that 100 or even 95. Wow, this is gonna be crazy next week. I think they probably will get it to double digits. That's wild. Not sure what it does. It takes your shares out of control of the DTC, supposedly. I think it's probably true. Um, yeah. 1 million just came in on the 2-hour. Rocking. 110, 112 puts loading up. This stock is too high. This tweet. I know. I think, yeah. Sounds very frustrating, but yeah, there's. Yeah, no, it is frustrating. Um, I'm hoping there's a good reason. If there's not, like I said, I probably won't be. I'll maybe have some in the long term for GameStop, but it will change my thesis on the company. Basically, I mean, no, there's gonna be because even Matt Furlong, like we're not even gonna hear from the chairman. We're gonna hear from Matt Furlong most likely. I mean, maybe sometime we'll hear from RC, but most of the hearing we'll probably hear from Furlong, and not hearing from him either. I mean, yeah, there's maybe it's the investigation. Uh, who knows? Who knows, really? I don't think anybody does. Down, I know, dude. It's insane how slow and painful this melt is. Corsair is my fault. Oh, okay. I'm glad to hear Cores is in it. Yeah, no, I liked Corsair. Dang, I got in it way too early though. It's okay. I mean, I believe in it long term. Like I said, long term, got to hold it for 10 years. So, in 10 years, I think I'll at least double my money on it. Which I was hoping to be more, but yeah. It's good value right now. Of course, actually, Rocket's even better. When we talk about Rocket, if you look at their numbers, I like to look at it on the app actually better than on here. But I think their EPS I think is like it's pretty high. At these prices, Rocket's a good deal, I'd say. Well, it looks like it's gonna keep coming down. Wow, this is actually crazy. 20, I mean they make a ton of money. They have a ton of revenue. Um Interesting. Yeah, it's stuff. I mean, stuff's a good deal for long term. It's probably good to start nibbling up. I am waiting for GME pinch to make some money, hopefully, and uh, then I'll probably be nibbling, allocating some money to Rocket, some more money to Rocket, and we'll see. Maybe some dividend stuff. Dividend stuff's high right now, though. Value's high, so probably more growth. BBIG is holding up so well. It's crazy. Poses problems of management providing no guidance. Have they not provided enough guidance? That's how to give guidance months late. It was downside guidance. Yeah, I didn't really follow it that much. They didn't give you guidance at earnings, huh? I mean, their numbers aren't bad, and they've got they're growing a lot. They keep coming out with new products, and I mean that could be a bad thing, I guess. But honestly, their last earnings wasn't good though. A lot of the companies that have dumped a lot, this just been a continuation of their last earnings. Yeah, gaming has more growth for sure. You guys see that picture on saw it on Superstock, just of the money that's in gaming compared to Blockbuster or box office. It was crazy. It was crazy. Inside of our shares is massive. Was a 10% of. Right. These the rock. No, you gotta. I mean, yeah, Rocket's good, sipping. Fundamentally, it's legit. Same with birds actually, but I'd say Rocket more so. But again, stocks are detached from their company and their actual value. They don't. They're totally detached. So that's why you can't say always. But that being said, as Warren Buffett says, when the tide goes out, you see who's naked. So at some point, that value is going to be realized, I believe, in the stock price. Here we go, BBIG. Let's see it. $5. Come on, come on. Break that 432. Is it nice to leave at least one green ticker up here? 20% again. This thing's wild, man. So these contracts are up to 300%. It's a tiny play though. It's a tiny play. It's a tiny play. I'm holding these. I messaged E-Trade. I said, lay off my account margin department. I am riding these out. So we can't promise anything. They do what they want. Okay. No guidance. First two earnings. Jeez. 12. Yeah, I've got my L2 right over here. Let's see. We've got a buy order at 112 for 642. The bid. You're talking about on oh yeah, you're talking about L2. Got 590 bid at 110. Confluence still doing good today. This thing's holding up pretty well. Wow, yesterday. This thing has some big moves sometimes. Really holding in those FIP levels, huh? Well, yeah, this GME, yeah, 100, 100. What, Tuesday? Maybe a consolidation on Tuesday, 100 on Wednesday. I don't know. This is way oversold. We're probably gonna have a bounce on Tuesday. I mean, it's way outpaced the market even. The market SPY's down, but relatively it's not. We're not there yet on SPY. 9.90, not even a percent. I mean, but it looks like it's coming down more. Yeah, new lows. New lows on SPY. GME still coming down. This is awesome. I should have followed the TA. I should have. Look at this some more. Oh, first say 350 by Feb 11. 141 call. That was what, 140? 145? They lowered it. Hmm. Read through some Reddit. Top 5 companies with XRT puts: Susquehanna, Susquehanna, Citadel, Jane Street, UBS, Apollo Management. Apollo, is that the? Pretty good. There's no answers and comments on Reddit anymore. I'm so sad. I used to be able to like look in the comments and like people would decipher what's being said. Now it's just bots probably and trolls. Like this GME is getting hit, man. Yep. Down. I think probably 100. Probably see 100 next week. CMPS has been murdered over the past 6 months, but I see a good future outlook that dominate the psychedelic sector. Are you serious though? You can't bag on birds and rocket. Then talk to me about psychedelics. Like mushroom psychedelics? Is that right? Yeah. Wow, it has been wrecked, huh? IPO'd. It seems pretty early for me on a long term to be into psychedelics. I like to have stuff I know and use for the most part. I think I'll be here in 10 years. How long was the drop after the January peak compared to this dump? January. No, that was a quick drop in January. The longest drop we had was this one, March. Is there Aviva news? Oh, Avi's popping maybe on some news. Sorry, yeah, GME on January. How far? I mean, it came from 483. It came down to 40. I think 40 was the low. 38. And that took just like 2 weeks. We're in a totally different time now, though. We're more in this phase right here. So, yeah, I think more and more that we're probably in this pattern right here. I thought this pattern was the time frame on it was longer and extended because shares were offered, but we're seeing it now, it seems like, and shares haven't been offered, so maybe not. I'm not sure. But if you look here, we even had that same kind of bounce, and the MACD even flipped bullish here for a couple days, and then it kind of kept coming down. And then other times we would have made a higher low and then rallied from there. But this time we broke that low and actually set a lower floor to consolidate on down here. So I think we're probably right about here in this range, or here. So maybe one more day, we balance probably that 100. Probably consolidate between 100 and 120. It'll look like something similar, something like maybe more violent since it'll be so low. Probably more volatile. But if you see, you can tell. So we kind of came down like there, bounced, turned bullish MACD for a little bit, came down, retested the low, and then fell below it. Just like it happened back here. So at some point we're going to find that floor and it's going to consolidate and bounce from there. And that'll probably be, yeah, Avi's got some news. That'll probably be that 100, probably, yeah, right down here at 100. 100's not too far. Right down at 100, probably volatility wick, bounce back up. Resistance will probably be 120, support, maybe 105, 110. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Oh, month till it reversed. Okay, so from January, the high took them like 2 weeks to bring it down here, and then this trough, this flat, we're in only for like 2 weeks. These are day candles, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You'd say that's 2 weeks right there. So everything was faster back then. Faster lows, faster high. The frequency's changed. Faster there, it's higher, and then it's slowed down. Slowed down through here and here, and then in here we kind of got more frequency, but just smaller moves. But yeah, I think this is the longest drop we had right here, and this, I would say we're in this stage, I think, right here. So, and the move to the upside, I think, will be like this, but it's quite possible. I feel like it could be a lot bigger. I'll have to see if the high we make off of this bounce off of 100, like during a pinch, if it's not at least 230, it's a lower high, that won't be good. That won't be good for TA. We want to at least see at least 230. I should actually think about that with my options. I haven't even thought about that. I'd say we want to at least see 230, maybe even 250. Otherwise, I mean, it's gonna be, we're gonna be bearish downtrend for sure. We have this drop, consolidate, and then a bounce, but then it's lower highs. That won't be good. Not to say anything changed with the company fundamentally, or there's any kind of short squeeze that's off, but just yeah, momentum, TA, whatever. That's not good. A bullish thing of this is the final dip for the rip, and the dip for the rip, the Wyckoff method, which I don't think this is necessarily a Wyckoff method, but they call it the spring test. So it comes down, and then the final dip is just testing all the buyers to see where the final amount of buyers are that the institutions do before they rallied up for an upcycle. I think that's what we're seeing right now. I could pull up Wyckoff method, but it is confusing. That's crazy. Let's sit at 20. Yeah, this price target 25. Yeah, and I think a lot of the price target and people's even ideas of thinking this thing's way overvalued or this or that is because their pricing on it is all skewed towards what the price was 2 years ago. The fact that it was in $2 and $3 back in 2020, it just skews their perception of the value of the company. Even though they're smarter than that, they know fundamentals, they know market cap, whatever. The fact that it got this low, it should have never been this low. But at any rate, it was, and so they're thinking, no, that's still in their head, these single digit numbers. And it's like you can't, it just has to stay up here longer and longer until that just becomes a thing of the past, where it's like, wow, this thing actually traded. I mean, it's been a whole freaking year up here, and it's still like, oh, it's way overvalued. It belongs to $20. I mean, at some point they have to realize this is actually, it's fair trade. This is the range. We've seen a range, 150 as a low and kind of 230 as a high. That's the range. That's where the buyers are. That's where people own shares. And I mean, that'll happen eventually, but this is still too, I mean, media's manipulated probably and trying to spin a narrative, but anyways, this is too, even in retail's mind that don't think, even Tom's mind, he's thinking, oh, this thing was just $2, it's not worth this. So the longer time we get away from that, you know, where the chart is just like, this is normal. But that being said, I think a share split would be very smart. I don't know why they haven't done that yet, honestly. SPY's dropping down, new lows. I don't know. Contractually, I think they're allowed to offer or split the shares. I think it would do so much for GameStop. I think if they did just like a 5-for-1 split. I mean, probably not now. Right now, all downward momentum, but when it has a nice, it's settled down and it's maybe 150 or 200, I do a nice 5-for-1 split. I think that would just help the narrative so much. Set 1560 calls, 177 volume. It calls it 52 volume. So confused. 715? A long ways. I know, yeah. Well, when I'm talking about the price on GameStop and how it needs to leave that value a long time, I have Tesla kind of in the back of my mind, and the longer this thing stays up, the longer it keeps grinding up, the more people accept a higher price on it. But this is hard to accept because yeah, the PE on this thing is ridiculous compared to GameStop. It's like this actually is insane. That being said, it's holding up, so it's fair value. I mean, it is up here. This is the fair value is supposed to be where buyers and sellers meet at the price. Like I know the market doesn't work like that, but if you look back at Tesla, it's like, yeah, people think of it like, oh, it's $43 a share. It shouldn't be 1,000. This was just a couple years ago. And I don't actually know if I have how I have it set up on Webull with share splits, but I think that this is with share splits. So this wasn't $43 when this was $43. This was before the splits. This was, I think they split when it was like $800. So this was $800 right here. It was insanely high in people's minds. But it had been trading up here, wherever it split. I can't remember. But anyways, since the split, this thing's ripped all the way back up to $1,000 again. And they could split again, bring this thing back down to whatever they do, $100. I guess a 10-for-1, or yeah, you could do a 5-for-1, and then it would be like just yeah. GameStop, I think it kind of has that same case that people have with Tesla, even though it's different because the PE on Tesla is actually insane, but just the actual price just mentally. And Tesla did a share split for it, I think, and it was smart. It rallied from that share split. Thanks for coming by, Show. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, Spy just coming through the lows. Yeah, no one remembers. 121. 121. Man, I feel like having a drink. I think I'll probably have a little health drink tonight. Drink for my health. And to my health, I guess. Is it too early? I feel like tequila probably kills COVID, right? I think so. 90p market, just sweep, just hit the tape. 90? Yeah, I'm 95. I was thinking, dang, this is legit. The thing is when GameStop's at 95, Birds is going to be super low, and anything else I can pull money from is going to be low, but I'll probably move money into GameStop. The difference is, yeah, how many certain things do to a certain perspective for their own ends. Absolutely. Yep. AMC bag holders got a shot right now for that 5-for-1 GM. That's what I try to split it and to run home. Dude, I mean, the retail pressure that would come in with a split, I think that's one of the things I don't. I'm hoping that there's answers to all of this, and if there's not, I'm holding RC basically lower as far as running a company, because that seemed like such an easy thing and obvious thing to do, but maybe there's some underlying thing that I don't know about with SEC investigation, or how that would affect shorts, or I don't know, or the ETFs. Who knows? Maybe there's some reason I don't know why that they wouldn't do it, but to me, in my simple mind, I think it was the knowledge I have. I think it was a mistake not to have done a share split. But I said about a lot of things about what he's done, but just don't know this early on. Yeah, it's okay. What do you think the price action for next week is looking like? Drop more, start to consolidate, drop a week, drop and bounce. Depends on how today ends. If we get a epic bounce today, I think consolidate next week and then maybe a rip, or at least kind of an upward consolidation. If today kind of ends dead like this, just consolidates into close or falls, or just, you know, if it ends below VWAP today, I think next week we probably keep coming down early week and then a bounce, well, a bit of a bounce to consolidate, just like it did back here. It's kind of what I was explaining earlier. Oh, sorry, right here. So we had this drop, had this bounce. I think we're like right here in this phase. So this would be Tuesday. It comes down more, probably 100 or 95, and then just a little bounce, kind of consolidating. I think this is probably the most likely, but it's possible to come down and there's no bounce, no consolidation, and it just fat green candle. We've seen it with momentum each cycle. Maybe this time won't be, I'm not sure. So far this cycle is different, multiple differences. One is they made new lows. We haven't seen that yet. Two is this down here, this whole campaign that's happened the last 2 weeks, this is different. This is something different. So since this is different, maybe the upside will be different. Maybe the upside won't be similar to this. Maybe it'll be down and then just up. But that being said, if historically the price action would, I would say, indicate something similar to this right here, this range of area. So yeah, it's with the dip buying, like it usually sits around close to that very lowest price. So if say 112 is the lowest, if it bounces up to 116, it's going to be around this range probably for a day or two, most likely. I guess it's possible we just rip again, like I said, but you're probably going to be able to get a share between 122 and 112 for the next at least few trading days. Yeah, because it consolidates, just like right here. People saw this, and if you just, I like to look at it like that, so you can see, oh, this is a huge dip, or even that, like, oh, dip, but then, you know, it just keeps, oh yeah, another day it's even lower. Oh, should you have bought there? Yeah, you could have. And then it consolidated, like, oh, I missed the bottom right here, but then it consolidated and retested it. This was surprising, actually, how it came back lower and how we're lower now. But yeah, anyways, going off on a tangent there. I did a short DD on a split. What was your conclusion with that split on your DD, Rumble, if you don't mind sharing with us? I'd like to see a DFE also. That would be sick. I mean, that guy, he's better at fundamental analysis than I am, and definitely has done more research on a lot of fundamentals of all sorts of companies. And he tripled down at 150, so that definitely gives confidence. I mean, that's it's a huge position. So actually, that is interesting. That's right here. This is 150. That's right. I remember consolidating there. It's like, oh, DFB tripled down here. Must be a good deal. That's why this whole thing is so forced. Options market makers, they don't believe this drop. The indicators aren't buying it either with how oversold it is. It's I mean, it's fake. The whole thing's fake, but like this right here is yeah, this is different. So we're now bullish on the 5 minute. We've got green over the 9. MACD flip bullish. That looks good. Would split require closing shorts? No, split would not. No, I mean, no, it wouldn't. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I have not heard the reason why a split, what it would do wrong or bad. So if you're short 1 share and there's a 5-for-1 split, now you're short 5 shares. So that's it. It doesn't actually change anything. That's my understanding, at least. I can't. Yeah, I mean, guys, we might still do Max Payne today. They don't typically, I feel like to rally it on a Friday into close. It gives way too much hope, but we have seen it before. Well, in the rebalancing, we saw that rebalance rally or whatever. We've seen it before. So was it 130 now is Max Payne, which actually might be on the table for today. What do we open at? Open at 120. That would actually be kind of crazy. if today ended up green. It's unlikely, but I mean, it seems like the algos. I don't know. Don's probably watching level 2. It seems like the algos have just been controlling the price today for sure. So, what do you tell by the spread? You were saying there's like a 20-cent spread right now. It seems like a tight spread though. Purchase 150 strike May calls. Wow, that's way out there, man. Well done. I'm going deep with shares. Yeah, I know that's the thing, right? Buying calls right now is the IV hasn't really lowered, like I was saying, because the market makers, they don't believe in this price down here. So they've kept the IV higher on calls. So it's, if we just rip, those will do great. If it consolidates though for a week or two, you know, those might lose value. But we'll see. I mean, that you've got a nice, I think 150 is a safe strike. I think yeah, that should do well. It's gonna, yeah, should do well. It was more of a discussion started than a DD. I actually talked about the previous split GameStop did. Why companies split. Interesting. Why it'd be good for GameStop at the price at these levels. Oh, so it was positive about a split. Yeah. Need to close below 100 today. What? Why for? Unbelievable. Okay, thanks, Rumble. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, that sounds like a discussion. Yeah, the stock split. I feel like I feel like there's something that's restricting them from doing that at this point, because I don't know. It seems like they would have. Present aren't bad, but the gaps in the L2 buy side leave room for major downward movement. Gaps in the L2 buy side. So on the bid, there are gaps. 2 cents, 4 cents. What's a big gap? 3 cents, 5 cents. Oh, there's a 30-cent gap. I see, yeah. Because then you have that gap, it just drops to the next lowest. There's a 10-cent gap. I don't know, what's a big gap? 60, 30, interesting. Puts came in from. Oh, did you have puts, JR? I almost opened a bearish play. Just, I didn't. Too low on the RSI for me. Man, this leap. So look at this leap, guys. Leap slops. It's crazy. This was a deep in the money leap when I bought it. It's out of the money now. This leap is out of the money. That's hilarious. That is crazy. This might be a good time to buy leaps, honestly. Like the leaps. Let's look at this 120 January. Let's just do that actually. This, I like to look at this 23. Is it 120? Let's look at the chart. See the chart pricing for 120 call for January 23. So look, these moves a lot slower because this is basically 100 deltas. This moves similar to the stock. As you see now, these have lost a lot of value. It's a good price. This is January spike. Yeah, good time to get into leaps. What's a big gap on there, Don? What would you say are big gaps? VIG is still going. Still holding up good. Still, it's been fast, but it's just been slow actually. It's kind of crazy how slowly this thing is just grinded up. It just seems so foreign after watching GME so much to see something go green just in such a calm manner. That's how stocks are supposed to perform, by the way. They're not supposed to spaz and gap. If they don't hit, still there is 10-cent gap means they only have to hit a couple of bids to drop a large portion. So way more effective. 10-cent. Yeah, there's quite a few 10-cent gaps in there. That is true. 94. Rocket's down 5% today. Did I get out of that zebra? Jeez, I never got out of that zebra. Whatever. Yeah, everything's coming down. Yeah, Rocket might start to do better with the mortgage rates going up. I mean, that's kind of what we've been waiting on. The super low interest rates has really been, I think, probably what's been killing Rocket Mortgage, as well as UDMC the last year or so. If they're going to keep mortgage rates near zero, I mean, it's... I don't think those companies will get much institutional money behind them. Gaps in the L2 bid side orders. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Did you hear that, Sippin'? It's time to go long on Rocket. Yep, mortgage rates. True. Crazy. We have opportunity to hold these responsible for the colleges about 20. Oh yeah, did you guys see this some movie coming out? I don't know what. AMC? They're, they're screening it in the theaters? I thought that was on Netflix or something. Yep, crack the code. What is that? Oh my gosh. I don't want to read this right now. Supplemental liquidity deposits. Yeah, this is the same DD that gives all the SLD periods. I think this is the same author. Future. This looks like it's actually pretty good to read. I think I would like to read that. Yeah, you mean like the calls sipping? It's, yeah, the IV. I mean, honestly, the leaps, I think it'd probably be a good time to buy right now because it just basically moves with the stock. I was looking at leaps a little bit ago. Shorter dated haven't lost premium, but these longer dated ones have. Like this leap I have here. This thing's lost 50%. This was up, I mean, I don't know. Hey, Betty. got my kid in here right now. Um, yeah, see this 6 months. Hey, look how this is the cheapest this leap has been since February. Just like the stock. I mean, this is the cheapest stock's been since February. So I don't know. I don't have money right now for it, but leaps might be smart. Jamie's coming up. Hi. Ah. Jamie's coming up. It's Outpace and Spy. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Very curious to see what it does at VWAP. I can't get any longer on RKT average down so many times. There's no premiums to sell. I know. I feel like that was all my long term. I want to go sell calls, and I'm like, dude, this thing hasn't rallied more than 2% in like years. There's just no premium. It sucks. I'm waiting for all those to just of like 2 or 3 days, like 5, 6%, just get some premiums to sell some calls. It sucks. You need good data. Always good data. Always good data. Well, here's good data for. Oh, okay. So SPY is moving too with it. Help. What do you want help with? Help. Cody, you buying shares right now, man? What's How did we miss ISIG, Don? You said this. You remember this happening like a month ago? Did you mention this? I think maybe you did actually. It might be over. This is a bad day for it. The borrow fee is like 500%. It's insane. I've been trying to have position there. Nobody knows. I'm gonna go crazy. Early GME investors still have PTSD with early volatility. I guess that would be me. Meaning we're scared it's always just gonna plummet. Yeah, a good time to buy is to scale in. So buy some here, buy some there. Or you can wait for TA to show more bullish momentum on a longer time frame, like an hourly time frame. If you're trying to dip buy, this is as good of any of a dip to buy some for sure. And I maybe even should look at see if I have any capital I can throw in there. I do have some buying power. Tiny bit. I could buy 2 shares on my TD account. I could buy shares on here. I don't have much though on my E-Trade. I don't need to save that for options. And I have a nice even number on here now. I don't know. Buy time for sure. Oh, it's too late. I see. Need about 200K. Oh, you need about 200K? You're gonna send me 200K to my Cash App. Yeah, that's about what I'm down. That let's see. No, little more. A little more. It's okay. GME will rally. Oversold. I need. Oh, you need 200. I know, dude. That nice little 200K purchase of Gamestop at 114. What's up? What's up? You're down the same. Yeah. If it was just shares, it wouldn't really matter to me at all. Well, quite a bit of that's realized, unfortunately. So that's where it stings. But I think we'll do better. We'll do better this year. Ewok is actually rallying up. This chart looks pretty bullish to me. On the daily looks good. Bull flag. Hourly. A little hot, but consolidating. This move might not be over even. Broke that resistance. It'd probably be a good one. Better to get on a red day, but maybe some DWAC. Premium on these things. Yeah, high premiums. Maybe spreads? Maybe credit spreads? I don't know. Still gun shy. A little gun shy. More 520, 200 getting bought. So they still, so your analysis of that, Donro, is that they still think it's going to go to that point to where they need to suppress it from there. Why March though? It's weird. I'm always trying to get every little bit I can out of GME. So I got risky multi-leg options everywhere to manage. Oh gosh, Sippin, you sound like me, dude. That's not good. I get caught and I get confused, and then E-Trade moves stuff around, and then it's crazy. Hi, buddy. 10K and 20K daily doses get exhausting. How I'm smiling, I don't know. Just gotta buy, I guess. Yeah, I don't even look at, yeah, down 10K today. I don't even look at it, honestly. Just don't even look. Expensive safety net. It is expensive. You're looking at the shift switch? This thing. Holy crap, 9 million? 9 million in the 195 Feb 18 put? So since it's closer to what the ask, I think this is I think it's bearish, or wait, yeah. I think they're using this one. I don't know. I'm tired. This is the biggest one today, right? I haven't used this website that long. I exited my puts 50%. Glad I did. Yeah. Yep. That's right. 50% in a day. That's not bad. A couple hours. You have speculation about March? Expected price bracket for GME. Price bracket? What do you mean price bracket? 3K today, but to unload this. About to unload this sinking ship. All right, John. Peace out. We don't need you. Retail owns 2 or 3 times the float. Open interest is unchanged. Look for open interest changes. Buy. Nice, Lohi. Welcome. Haven't seen you. Thanks for the thumbs up. Appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing to you guys. That's not option strat. This is shift search. Shiftsearch.com shows kind of the active options being traded. Kind of interesting. It shows how much money. 9 million in this strike for Feb 18. That's just crazy. So I mean, GME is coming up. It's coming up. The SPY is also, though. See what happens at that VWAP. I can't imagine us hitting max pain today, but we'll see. It's 10 to 2. Yeah, I don't know. Price range. I never understood why puts are bought in the future at higher strike prices. Don can explain that to Danimator. Well, the speculation, which I think is probably right. I mean, they're using options to suppress GME's price and basically giving the market makers the short position. options market makers. They're dumping on them. And then that's just creating the failed delivers, supposedly. So I think that's what they're maybe using those puts for. The deep in the money, far dated. Price range for GME. What's your time frame? In the next minute, I think it's going to be around 115. Next year, I'll give you my highs and lows. Need a time frame. A high, sell low, easy, man, easy. Not leaving yet. All right, John. You've got great diamond hands, man. There's never puts in GME. I have too much emotional attachment. I know what you mean, Sippin. I know what you mean. Hard to go short on this stock. It can be used. Puts are not evil. Hedge to the shares. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Yep. I mean, that's what puts were originally used and designed for, was you buy shares and you buy puts. Yeah, exactly. Hedge the downside. But yeah, it's tough. They tweeted supersize pop. That's this right here, Don. We're seeing the supersize pop. Well done, John. You're not down 5K because you have good risk management and you want to sell GME. What's wrong with you? Top of the squeeze price range. Oh, there's no way to know. No way to know. To give price targets is silly. I think it could be in the thousands. I think it could be in the tens of thousands. Hundreds? I don't know. Maybe it won't even get to tens of thousands. I don't know. But I think it could be. What market cap for Apple of, if it was GME, was 3 trillion. What I think it's like, is it 30,000? GameStop's share price would be 30,000, something like that. I have to do the math on it again, because it's 8 billion market cap right now. If you change that to 3 trillion, what share price would that be at? You can do the math if you want, and then figure, I don't know, bigger than that maybe. That's the only precedent we have with Volkswagen. But Volkswagen's wasn't that big. It was already pretty large. Volkswagen's, from its squeeze, I mean, it pretty much just 3x'd, right? So even the GameStop pinch we had in the beginning of the year, that was a bigger move, much bigger move than the Volkswagen squeeze. The difference was the Volkswagen market cap. So it was already had a super high market cap, and then it went way higher. So that's why this is unprecedented. Hasn't happened, and it's crazy. And that's why people think that this was the squeeze. This was the whole squeeze. Yeah, you see, I mean, yeah, it was huge. It did go exponentially higher. I mean, really, it probably started back here. I think once the volume started kicking in, I'd say that's when the squeeze started. So it went from $5 to $500. So what, 1,000%? I don't know, 1,000% or something. From 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 in what, 4 months? So Volkswagen is just a big one we have to compare to, and that one, it 3x'd, but it started at a much higher market cap already. So GME becomes the biggest market cap. I think it's around 30,000. I don't know. Market, you have to sell shares in the market to hedge against those. The buyer has upside potential and can exercise to push lower. Those puts are just to get market makers to do the dirty work. Right. Yeah. So that seems right. They give the short position to the market makers, and then they're stuck with it. That's the regular size pop. You want the super size. Okay. All right. This is regular. Sorry. We ending green, Smoke Dog. Ooh, boy. If we end green, we're probably gonna get Max Payne, and that wouldn't be too bad. I'd be pretty stoked on Max Payne today. 33. Did I add a 0? Maybe. I think it was. I thought it was more than that. How many times? These are numbers that I don't. How many zeros is a trillion? Million, billion, trillion, right? Million, billion, trillion. Okay, 3 trillion. I'm not doing that right. If you can do the math, that's fine. Yeah, 3,300. All right, 3,300. I'll sell one share at 3,300 as a cheers to Apple. Spy's coming up to VWAP. GME saw a little volatility pop there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You start to see when, I don't know, algos turn off, something happens and this thing starts snapping around. It just can't help itself. A little bit of volume, yeah. GME is a great buy right now. I would agree. Yeah, that many zeros is, you're wrong. Okay. Yeah, you're right. That is pretty good volume right there. Pretty good volume coming in. I mean, it's just got to see what happens at VWAP. Get it. Artist is gonna light this rocket. End of day announcement. Poop emoji NFT divvy. That's funny, man. GME market cap. It's 8 billion, 8.9, 10 billion. But yeah, 10 billion is round. That's fine. Times 100 or 1 at the money. Oh, is that? Oh, trillion? 100,000? So 300,000? If it's 3 trillion, if GameStop's 3 trillion market cap, that'd put the share price at 300,000. The goal is to get as many calls as possible. As many calls sold as possible for cheap. All sold for cheap. I don't follow that, Don. I don't know. So let's see what this looks like on the hourly now. Looks like it's consolidating and just pulling the RSI up for potentially more downside. So we really need break some of these resistances on the upside. We broke down a little bit, that 116 sort of. I like to see it come back up to that 120, break up to that 120. That'd be pretty bullish if we could do that by the end of the day. That'd make this big down doji like this, which, yeah. I'm surprised we haven't seen any kind of volatility snaps to the upside today yet, though. I feel like we almost see those almost every day, or just kind of gaps and spazzes to the upside. I don't know. I'm confused. I can figure out the math if you want. Purchase calls to sell off. Or sort of the difference in exposure is a lot lower. I honestly feel like something's gonna give today. It was the right day to be live. Borrow rate up. Utilization predicts level moon soon. Thanks, Smoke Dog. Appreciate your positivity. I figured we'd dump today. So I was like, this will be fun. We'll stream anyways. We'll give her a shot. I mean, TA was showing me dump. That being said, I was hopeful, but I'm still hopeful. I still think, yeah, I still think we could rally. I mean, a rally to even max pain would be crazy. Or even if we just close green. But again, we haven't seen any kind of the volatility kind of spazziness that we like to see. I don't know. BBIG holding up 4.3. Our size still high. All right. Let's see what's going on here. We got this call. Yeah, they haven't closed this one. I don't know if they will, since this is a debit spread, not a credit spread. Might not close this. Right? Crazy. Oh, SPY broke VWAP. What the heck, GME? Explode through there. Grab puts but never do with the confirm. I know, smoke. I actually closed that because I do covered calls on them with my one account, and I closed them out back here just in anticipation of a run like this. So I could have at least it's just fine. It's like trying to just squeeze out the last little bit of profit on it, which what happens is that's just getting greedy, and then you get burned. So I'm fine with it not getting on the downside to hold just for the long side. Try and squeeze it too much down and up, and then you miss it. You're on the wrong side of it, and I don't know. I mean, it's fine to do, but there's also times when if you do it, you'll screw yourself sometimes. So it's no worries. It's low enough to where I don't think it has much more room to go down. If it does, I think it could go down maybe $10 more, but it's not. That's not too far, and it's might not. Upside is, I think, bigger potential. Have exposure for. That's right, indeed. Writers included here. This has been reviewed by some of the greatest wrinkly minds. I hope before posting, I'll be keeping this one edited and fresh up to date as we learn. Gain some rid of self. God knows we need them. Around long enough to remember. You guys have any TLDR or anything? I think it's just like an overview of everything. Talks about the T plus cycles, SLD periods, future cycles. This seems, yeah, I'm interested in an overview of it. Pickles futures theory. I want to read this. Is MOAS inevitable? This seems like stuff that I probably already know, or not know, but I've read and I've tried to understand. And it's just an overview of it. Ended up being calculation date, pre-fund deposit. This is SLD period it's talking about. Yeah, I think so. Monthly expirations, January liquidity call, ice cream tweet, calculation period, deposit is paid, special activity options period, deposit holding period, where the deposit money is elsewhere. So this is putting special activity options. This what? 521? Oh, this is predicting the future here? Wait. Why is this chart back to 521? We're way past that. What? Oh, it's just showing back. Oh, okay. Weird. Another after hours jump? I probably won't be streaming it after hours, but the after hours jumps are very, very rare. we still don't even know why that last one happened. I'm actually wondering if I'll find something on Reddit. The theory was maybe Ryan Cohen was buying shares. Being on the reg show for XRT, they're having a cover before the next day because next day was on it, or just some insiders in GME. Those are the only theories I've heard. I haven't seen any data or evidence or whatever describing or coming to a conclusion. Here's a brain chip. So looking at this, yeah, I think, see how this support's higher than our support here. So I'd say it's probably 100, and we almost hit that today, or maybe it's where we're at right now, 110 or whatever, or maybe it is 100 and we're gonna hit that tomorrow or Tuesday. That'll be right here. So crazy, man. Using the old SLD chart. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta take my vitamins. What the heck? I didn't take them. My pills. I don't just look at super stock. I let it feed me what they think. So I do a lot of scrolling on Reddit. The derivatives report of the banks. I don't need to go over this either, guys. When it's slow, sometimes I just kind of cruise through Reddit, see if anything's come up. Talking about derivatives. What is this guy actually discovering? No more. Want to know how big the derivatives? Just want to know how big it is. But it's discover government websites barely mentioned on Reddit at all. So he's concluding the size of the derivatives market. 124 to 1 of derivatives. I've seen all those graphs of derivatives. Large. Very, very large. There's no conclusion. Huh. Large width butterfly debits. 200 next week. I don't think so. So sipping, TA wise, that would be very unusual for us not to have a consolidation period before we rally. And even if we get all that done next week, that rally, I don't think the 200 would. Yeah, it can happen. I don't know. So I guess see what chat thinks, but like this is the only example that I know of on GME that we've had that, and this was so unusual where there's no momentum, it just shot up. Every other time we've had momentum, so you figure that it'll take to shake off this super bearish. It's going to take some big moves upside. I mean, there's been like this one actually was kind of an anomaly also this day on earnings where they dumped it and then that next day it actually rallied. So this was kind of interesting. TA right here was very strange because it was bullish and bearish in kind of both sense. Then it had this big rally, which is really just a consolidation. This is all just consolidation from this huge dip before it continued down. So kind of like this dip here that maybe we're in right now. We're not going to have a huge dip like this, I don't think. I don't know. I'm imagining more of a momentum type deal to smooth out the MACD, the RSI. even to get back closer to the 9, like we've got to trade into kind of a more stable, sustainable level with supports being supported before we break resistances. So 200. I mean, I could see us coming back up to this 156, kind of this range. But maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. It's bearish, man. It's so bearish. We've had no upward momentum. Just none. So crazy. So dead today. 3 million. Pretty high volume. Yep. I think we broke. Wow. I didn't even realize we broke the last 2 days volume. I wasn't sure if we are gonna break this volume, and it's only 2 o'clock. We really had volume pick up in there. Oh, right here. Look at all this volume picking up on that downside. Yeah. Yeah, I got a big volume jolt in there. And then we have the turnaround. Pretty good volume today. Does need to flatten out, I feel like. Yeah, it's weird. Weird if it just rallies out of nowhere. It's so strange. Without some sort of big news. That's true. That's true. If we get news, it could. The V. That's a V you got right there. Caco Choco. Coco Choco. Hey, Brian. Thanks for joining, man. Happy Friday to you. The price action feels slingshotty. I know what you mean, Sippin. I know that's a good point because it's so oversold that it will slingshot. Slingshotty though, from where it's at, I wouldn't say is 200. Like that's huge from where we are now. That's almost $100 a share. I think it's slingshotty to a consolidation, like how this is. Like this slingshot up, consolidated. This was kind of a slingshot, right? I don't think it'll be as big though, because it's after a huge drop. Today's a pretty big drop, but this was, I think, bigger. So I think, yeah, we can slingshot. I think it'll slingshot back up maybe to 143, 145, somewhere right around here, and consolidate, and then maybe a rally. I'm not thinking a slingshot to 200. I don't know. I could be wrong for sure. I do like the slingshotty visualization though. Thank you for that, Zippin. That helps. BBIG. It's consolidated nicely, man. This thing is, I can't, is there gonna be a day, please someone tell me, where GME actually moves to me what looks like a normal stock like this? Will there be a day after the squeeze, before the squeeze, at some point where it just kind of moves natural? I don't know. Maybe this isn't natural. Is this not natural? To me, this looks like a very organic chart of just grinding up, consolidating, grinding up, just unmanipulated. And I mean, yeah, it's aggressive here, but it's been smooth. It's been predictable. It's been, I don't know. Will that ever happen? Maybe. We're down not $50 on the week, I don't believe. We're down, we're at 135 open this week. So 136. So we're down like $20. No. No. I'm Brad. Yeah, $20. Oh. Yeah, $20. About $20. That was tough. It could take a couple of weeks for that slingshot to play out. Yeah, for sure. Slingshot 350. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I mean, I think a slingshot, a bounce probably if we stay so oversold, but just back up to 128 and then maybe another bounce slingshot type deal to maybe those back to that 140 kind of resistance. And yeah, once we start breaking resistances on the upside, then I think we're in a consolidation and we won't see newer lows. But so far, it's just been lower lows. So momentum is not there. I appreciate that, Viz Designs. Yeah, do you guys? I was actually thinking of. I didn't want to. Well, I was fine to, but I was thinking about streaming with Jazz. I thought that was kind of. I don't want to save it for the videos, but I was gonna put a poll up for you guys to vote if you wanted jazz. Oh, let me see how to do a poll here. I know like some people listen to multiple streams, so they don't want music on one. So I can appreciate that. Other people, they don't. So it's like nice to have a little background jazz. But I don't want to get you burnt out on my beautiful jazz playlist. Jimmy's coming back down a little bit. Did it rejected VWAP? Spy kind of holding up just under VWAP. Yeah, it's freaking weak, man. It's crazy. How do I even all right, let's do a poll. I don't know. Oh, you guys haven't even been monetizing. You can watch this with ad blocker if you want. Let me see if I can get a poll going on here. How in the world? I don't actually even know how ads work on the live. If it's annoying, let me know. Put it off, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's sleepy. I know I'm already sleepy. 741. Biggest one day move is 134. 7 weeks down, 4 weeks up. Slingshot the next 4 weeks. Yeah, if you give it 4 weeks time frame, sure, yeah, we could slingshot. I think we will, yeah. Yeah, I call that a slingshot. I think yeah, next 30 days for sure. I think we'll be above I think we'll probably be above 200 even. I'm not gonna be making any mods right now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, about the chat. Create a poll. Ah, there it is. Okay. There you go, guys. There's the poll. I know, BBIG. What 430? What's the weird spot? I mean, it still looks good. Look at these daily candles. They're like identical. Nice consolidation. I like it. Nothing to fret. No problem. Yeah, those calls are still up 200%. My SPY credit spread, we've got 39%, but I just need the time. I've got 2 weeks on that thing, so SPY really needs to just kind of stay weak. Stay weak for the next couple weeks. I want to give myself plenty of time. Yeah, this does clear head and shoulders though. I think SPY probably keep coming down. My Tesla is like, SPY is actually only down 0.5% today now, and Tesla's up 1/4. Tesla's weak though. This thing's in a downtrend now. Got bearish MACD right under the 9. I don't know. Doesn't look great. I think it'll fill this gap. Yep. Ooh, BBIG. Now is it making a move down? No. Just down to VWAP, dude. It's crazy. Only 10 votes. Wow, you guys are really partaking today. Participating. Wow, the no's were winning. Now the yeses are ahead. Speak your opinion. Speak your voice. After I was pop last week, just feel like the volatility of old is coming back. I know, and then they just got shut off, and maybe that's because of all this cash they got to shut it down, to push it and kick it another week down. You know, I mean, it's hard to know when exactly the money came in and when they could use it from when we got this news, the story. Could have been days before, could have been weeks before. Could have been pretty recent, but yeah, it seems like that's what this is all funded by. This is what was it? Sequoia. This is Sequoia drop. We can call this drop right here. Sequoia drop. Yeah, heavy metal for sure. Donate it up. Little Michael Berry live stream. Buy is consolidating in a bearish pattern. Bear flag, consolidation, drop. That's it. 30 million in volume will be bullish enough to slingshot. It's about 10x. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. 30 million, yeah, maybe less even. That's a lot of volume. But today, actually, not bad. 3 million today. All right, we're gonna do Yaz for a little bit. Little bit of Yaz. Oh yeah. Yeah, hold on. Listen to it come in nice and easy. Okay, we'll do it, say, for half an hour till 3. Power hour, we're gonna get so focused. Be quiet. Just gonna power. Look at that, SPY breaking through the VWAP. Gamestop looks like it's dead. Thank you for your participation. Now subscribe and like. Do it. Oh, let's see. As the jazz plays, more people vote on it. Okay. What's up, Spritz Grig? Thanks for joining, man. Mighty fine. This Discord. This is a YouTube live stream. But thanks for joining. Thank you for your thumbs up and for your subscription. Appreciate it, man. There's your results. Background Yaz music, 82%. Yes. I won't do it the whole time. We'll just do it for a little bit. Get the audio just a little bit lower. There we go. Better? A little lower. I am very impressed with my voice lasting this long because I recently recovered from COVID and it has taken my voice and hasn't returned still. What did you do for a job? When I had a job, I did all sorts of different stuff for jobs. I haven't had a job for an employer for been 8 years since I've just been self-employed. But before that, I was my last employer. I was valet, and I'd done valet on and off when I was younger. and Bellman, and then other employers. Let's see, what else did I do? I did landscaping, irrigation. Where did I work? I don't know. Oh, I've been a sandwich artist before. I actually just washed dishes there though, because I kind of sucked at the artist part. Thanks, Sam T. That's why I'm here. Okay, man. He runs art in OnlyFans. I mean, yeah, that's my self-employment though. That's not me working for someone else. GME hit 118 today. Yeah, I think it could. It's above VWAP, but could. I would have to say they've done a great job, the hedgies, if they end the day today just melting below VWAP like this. That's very impressive. Very impressive. And a little surprised, I mean, I guess, yeah, a little surprising we're not lower if we're not going to close at max pain. Which we might still close at max pain, who knows. SPY, kind of a big candle there. Options trap. Coco Choco. I have a hard time believing that was just to pump the options. I understand the theory and why they would do it and all that. It just seems kind of far-fetched. I'm sure people did get burned on options on that next day, which I feel sorry for. I got burned in a sense because I didn't sell. I mean, maybe not. They haven't expired worthless yet, but I should have sold what I had that was green and then just rebought, today or whatever. But I think there's something else was going on there. I mean, there was a huge block. That huge block trade. Still, we don't know what it's from. That's 700,000. 700,000 order of shares. 700,000 shares. Oh, dear life, beautiful waves. Yeah, here's another picture of a line. I mean, I know it's skewed right now because of the consoles, but still, they can get them at Walmart or Best Buy. Or no, actually, a lot of those places don't have them. GameStop has been on it with their supply chain, stacking their warehouses. So, all the 5 companies brought it. Fed shocking paper trail next to a slew of fraudsters and committed criminals. This is a funny episode. I keep buying the dip, but it just doesn't stop crashing, Jerry. Kramer, what's going on in there? Keep buying the dip, but it just doesn't stop crashing, Jerry. You got, Sippin', you sold out, huh? That's well done, man. I know I sold a little bit. I mean, I sold like my 900 calls or something, kind of as a joke. But my stuff that actually had capital in it, I didn't. You don't know if you got saved by that yet, unless if your options would have already expired, just like I don't, because my options might still turn a huge profit. It's quite possible. Balls in our court still drops GME further, signed by GME manager. GME only vested 500 million at $50 a share. That's 10 million GME shares off the market. The float shares outstanding are already small anyways. Yeah, I think they're able to invest 10 million. I've heard that. Is that true? Is that what their filing says? That they've a 10 million basically limit on the share buyback they can do? I mean, 50 a share. I don't know if we're going to see that or not. Jamie's just hanging around there. SPY kind of holding up closer to that VWAP. BBIG. Okay. No, this is more of a consolidation, I'd say. I mean, open to close though, we're still looking good. Nice consolidation. Very nice. I'll keep holding. I think it's bearish. I think it's just consolidation before another drop. Tuesday, and that's probably when GME will hit its low. Who knows though? You had weeklies. Okay, well that's, if I had weeklies, I probably would have sold them also. But well done, well done. Yeah, I didn't see mine aren't till, you know, later. Later in January. These I should have sold. These are the big ones I should have sold. These 195 calls for now they're next Friday. Wow, it's fast. The 21st. So these were up like, I think profit, I was like 1,500, maybe $2,000 up profit on them. Right here. And so overall swing now, that's like $4,000, unfortunately. Now they're down 1,800. These ones I could have, they're just small, don't really matter though. And then this put credit spread, I kind of should keep rolling this. That was pretty much the only one. Oh, I think I was even up on this one. I maybe could have sold. This is that wide spread. Yeah, I like the max profit on that. That's pretty good exposure if we hit 250, but now that's too soon to hit 250, I think. That's the 28th. Yeah. I mean, if it goes off of momentum, it's not gonna happen. But as we know with GME, at any moment it can just go. So we got exposure. Oh, I want to see cotton harvester. Is every time we have a big dip, it is a gift. Oh yeah, this is good. If you guys haven't read this, I could read this on the stream. I shared this in one of my videos actually. This was before he owned some of GameStop, but it's basically his company. He was writing to GameStop. When I see this letter, it makes me think how us shareholders should be pressuring Ryan Cohen, but maybe not. I don't know. Jimmy has a bad me rap. That's a big problem for retail side. Yeah. I mean, only for the retail that falls for it, I guess. Let me put a poll up. Get you guys participating. Give you a few minutes. Yeah, RC, he's a savage. That's part of the reason I think he would have been talking now if he could. Not to say he'd be pumping his stock like Adam Aaron or anything, but just yeah, he's a savage. This letter kind of highlights that a little bit. It's pretty dope. Okay, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna leave it up while I read it, so those of you that say no and didn't want me to can just let it soak in. You should have read this if you haven't already. Legalities. Oh, okay, there we go. RC Ventures is one of the largest stockholders of GameStop, so I guess, yeah, at this point they already were. With ownership of approximately 10% of the company's outstanding stock, Given that our attempts to so this is actually crazy. Given that our attempts to privately engage with you since the summer have yielded little progress, we feel compelled to send a clear message to the board today. So why would they not have responded to his attempts? This whole first paragraph, this beginning, makes me really think that there were people on the inside of GameStop that were planted there by hedge funds to basically help run the company to bankruptcy. And I think that's what he's pointing out here, honestly. GameStop's leadership should immediately conduct a strategic review of the business and share a credible plan for seizing the tremendous opportunities in the rapidly growing gaming sector. So he's saying this as a shareholder to the company. So, yeah, this is our position now, where we are to Ryan Cohen. So we could message him and say, you know, dude, do a share split, whatever, offer NFT dividend. I mean, he knows all this stuff, and I don't think he can, but GameStop needs to evolve into a technology company that delights gamers and delivers exceptional digital services, not remain a video game retailer that, Spy ripping up through there, that over prioritizes its brick and mortar footprint and stumbles around the online ecosystem. To me, it really sounds like people on the inside were screwing around. Yeah. It is important to reiterate that we have devoted a significant amount of time to analyzing GameStop's assets, balance sheet, corporate governance, opportunity set, and positioning within the sector. Our investment thesis was predicted upon a few core conclusions, including the gaming industry is experiencing explosive growth, with the global gaming market expected to be $174 billion this year and reach $217 billion by 2023. So he sent this in November 2020. GameStop has valuable assets, including a strong brand with a large customer base. 55 million? Is it still 55 million? I thought it was 40 million. That's insane. 55 million power-up member. I mean, this is huge. He recognizes it for sure. This is a huge asset to have 55 people that you basically have a connection to, and you have them on the hook more or less. They have probably their email, maybe even their phone number, and they probably have newsletters. Like, that's crazy. Despite GameStop losing substantial market share to forward-looking competitors, the company can still emerge as the market leader and ultimate destination for gamers if the board can set a credible strategy for capturing growth opportunities. We recognize that the board may feel it is insulated from stockholder scrutiny after adding new directors this past spring and seeing a recent stock price uptick. This is so funny. This is where he's just like backhands them basically with his words. So the board may feel is insulated from stockholder. So they think I don't know if you understand what this means, but this is why this is reiterating them trying to contact them without them engaging, basically, I think. Which only came on the heels of RC Ventures filing its 13D. Boom. That was the backhand. So it's not from them. He's saying it's from me. He's like, I just bought a bunch of shares. We put the filing, and now your stock's doing better. We also understand you may expect the new console cycle will at least temporarily appear to validate the company's adherence to an outdated business model that is over-dependent on brick and mortar sales. In our view, all of these assumptions are faulty and short-sighted. It's giving him heat, man. I mean, he should. He's the largest shareholder, 10%. We urge the board to give the right level of consideration to our assessment of GameStop's challenges, opportunities, and ideal path forward. Additional detail on all three of these points is included in this letter. GameStop's challenges stem from internal what in the world? Intransigence, and an unwillingness to rapidly embrace the digital economy. Intransigence. This is the internal intransigence. That's the people, right? That's those people on the C-suite that were there to drive it down. Maybe. Technology is changing nearly every aspect of the gaming world, ranging from the way gamers shop to how they interact and compete with one another. This is why RC Ventures believes the successful and durable players of tomorrow will be technology-first companies that specialize in gaming products, experiences, and services. So far it's just kind of intro outlining stuff. Not a whole lot there yet. 9 weeks. Okay. Unfortunately, It is evident to us that GameStop currently lacks the mindset, resources, and plan needed to become a dominant sector player. The company remains in long-term secular decline due to its apparent unwillingness to pivot with urgency and grow with gamers. As evidence, stockholders have seen the value of their equity decline by nearly 68% over the past 3 years and decline by nearly 85% over the past 5 years. He's like just slapping him with a 1-2. GameStop is also one of the most shorted stocks in the entire market, which speaks volumes about investors' lack of confidence in the current leadership team's approach. It is equally important to stress that GameStop has failed to adequately keep pace with key industry developments in recent years, including the transition from physical hardware to digital streaming, the explosion of mobile, the shift to purchasing from mass retailers and other online competitors. By not capitalizing on these shifts, GameStop has lost billions of dollars in annual revenue and squandered a massive amount of market share. The board cannot run from the following facts. Sales have plunged from $9.5 billion in fiscal year 2011 to $6.4 in year 2019. Annual EBITDA has dropped from $839 million in fiscal year 2011 before the last console cycle, only $111 million in fiscal year 2019. The income has fallen off a cliff from $339 million in fiscal year 2011 to a staggering loss of $470 million in fiscal year 2019. In the 2 most recent quarters alone, the company's lost another $277 million. These are the reasons why it was shorted and why it had a huge short interest. It was going to go bankrupt. It was. To add insult to injury for GameStop's stockholders, the size of the global gaming market has grown by more than 2.5 times since the last console cycle. That is insult to injury, RC. Although GameStop's e-commerce sales have increased significantly during the pandemic, annual revenues have declined by a staggering margin over time. The next console cycle's temporary sales bump is not a justification for complacency and glacial transformation. GameStop's leadership must promptly pivot from a brick-and-mortar mindset to a technology-driven vision. RC Ventures understands that CEO George Sherman has substantial experience working from large brick-and-mortar retail stores such as Advance Auto Parts, Best Buy, and Target. Regrettably, Mr. Sherman appears committed to a 20th century focus on physical stores and walk-in sales despite the transition to an always-on digital world. The continuation of the pandemic is only accelerating this transition and, in turn, requiring businesses to take bold steps to compete. Through our private conversations, we've explained to Mr. Sherman and the board that GameStop has the ability to pivot toward becoming a technology-driven business that excels in the gaming digital experience worlds, but this pivot requires the type of strategic vision that has not yet taken hold in the C-suite or boardroom of the company. So this is like the only really plan that we have, kind of a broad overview that RC wants to do, more or less. If GameStop takes practical steps to cut its excessive real estate costs and hire the right talent, it will have the resources to begin building a powerful e-commerce platform that provides competitive pricing, broad gaming selection, fast shipping, and a truly high-touch experience that excites and delights customers. So that first sentence, that's what he's done since he's been there. They've closed down stores that weren't doing well. They've hired tons of new talent, and they're building their e-commerce out. Fast shipping, they're using DoorDash. Faster than Amazon and a lot of times, I guess. This is the type of world-class infrastructure that was constructed at Chewy, which is worth multiples of GameStop's current market capitalization. There's no doubt in our minds that GameStop has the flexibility to evolve into a technology-driven sector leader. As you know, the company's average lease duration is approximately 24 months. Now is the time to identify duplicative underperforming stores and plan to forego lease renewals. Non-cooperations in Europe and Australia can be streamlined or sold in order to reduce losses and potentially generate cash. While the Australian market has shown signs of life, it is not nearly big or strong enough to offset the losses linked to the company's hundreds of stores across European nations. In addition, near-term increases in cash flow stemming from the console cycle can also help finance the future, provided that capital is not misallocated to risky initiatives. Taken together, these factors can fuel the necessary investments that GameStop could be making to delight and retain gamers well into the future. Taking the right steps in 2020 and 2021 can enable GameStop to own a bigger share of the market when estimated industry sales explode to more than $200 billion per year in 2023. We contend the company's sales should be growing at least in line with the market, not going the opposite direction. Significantly upgrading e-commerce can provide for greater revenue capture across larger gaming catalogs, digital content and community experiences, online trade-ins, streaming services, and esports. Yeah, GameStop has that catalog, right? Isn't that like the most circulated gaming catalog out there? I don't know a whole lot about it. Maybe you guys do. Or like newsletter or something. We urge GameStop to adopt the right roadmap to value creation now. RC Ventures hopes this letter provides the board with a clear sense of GameStop's addressable challenges and clear opportunities. We have stopped short of outlining a detailed turnaround plan in this correspondence because the onus is on the board and Mr. Shormer to do their jobs and produce a viable strategy. Dude, he's just sticking it to him. In this spirit, we urge you to quickly provide stockholders with a credible and publicly available roadmap. This part for cost containment, prioritizing profitable retail locations and geographic markets, and building the e-commerce ecosystem gamers deserve. I feel like we should copy half of this letter and send it to them. Just, I think it would be good. I mean, he would respect it for one. He would definitely recognize it. But this, we want this. We want the plan. So this is why I think he's going to outline a turnaround plan and do it, because he gave them such a hard time for not doing it. Please be advised that RC Ventures is not interested in receiving a lone seat on GameStop's 10-member board. It is not enticing to become an isolated stockholder advocate on a board that has overlooked years of digital revenue opportunities and presided over massive value destruction without assuming full accountability. We want GameStop's leaders to do their jobs and implement a strategy for bringing the company into the 21st century. He's saying there we don't even want to be on the board. Man. That executives selling out the company. Yeah, I mean, I've read the theories on that. It seems like it could be. CFO's first out. 3180, 230 butterfly debit spreads are team. Cost is like 165-ish. Close shorts, day of expiration. Hopefully have 130 longs than my thoughts. I would have to put that into the calculator, which I will do, because I don't do butterfly. I don't. That's not one I'm familiar with how it works, how the legs work. But yeah, I'll check it out. June release Friday holiday sales. Possibly release holiday sales today on Friday. I suppose it's possible. Yeah, that could be, because it was on Fridays always, huh? Oh, January 18th. Yeah, that's true, Lewis. I didn't even think about it. It could still be happening. Someone in here was talking like, oh, why don't they do the holiday sales? I just assumed they weren't going to, but yeah, maybe they just haven't yet. Can someone explain to me how, with all advice manipulation, with all the fake shares being sold, how are they getting away with it? How are they getting away with it? I don't know. No one's cared. People have been fighting it for years and to no avail, so now it just has a lot more attention from retail. If I told you 1 year ago that you forget. No, because 1 year ago I didn't know what NFTs were. Well, maybe I did actually, but I didn't think anything of it. Speculative. I still think it's highly speculative. NFT. I think right now NFTs, what's being used for them is just really a sign of how much of a bubble we're in. The potential for them in the gaming and using them in the marketplace, I think, yeah, as the marketplace facilitator, you make great money. But I think how most things are used right now with NFTs are just crazy speculative. Any sort of mods. NFTs are good. Moot point unless shorting end. The shorting won't end unless they have to close it, or they decide to close it. So the NFT, I mean, it does matter, because if there's a good fundamentals behind the business, then the shorts will close. They'll want to close, or they'll have to close, whichever one comes first. Gonna pump. Not sure what you mean, Coco Chaco. I don't quite know what you're talking about. That's a runoff we saw during pump price and NFT. I don't know. BBIG still, oh shoot, Doge, still not pretty good. I don't know, down that engulfing candle on the hourly, or is this a nice bull flag? Maybe it's both. Weird that it stopped right on that 180 moving average. I noticed that's strange with the 180 because that's not one that is typically used. So I'm always surprised when it moves, bounces on or off that. I guess there's a little resistance back here at that price. Man, SPY just stayed. Oh, that's not SPY. That looks like SPY though. Sorta, yeah. SPY just stayed flat though. Volatility in the morning and then just this consolidation. Yeah, so if you haven't read that letter, that's on our Discord if you want to look at it. That's crazy. Had one hedge fund approve this. Spreads with Jimmy in the hospital. I love Nick again. Do you know anything about it? Not much. Only that it's going down and some people are still yellowing more than ever. Wall Street bad bags. Wall Street retards, it's great to see you. Hey, good to see you. Well, Abe. Problemo. Of course. You're a retarded friend. Need to buy more 0-date calls. Who did this to you? Very good, go on. If you're doing better, I'll help you with that. Big green dildos together. No calls. Good company. That didn't mean any harm. Company must not die like this. Decent, that's terrible. Do something. We're gonna yell at more calls. It's gonna be fine. If a GME is going back up soon. That's right, Abe. If Jimmy starts selling, Insider starts selling, you should pull the plug as well. Alright, VWAP. SPY could do it. SPY sell off into like final 10-minute type close thing? Maybe. Yeah, we'll probably see some volatility. Alright, that's a good point because I mean, this is a bearish trend it's in, so. Or it might rip. I got 2 caught up in NFTs last year. We ended up buying an NFT racing horse. NFTs can get you hooked? Really? I don't even know what you get hooked on. Next fib is 105. Yeah, I'm thinking 100. Maybe 95 even. Next on Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see. Buy fell off into close. Oh, already still off, yeah. How clear is today? It is not as clear as day to the regulators with all the interest in the stock, and it keeps getting hammered down. Right? Hard to know if they think something's right or not. Maybe they're working on it. Or yeah. I mean, just a lot of interest from retail. It doesn't necessarily mean the stock will just go up, I suppose, you know. VWAP, sorry, we're closed. Yeah, that's true. It just does. It's rejecting VWAP. I mean, I think the most, yeah. I mean, I think the most solid way to squeeze would be a dividend. That's what we've seen in the past with Rocket Mortgage and Overstock. So I would say probably that. But yeah, I mean, all three for sure. And then I'll combine that with that. But you wouldn't even, I don't think, need all three. If you have a proper dividend, even like especially an NFT dividend where you know all the shorts have to close, I mean, that's it. You don't need anything else. If you don't have the dividend, yeah, any good bullish news and the squeeze will probably start just from institutionals going long on it. Man, this spread. Once it's down, I mean, even like down 50-60%, I typically don't sell. If it's a big position, maybe I'll sell for a loss like that, but this isn't that big of a position. Thanks to whoever shouted out Starbucks. Glad I got out of that. Probably actually way more valuable now, I bet. Oh yeah, I kind of just consolidated. I don't think I won't be able to outrun the time on that. This is oversold too, so probably bounce. Wild trip down from Starbucks. I don't know what that's from. Is there not news on this? At 27%. They have disappointed insiders who bought 8.6 million worth of shares, an average price of $10 in the past 12 months. Insiders buy with the expectation to see the investments rise in value over a period of time. However, recent losses have rendered their above investment worth 3.8 million, which is not ideal. But the logic dictates you should pay some attention to whether insiders are buying. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know about insiders buying birds up. Maybe that's that one day we had that one spike on birds. That was interesting because that was only, I figured we'd have a spike before it de-spacked, and we did, and it was just this. I thought it'd be longer. It was just literally that one day to $11. Oh, maybe that was insiders buying. This thing has been awful. Just actually, it had some fun time in here. This range was fun. There was big days up, and everyone in Discord didn't hate me. Those were fun days. They say half shares are DRS'd. I don't know. There's no one knows. If I were to guess, so what, 30 something million? I don't think 30 million are DRS. No, I don't think so. Holiday sales be a blowout with all the company hype and money injection to the company. 100%, Lewis. And yeah, maybe we will get the announcement tonight. That would be cool. That could be a big bullish enough catalyst maybe for something to kick off next week. I'm not into stocks that much, but I was just curious as to what's happening at GME right now. Isn't Starbucks also a bank or something weird like that? No, I don't think Starbucks is a bank unless you buy gift cards there. Meme basket spike, it wasn't just GME. Government already allowed shorts to shut down buying. Avoiding any kill shot. There won't be a kill shot. GME trading within a logical range. All right, John. Steven, GameStop was on its way to going bankrupt. mostly due to bad fundamentals and as well as a bunch of pressure from hedge funds going short and shorting the stock, which drove the stock price down. The fundamentals weren't great, but they weren't as bad that it merited a $3. This, I don't even know what the market cap was here, but this was way undervalued. But hedge funds are some are notorious for shorting stocks into bankruptcy. It's a pretty common practice that's been going on for a long time. And GameStop was on its way, and Ryan Cohen basically saw potential in the company fundamentally, saw the huge short interest also, and decided to jump on board and started buying up shares, and basically slowly made his way to chairman of the board. But before that happened, it started getting bullish, and the bullishness started really once RC, Ryan Cohen, the now chairman of the board, came on board, and and then basically it started rallying from that bullish news, institutional money, whatever, coming in. And as it was rallying, even Michael Burry actually was long on it too, from the Big Short. The short interest on it was actually way over the float. Reported was 140% short interest, which is astronomically high. It was the highest shorted stock in the whole stock market. It also, I think, had the most failed delivers as well, and it had for a long time. They had been shorting this thing to bankruptcy for years, actually. And it started to rally anytime you have bullish buy pressure. There's a lot of short position. They either, they cover or they average down or whatever. And I think they probably started to cover and close, and we started to see a bit of pressure here, and then basically just caught some retail hype, retail attention from different investors. DFV is one of them, and basically then it got on the news. Elon Musk was tweeting about it, had a crazy rally, and it was on its way to a proper short squeeze. And then they shut off the buy button, they re-shorted, opened up new shorts, shorted back down, and since this time last year, last year, retail has basically, it's been the largest movement of retail stock traders ever in history, and they have poured in, I'd say, millions of hours into GameStop, the stock market, how it's manipulated, how this short interest is massive and it's only gotten bigger, the different tools they're using to keep the price suppressed, and the cycles and the price action that we see is evident of that and has been for the past year. And fundamentally, the company is changing. Ryan Cohen's now chairman of the board. He's hired on a bunch of people from Amazon, PayPal, Apple, and they've all left their those highly successful companies to come work at GameStop, and they're all getting bonuses just on shares. Basically, totally turned the company around. Still the very early throes of the company. They haven't come out really with any announcements of actual guidance or forward projections. Lots of speculation. It seems like it's gonna be very good, and that's basically where we're at now. Maybe you're just asking why it's so low. I'm not sure. VWAP snap. I saw a little snap there. Fractals say bounce off 116 or we headed 90. Yeah, I could see 90, 95 next week, maybe. I think so, John. Shorts are being protected. I wouldn't say they're being protected. No, the hedge funds and market makers are, I guess you could say they're just not getting in trouble for doing anything. They're not technically doing stuff like really illegal. They're taking advantage of different tools in the marketplace to suppress the price action, to suppress the price on GME. They're definitely doing some stuff illegal, but a lot of it is just not like technically illegal. they're using things that weren't meant to be used that way to keep the price suppressed. Sipping. Bribes. Alright, I'm fading out the Yaz. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It's power hour. We gotta save the Yaz for the videos. I'm not gonna do a video today though. Sorry. And watch this recap. Yeah. Okay. They are given preferential treatment, however. If buy button was shut off for first time, why do we think it won't happen again? We know how it can create instability in the entire fashion. Thanks for the channel. You're welcome, AC. Yeah, is that, I mean, I guess, is that your argument? If they've shut the buy button off, they'll do it again. And so what's the conclusion there? So what should I sell all my GME shares and put them into Tesla? I don't understand where you're going with that. Are you just saying that? Just to say it? Or what are you inferring? How long do you think GME will go before we see a real bounce back on 170s, 200s? How long? I think in the next 30 days we should see those numbers again, Nicholas. Within the next 30 days. Maybe Tuesday, or maybe not for another 3 weeks, but I think it'll be in the next 30 days. We should see at least back up to this. I think back up to this range and probably back up here. Yeah, 170s area. It wasn't shut off on Robinhood only. There was like 12 brokerages that shut it off. We have no choice but to hold. No, you have a choice. You can sell if you want. That's your point. You have no choice but to hold. So your point in saying this, your point into holding is to try and change the financial system. I don't think holding will necessarily do that, but you know, people are in this for all sorts of different reasons. Look at Sen, or formerly known as Naked Brands. 20% up. That's crazy. I don't even understand. They're making EVs now, dude. Built a little website. Stock rallies 20%. They get a few million off of that. Offer some shares. Then tomorrow they're going to be making cannabis. Tesla is just not letting go today. SPY's it's really only down 0.5%. Today seems shaky, but not all that bad yet. I just think shorts have been given a green light by government to continue this shenanigans with the promise that they will never face them. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we don't know, I guess. We don't know. All right, E-Trade still hasn't closed this. I think it's because it's a debit spread, not a credit spread. Because my longs cover my shorts, so this probably could just expire worthless. But I don't want it to. Should I sell another BBIG? Maybe that'd be smart. Maybe that'd be prudent. I mean, I'm in the money, so it's probably about 100 delta, right? BBIG. Look at 3.5 calls. Day? No. Wait, 7 days? Yeah, okay. 3.5. The delta 0.73, so not really dollar for dollar. Yeah, I have Tesla in my long term. I have Tesla shares. I do. I like the company. I like the product. And yeah. Valuation, I mean, I think it's overvalued for sure. But Why did I YOLO at 150? uh, so I mean TA hasn't really shown any sort of divergences or reversals yet. Any day could be bullish though and change the momentum. LT's coming down. Bye. Coming up. Tesla, yeah, I mean Doge did. I don't know if Tesla would necessarily run on that, but yeah, I guess not. I mean, maybe it did. The market was pretty red today, and Tesla's held up. See. $195, but 9 million of that. Max Payne's still 130. Oh, Netflix had some news. They looked. I mean, there's a lot of the stocks, like a lot of growth stocks, started selling off in November. It's crazy. Netflix is one of them. I mean, that's a huge decline. That S&P just hasn't come down. Hasn't come down with it. That's almost 50%. Not really, I guess. 350. Quite a bit though. Was that like 30% maybe? Pretty big. Pretty big bounce today. Oh, you have calls on Tesla, Nicholas. 1065, 1075. I'm actually short on Tesla for next week. Dang it, I hope your calls don't work. I'm sorry. It sucks though. Yeah, I only have a week now. This is a call credit spread I have on Tesla. I need it below 990 next week. I close it next Friday. And I mean, TA on it, it is, well, see. 3480, 35. Tiny divergence here on the hourly RSI. So maybe that's a bit of a turnaround. But to me, I see the downward momentum. Looks like it's consolidating before it comes down more. The hourly. Daily, we've got bearish MACD. Got this big red. It didn't open and close under, but it is a red under the 9. So I don't, it might not come down to my price, but I don't know. I mean, it could rally. I need it 990. Yeah, I need another 5% down on it. Oh, I'll be rolling again. I'm gonna need to liquidate a lot to roll that thing. That's a big position. Yikes. Anything about yeah, I haven't heard AC. If yeah, I'd be curious to hear what the details of that lawsuit and how he got awarded that money, because that seems like that would be the situation's got to be pretty unique, I would imagine, for that judge to rule in their favor. But if so, or if it wasn't that difficult, or if it wasn't like a crazy situation he was in, and a lot of people start doing that, that could get costly for Robinhood. I mean, it had a bunch of people on their platform then, and a lot of them had GME. I don't know if he owned GME before, if he tried. I don't know what details they could get a judge to basically favor him. Hope they don't burn me. Yeah, those are expensive, man. Tesla's really expensive. Buy calls on. Wake you up. It's gonna probably get real volume. Definitely 10 minutes into close. Spy's rallying right here. Crap, man. I don't have any Neo. No, I don't. Neo might be a good long-term play. Being a Chinese stock right now, it'll probably stick around, but I don't know. Hard to know what numbers are real coming out of China with their companies. So, but if their numbers are real, they've got a big market share over there. They announced earnings will be on the 26th. Tesla announced earnings on the 26th. Them just announcing their earnings date, I don't think would be bullish. Tesla's ripping. Well, there you go. There's your calls. You'll probably be at 1075 on Tuesday. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Volume, yeah. I mean, as GME rallies, it's gonna get volume. You don't necessarily need it to rally. It just will gap instead of grind up. I think the dude has naked cost, maybe some GME. What dude? Oh, the guy in the lawsuit? I know, but how did they say you cost him $30,000 when they turned off a buy button? I'm curious on the details of that. How do they justify that? Is it like emotional hardship? I don't know. Revolve around him trying to sell but unable to because there wasn't enough buyers. To even prove that? Yeah, I mean, if it was something with selling, sure, but I mean, they didn't do the sell button, and not enough buyers. That wouldn't put Robinhood on the hook. That'd put the market maker. That'd put payment for order. That put Citadel. I don't know. It's about the 462.5 SPY calls, and I still have my puts, which I didn't know. Well, hard to trade on vacation. Hawaii. Yeah, it opens too early there. Oh, that's awesome. Sick little vacay. Which island? Yeah, I traded one time on a vacation with my phone. Actually worked pretty well. I was doing SPY credit spreads. That was probably the best I've ever traded because I didn't look at it. I just set it up, checked it like the next day. I was up. I'm gonna close it. Yeah, stuff is rallying right now. Except for GME. Turning off the buy button took away all the buyers, I think they argued. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I mean, that's not true because a market maker provides the liquidity. It's not other buyers. So that I don't either that judge is dumb or I don't think that's the case. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's the argument. I don't know. When you buy or sell something, it's almost always going to a market maker. If there's no buyer or seller, it is going to a market maker. That's part of the reason GME's in this situation. Wow, dude, stuff is rallying right now. Shopify. Netflix stuff's just ripping. Except for GME. Not sure why. Not sure what happened. Here we go. Yeah, I think I'm hopeful by the end of next week where the momentum has shifted. Yeah. We might have a little more down before up though. That's what this looks like. Which means I should probably I'm gonna open up that bearish play. Hourly RSI's calm down. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'll show you guys how I'm doing it too. So I'm gonna look at here. I'm gonna go next week on GME. I'll just do bearish 94 price target. I like that actually. Long puts 142. Put debit spread. It's kind of expensive. I'm just gonna go for it though. So 114.95. 14.95. Let's see what that looks like. Break even on that's 109. It's pretty low. It's kind of risky actually. 95, 113. Oh, 113. That was a little cheaper. 109. I'll try that one. Let's see. Looks like Jimmy might rally a little bit though. So I'll wait to open it up. It's coming above VWAP. Yeah, a lot of stuff's kind of rallying right now into power hour. Monday's a long. Don't do it. Doing it at VWAP is a fine place to do it. I mean, that's where it's kind of most equal, right? Cheaper in 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, sorry, I wasn't reading chat, but yeah, I mean, everything's bullish on it. Now that we broke VWAP, I'll wait and see if we keep rallying. 5 minutes, smoke dog. Ah, man, I've lost so much money on SPY. It's crazy. I was planning on doing some daily options today. I guess just some quick little YOLO pinches, but not a whole lot. I should have sold calls on this one. I could have done that, whatever. I just feel like it's gonna explode at any moment still, just because it's so low. That's scary. And you sell a call when there's no volatility and then it just explodes. Possibility catalyst to close the holiday sales. The bearish play, it's more of a hedge. I've got a ton of long positions on GME. I got way too much on GME, so long. So having some edge to the downside would have served me very well this last year. and I didn't have enough. So indicators are pointing down, and they have been, and I've just decided not to trust my TA for multiple reasons, but it's all right. But it's low now, maybe won't go any lower, but TA still is pretty bearish on it, and it's not oversold on the daily yet, and I think it could be, and the hourly is actually pulled out, so I think we have a little more down next week. Next week is a short week though, so you are getting a little less for your money. Gradual increase in velocity. Fidelity. What are your thoughts on Fidelity? As far as selling shares, I think all the brokerages are going to have some issues if it is really a huge squeeze. You'll probably have to call in, which will be really, really cumbersome and annoying. So I don't know if one brokerage will be better than another. It's just there's no way to know on that. Fidelity is probably as good as any of them. Gradual increase rods have been using the ultimate velocity oscillator to distinguish. That sounds like a weapon, a transformer weapon, like mounted on him. The ultimate velocity oscillator. Distinguish between retail and institutional whales trading action. You think you can actually tell with that indicator? Next week, meme anniversary might rally on sentiment. Retail hasn't caused GME to rally, I don't think, really since January. So I don't think we'll get just meme sentiment rally. If it does rally, I don't think it's from meme anniversary sentiment. I've enjoyed this chill midday stream. Give me some calmness to over. I appreciate that, Danimator. Yeah, sorry, no jazz. I kind of say that for the video. We did it for a little bit, but yeah. I thank you. Thanks for you guys hanging out. It's been good. I mean I've enjoyed it. I'll have to reflect on if I missed out on a lot of stuff that I should have done. I don't know yet. Just open up some 950s. I don't need to actually open up 950s. Okay, because if lo and behold, I actually have 900s and 850s. Okay, what are we at? 113.93. I'm probably gonna open this thing up. I don't think it's gonna get a whole lot cheaper. $95 and 112. I'm only opening one. Very, very small play. Well, it's pretty small. All right, I got an order out. We'll see what happens. Got it for next Friday. It is a short week, so that kind of sucks. But whatever. Put in some cent bids. Yeah, I mean, there's no way. No way, though. Those things are still expensive. I'd even like if Happy just did Friday injury streams. I've thought about just doing like 1 day a week. Follow me analysis heading to unbearable weekends. Are you guys saying midday streams and not end of, because you're saying I do end of day streams? It looks like it's ripping into close. 30 minutes discount. Yeah, it's still good. I have a low order, so as this comes up, it'll more likely will get filled. You kind of have to do that. Market makers on GameStop, the spreads, the illiquidity, whatever, like they just rip you so bad. Okay, it filled. I could have waited, but it's only a few bucks. So I'll put that in trade ideas. Trades. The trades. Did one, what was it? 112.95 put debit spread GME next Friday. All right. If I lose all of this, that'll be fine, because that will it'll probably mean my other plays will be working. So maybe not, but probably. 950 is liquid. Okay, it's expensive though, right? Yeah, for some reason Sometimes I get fine fills on GME. Other times it just really is awful. I don't know. I feel like maybe on the put side, I get way better fills. And I guess that would make sense if it's all manipulated. I've I've been neglecting Discord today, guys. And how much DB rank are down there? Right, you may be buying. Don't anything. What's Discord saying it's gonna go to? For 100, Kyoto. Kyoto's so stoked to buy 500 more. Under 100. Down unless you sell. That's right. Unrealized. Dang, all against. Are you in a YouTube chat? Got a big position. You're down 50K this week. Ouch. Down. Yeah, there's a lot of bullish stuff coming out, but might have a little more down before that matters. Yeah, typically I read through all of Discord, honestly, guys, and I respond where needed or whatever. You know, should be shorted directly equals market maker running out of rope equals. Oh yeah, because the borrow fees going up and the lack of shares utilization, all that. Bought more shares today too. 2 days in a row now. Nice. Like Luke J's doing some spy stuff. Ruga sharing some plays. Yeah, today was tough on spy unless you had a straddle or whatever. Just traded in that range. Now I have spy puts. Well done. Heard Nikolai's a really good TGI team. What? Oh, this is the one we were reading, isn't it? Yeah, that one's crazy. Um, so not Kathy Woods. Pelosi bought Roblox calls, Disney calls. What else? Let's see what the earnings. So earnings on Roblox not till February. Yeah, it's not. Should I sell some BBIG? Nah. I wait. GME just see. I got the best fill actually I could on that trade. GME just got rejected on that. Trying to break through the VWAP. But I'm sure it's showing me down on it just because the spreads. Let's see, 112. Oh shoot, it messed it all up. He's stupid. 12 and 9. See, this is what I have to do. I have to group stuff. After I do it, it automatically groups it, which is fine. I can shut off the automatic grouping, but if it doesn't automatically group it, it doesn't go anywhere. I have to do 95, 112. Okay, that's a short put I'm in. Okay. They had to just group it. Now we'll see. Oh, it says it's up. Look at that. Only thing green. That's because I got a good fill and the spreads. Not doesn't really matter. Tower GME, Nvidia, Corsair, AMD, Neo, and Matter. Is that Matterhorn, something like that? Yeah, that's not that like long term. I have another I have a long term account that I don't show anymore because I don't know how to block out the account number. Maybe it doesn't matter, but I don't. But yeah, that I don't. I have Corsair in that one. I don't have AMD or Neo. But it's good to be consolidated. You've got what, 6 stocks? I like that. See, I've got too many and I want more. I've got like probably 15 to 20 in there. And there's there's a lot more that I want. But then it's hard to capture a whole lot of profit with one moving if it's not weighted enough in your account. Long term at least. I mean overall I've way more GME than anything else, so that's my heavyweight, I guess. SPY still coming up. I think it's, I mean, hasn't flipped bullish on the daily and or on the hourly, and the daily's still bearish. I'm just concerned with my Tesla. Tesla 1.5%. Oh, Roblox is coming out with their user report. I guess today after close or next week sometime. Interesting. Get a little exposure for that. Oh, it's not. I guess it's. Oh, Jamie's breaking that VWAP a little bit. Oh, look, it still shows this is up because that spread is huge. I got a good fill. Yeah, I think I do get better fills on Gamestop on the downside. It's, yeah. Manipulation. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Thank you for your thumbs up. I appreciate it. We have a Twitter you can follow us on in the description. It's in there, the link. And we also have a Discord. Here is our Twitter. So it's that happy money. Sign into chat. For you. That's our Twitter. Here's our Discord. Oh, I can't believe I didn't open bearish plays on GME earlier. I mean, this day, it's like, oh, I'm too late on this day, I think. And then it does this. I could have opened them this day. I don't know. This day we had the after hours move. I thought that was like the beginning of the cycle happening. I was like, oh, this is sick. This is crazy. So I was fired up then when that happened. I was not expecting it to do this after. That's just, yeah, it's great. I'm curious to what that was. It's so funny, man. NFT news. It wasn't news. I saw the GME guy go on the interview. I don't know why the interviews I've seen, people don't say there was no news and just straight up dispute it. No one said that. Hey, Jason. No one said it. There was no news. There was no news. No news announcement from GameStop. Nothing new. Nothing new and no news. Man, what a slow power hour. Jimmy, it just looks like it's shut off. Jesus, we got 1 minute. Excitement in our lives. It's just nothing. This looks nice, man. BBIG still looks good. Phone's still up. Gosh, was this oil long? Full, yeah. Why are you thinking after hours move? Yeah, I know what you mean, Rumble. When those articles came out, I wanted to message the authors and ask them for their source. I was in COVID and didn't feel like doing anything. I think some people on Reddit are messaging for sources at least and just querying them. I don't think there was any I don't think there's any inside information that got leaked. Those articles didn't have any. There's no meat to them. There's not from any inside information or any announcement from GameStop. So they were just trying to give the sheep an answer to this price action in GameStop after hours, and couldn't give the real answer. So they said that. I don't think there was inside information that was being leaked or anything. Same thing happened last week. Possible again. That's true. It is possible. And was that last week actually? Oh, that was on Friday. Wait. Oh no, that was. Wait a minute. What day was that? Yeah, after hours move was on the 6th. Oh, on Thursday. That's right. Wow, Spy. Spy just went green. Wow. Next week might be a rally week. Dang it, Tesla. I don't want to roll this thing again. I don't have money to roll it. Birds, 5%. Show out of the actions, price rise before weekends, early Monday, etc. Retail. Yeah. Oh yeah, just after hours moves in general. That's true. There's not much like volume, right, or liquidity for them to they like need to actually do a lot. But yeah, I mean they could definitely move it after hours. That'd be sick. They said the GameStop was working with 2 crypto companies. I think that was new. Uh, eh, it was just speculation though. There's no news from GameStop who they're working with or what they're working on. So uh, they didn't get inside information. Those articles weren't anything that wasn't published on Reddit from speculation. So that they were going to buy Loopring, but that doesn't buy out. Isn't going to happen anymore. Connection. Inside info. Yeah, I don't think any inside what's going on. I don't know. We have to ask the journalists that their sources. Why doesn't GME give any information out to redone it? Do they think anything would help? Yeah, absolutely, Nicholas. I think there's definitely a reason why he's had to be quiet. I don't think it's just because he doesn't like to talk to shareholders. Even in their filings, one of the things he says is delight customers and shareholders or something. So and just based on that thing I read earlier, his letter to GameStop, how savage he was, I think he definitely would expect the same from other shareholders now that he's in that position. So, yeah, I think there's definitely a reason for it, whether it's legality. I don't know. It's exciting. It's slow when you're in it, but 2 years from now, or whatever it's gonna be when this is written about, it's gonna seem fast. It's gonna be in a short little movie that's 2 hours, like The Big Short. You're gonna think it all happened in a couple weeks, but I think this will be a historical event. Not allowed to speak about any kind of stuff until a certain point. I remember that Vis. I think that date. I think it's passed. I think it's open to talk. Yeah, I think he's open to talk. There's lockup kind of period, gag order periods around earnings. I think maybe before earnings, like a couple weeks before, or maybe a month or something. Or so we're not in that. But you could be right. He might still be under some sort of gag order with his contract, and partially just how he is now the chairman of the board. Maybe that was part of the agreement for something. You could be right. That could still be the case. I remember that was floating around for a while, and then I heard kind of both ways, and I don't know. Yeah, I kind of thought it was too, but I haven't. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I mean, the way he kind of does his business, I'm hoping there's going to be more talking to shareholders than there has been, but I don't think there's going to be. It's not going to be like a Elon Musk or Adam Aaron. Well, definitely not from Ryan Cohen because he's the chairman. Anyways, it'd be from Furlong. But Furlong, of course, won't talk much if that's kind of how Ryan Cohen wants to run it, just to kind of actions instead of words. So probably similar from Furlong, I suppose. Yeah, that's right, Lewis. 30 days before the 2022 stockholder vote, or 120 days before the anniversary. Yeah, what dates are these? 30 days before the 2022 stockholders vote. 120 days before the anniversary of the stock. Yeah, no, you're right. It'll be Furlong. I mean, you can have two executives speak. I don't know why you couldn't do that, but I think typically it would just be the CEO. But he will probably run it the way Ryan Cohen advises and the board on not speaking too much if that's the way he wants to do it, which it seems like it is. But yeah, I mean that's what he said: actions and not words. So, but I think once we can hear from them, I think we definitely will hear a plan, and I think that's when the squeeze will start. If nothing before then, it'll be when we hear from them. The stock there, yeah, it was like one or the stockholder. So that was probably the shareholder vote that we did last year, right? I'm trying to do for the anniversary. 30 days before the 2022. I don't know what the 2022 stockholder. Look at this. um yeah, I'm not sure when that date would be. 30 days before the 20th anniversary. So stockholders vote during in earnings. So okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm pretty fried. Um that's just normal. I think those dates that you have are just normal lockup periods for executives not to talk before the stockholders vote, which are typically on earnings. So I said earnings, but yeah, I guess it'd be a vote. I think that's pretty common practice. So I don't think that's the lockup period you were thinking of. That's like a longer term one. That's yeah, because that one I sounds like that one that you pulled up is the one that occurs every so often, which I don't think he's necessarily bound by that right now. So BBIG buys into all right. Tesla's sucks. It's, I don't even know. I don't even know how I'm gonna close that if I wanted to. All right, we're at 5-6 minutes. Typically in the last 10 minutes we get all that volatility. This is interesting. Really just chilling. And if you guys haven't subscribed or liked, I appreciate it. Thank you for the thumbs up and all the new subscriptions. And if you're not on our Discord or on our Twitter, feel free. Jump on them. Take water for granted. Short 6 shortable. Is this 6 available to short? I have to actually check stuff. Oh, I need to check my stuff. I don't think I have anything expiring today, but sometimes I forget and then I get screwed. Gets exercised or signed. I don't think so. Got Airbnb short. Oh, Astra short call. The 21st. We got time on that. February. Nothing on here. Okay. Yeah, there's always possibility for news over the weekend too. That's what gets me hyped to go into the weekend. Oftentimes companies release news on weekends. So you can always get that on the weekend. When is it typically? Is it Friday? Sometimes it's Friday, yeah. After hours. Or Monday pre-market. Not usually on Sunday, I don't feel like. Or Saturday. Well, no, sometimes they'll announce stuff on Saturday, the weekend. This could be that weekend. I'm asking Discord. If anybody knows if RC's still under gag order. Someone there might know. Man, GME is just dead into close right at VWAP. They come back to VWAP. But that's it. Market close on Monday. That's right. Long weekend. Long weekend, gang. Yeah, I don't have any positions I need to close. I'm good into the weekend. I rolled the short puts. This spread. This other spread. Yeah, this is a debit spread, so they're not going to close it. And if GME rallies into close, I think I think I get assigned. I don't know. Something cool could happen. Convinced. All right, little Yaz. Little Yaz to end it off. Oh, little pop into close. Let's see it on the 1 minute. Keep it exciting. Really, actually interesting. Didn't get a huge. I guess we still will. Typically get that huge volume spike in the last minute. A big candle to the up, and then it disappears, and then it goes to the down. Watch it happen. Right before your very eyes. 359. There's 4. Really not gonna happen today? No way. That was the most mellow. There it is. Pop. That was very mellow though. One of the most mellow closes I've seen in a long time. The algos were just on all day today on this thing. There was no let up. There was no volatility spikes or pops. That was quite a weak GME. Let's see where the TA puts us. Yeah. The weekly chart, I mean, we might explode next week. We really could. But I've got positions both ways. Thanks to everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your subscriptions, your thumbs up. Follow us on Twitter or on Discord. Hope you have a good weekend. Treat others how you want them to treat you. I'm out. Peace out.